Young ugly guy, bro. I made this beautiful beat by myself. I don't care if you're going to Harvard University. I don't care if you got A on the roll. All I care about is face, titties, booty, and toes. Face, titties, booty, and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Titties, booty, toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Young ugly guy, man. You already know what it is. Face, titties, booty, and toes is the only thing I'm looking for in a female. I don't care if you bald headed with one arm. If your toes look good, I'm trying to get your number, bitch. I don't care about your problems or what's going on at home. It don't matter how you dress, don't give a fuck about your clothes. I don't care about your heart, nor do I care about your soul. All I care about is face, titties, booty, and your toes. Ugly guy came in, did game malicious. If I come over, better know I'm on a mission. Booty so delicious, but your toes look suspicious. Face, titties, booty, toes, damn you finger licking. Excuse me, baby girl, I seen your booty from a distance. Pleased to meet you, would you like to be one of my bitches? Lock me in your titties, bitch, I wanna be in prison. Young ugly guy, grab your ass without permission. Young ugly guy, dig hard like a comet. Bitch, I might suck on your toes if they flawless. Ugly guy, sniff on your titties in the closet. Young ugly guy, bitch, my dick microscopic. Face, titties, booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Titties, booty, toes. Titties and booty and toes. Titties and booty and toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes. Face, titties, booty, toes.
Thing wrong. This statement has become increasingly popular in recent times, due in part to its use as a pseudo-meme and its utility as a rallying cry for those who sympathize with Griffith's actions and find them understandable.
No, shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Right back at the helm of today's show. A little bit under the weather, but we getting it together, man. Please hit the like button on the way in. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Please support the show. As always, good to see you guys, man. Shout outs to Cynical One in the building. As always, shout outs to Broads, Flat Power God in the building. Good to see you, broski. And shout outs to everybody in the building over on Rumble. Shout outs to everybody over on the Rumble. Um, shout outs to everybody over on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to put something together because we about to ramp up this winter, and also too I need to fire back up the kick. I don't know, man. I've had a hiatus on kick, but when we do our movie nights over on Rumble this winter, we're gonna be live on Kick also. So it'll be Rumble and Kick if you guys want to catch the shows. If you guys want to follow us on Rumble, which I encourage you guys to, because all of the stuff that we can't do on YouTube and all of the replays that I'm probably going to private on YouTube for the most part. It'll be over on Rumble. So make sure you guys follow us on Rumble, and then once you guys follow us on Rumble, I'll give you guys the kick streams, the kick link for the kick streams and stuff like that. So if you guys want to, keep up with the show, make sure you guys subscribe over on YouTube and subscribe over on Rumble. Also, um, I'm trying to get monetized on Kick. Trying to get monetized on Kick. So I will be doing like the the video gaming content and just like certain other content on Kick and Twitch. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second, real quick. Okay. All right. All right. So this posted this here, so we good to go. We got a poll in the chat. Make sure you guys head over to the poll. I will try to read it. It's Monday. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, so we ain't got much going on today. We got a couple of loose topics and stuff like that. We got some tier list stuff. It's a bunch of little topics though. I do wanted to I got my own tier list, but I wanted to go over other people's tier list before I introduce mine. I saw one though that I really wanted to do. I wanted to do some wrestling stuff. I don't know. But listen, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. We have a sale going on where if you buy one, you get one for free. You know what I'm saying? Or equal or lesser value. So make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and make sure you guys take advantage of the sale. Buy one, get one free. Can't beat it. And when you head over to LT Man's channel and subscribe and let him know you subscribe, you get a free Christmas gift with your order. And you get a free gift with your order. If you mention DJ Kuda, if you mention Kuda, just say Kuda. You get 2 free gifts with your order. Player Talk Radio. And also, to sweeten the deal, if you use code T-Tube10, you get 10% off your first order. Off your order in general. So hey, head over to hempforfitness.com. Get you some organic, top tier product. Help you sleep better, help you work out better, help you feel better. We all can use more energy, especially in these winter months. Shit. You better know that your body's burning a lot more energy, and then you know what I'm saying, when you eating all of these different foods and stuff like that, mix matching, foods and stuff, your body needs that energy to break it down. Don't be falling asleep at work and shit. Got the edibles, got the vapes. Something there for everybody. All right, let's see what these lists. What type of lists they got here? They got anime, One Piece. Oh, let's see some video games. Let's see what we got. 1,000+ video games. God damn. Ultimate Video Games 2022. Let's see. Oh, they got Tekken 8. And they got Ace Attorney. I haven't played that game in a minute. Let's see what Tekken 8 talking about. Let's see the characters that they got. Best characters in Tekken. Half these people, I don't know who the hell these people is. They need to have their names here, man. All these people look crazy. You got King here. Give me 1 second. Let me make this screen a little bit bigger so y'all can see. y'all. Who the hell is this? All right, let me see. I haven't even played Tekken 8. We need Tekken 3. We need like Tekken 5. Dang, hold on, y'all. Half these people here, I don't know who these people is. Like, what the fuck? Like, is this Gunjack? I've always liked Gunjack. He was a beast when you fight with him, so. But you gotta know what you're doing with them. I put Gunjack in B tier. What's going on, M1 Play 5? Welcome to the show, man. He said Valve officially reveals the Steam machine, console type machine that plays your Steam game over 6 times the power of Steam Deck, 4K 60 FPS. God damn, that's a lot of space. He's a hitbox. Yeah, I saw one of them. I was gonna wait till War Master gets in. I saw one of them, and it was like it looked like a cube. It looked like a matte blacked out cube. You know, I'm not even gonna hold you, man. If I get anything Steam, I'm playing nothing but Atlas games on that shit. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Alright, give me 1 second. This thing is coming up. You said I play Dragon Ball Fighter Z. I used to use a hitbox. I need to get into Dragon Ball Z games again. Like I was looking up the OST of Legacy of Goku and Legacy of Goku 2. They need to redo that game. That game was fire. For the Game Boy. My favorite Dragon Ball Z games was Budokai. The last one I bought for the PS4, I forgot the name of it, but it's with Goku and you can fly around and do all kinds of stuff. Kakarot, I think it's called. But I like GT. I'm not like a fan of like the newer Dragon Ball Z. Alright, I think this guy right here, this is Jin. Jin is good. You gotta know how to use him. I like him, but like I like his dad. His dad is Demon, and Jin turns into Angel. I've been playing with Jin since Tekken 3, but honestly, there's more exciting characters than Jin. Alright, I don't know who the hell is this. I think is this Julia? Damn, these niggas look stressed out. What the fuck happened to Tekken? Like, god damn, why all these niggas look stressed out? Yeah, bro, I was talking about it on the last show. I do need to catch up on Hunter x Hunter. I'm still on the. I need to get Netflix back because I just didn't really have time to actually. Yeah, I like Kazuya better than Jin. Kazuya is absolutely better than Jin. He's more cold-blooded, you know. I was just talking on the last show. I need to finish watch Hunter x Hunter, and hopefully when I move, I'll be able to do it. But I need to watch Hunter x Hunter, and I want to watch what you call it. I was talking to War Master about it. I'm surprised War Master even knew this anime. There's this anime called let me show y'all. It's called was it Gunbusters? It's like a 1987 anime. We about to nerd out real quick, y'all, before we get into some real shit. Give me 1 second. Hold on. It's called Gunbusters. This shit right here.
動けない。もうこれ以上動けない。姉様、あの人が死んでしまう。地球に帰ったってもうあの人はいないわ。私まだ何も言ってないのに。好きだから、愛してるの、抱いてとも言ってない。何一つ言えなかったのよ。
I just like 80s. I like 80s style. Hold on, y'all. Let me. Why my screen look like this? I just like 80s styled, animes. 1 second.
"2018 is almost over, despite the fact that it seemed to last an eternity. What do you mean all this stuff didn't come out 5 years ago? But to cap off a year full of ups and downs, well, maybe there'll probably be at least one more video in December. What better than to cover an anime that had a big anniversary this year? Gunbuster, or Aim for the Top, its alternate title referencing a sports anime you've probably never heard of, is a 6-episode OVA series that started in 1988.
Yeah, bro, I wish I had time
It was
to really
Studio
sit down and
Gainax's
watch
first big
stuff,
project,
man.
and as such is full of the self-referential, genre-changing energy of a crew that grew up watching anime and set out to make their own. You've probably heard of it in one of a few contexts: the absurd scale and power of its titular mech, the fan service that gave rise to the term.
Shout outs to LT Man. Alright? LT Man in the building. So listen, guys. Alright? I just told y'all, head over to Him for Fitness. LT Man in the building right here. The Easter egg. If you want an extra gift with your order, you click his name right here if you in the chat. Head over to his channel, subscribe. Let him know that you followed him. Alright, I'm giving y'all an Easter egg, alright? Let's go. Yeah, this is an anime. This is your generation, LT Man. Shout outs to my Gen Xers in the building. This is an anime from the 80s, you know? Because, you know, a lot of people, there's a difference between anime and cartoons, you know? You know, me, like, I mean, I guess you could call them cartoons, but I think they're dope. I used to, you know, growing up, I used to love watching DuckTales. 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 I used to like watching Darkwing Duck. Oh, I used to love Tailspin. You can tell me shit about Tailspin. Nigga, me and Baloo was flying orange airplanes all damn day. I used to love Tailspin. The original X-Men that focused more on the Sentinels and you know. But one thing that was real special about 80s anime that people can never recapture, because I used to watch Dragon Ball, I used to watch all of the old stuff, you know. You said, trust me, Kuda, I remember those 13 and over cartoons. Absolutely. But one of the coolest things, like when I started playing Metal Gear, because I'm not gonna lie, instantly when I was playing Metal Gear Solid, like back in the day, like not the first Metal Gear, not the one on Game Boy and stuff like that, you know, but like I'm talking about Metal Gear Solid. As soon as I saw Metal Gear Rex, I said, "Oh shit, it's a mech." You know, that was the thing in the 80s. You know, I used to play this game too on my Sony Vaio called Mech Warrior. You know what I'm saying? So I love mechs. You know. And if you guys don't know what mechs is, they're basically walking tanks. They're basically tanks. Some of them, I used to play Heavy Metal. That was another game that was big back in the day on PC and stuff like that. And like, I used to love the animes that, you know, that displayed mechs. You know, all the mech animes were big. So if you guys like Power Rangers, there was another anime called Big O, I think. They used to play on Cartoon Network. All of those like big machines, those are mechs, you know. So mechs were my thing, and you know, they got big off, you know, animes, you know, like the best animes. Like I like animes with, like, you know, that shows like cars and mechs and stuff like that. I don't know, I've just been into it. In the 80s animes, man, you know, Initial D, Akira, Trigun, whoo-wee. But this is one that I missed over the years, which is called Gunbusters.
Gynexing, or you saw the sequel browsing through Crunchyroll and wondered why they didn't have the first one. We'll get to that. The premise is that, in a future where you can go to high school to learn...
I might have to go to Crunchyroll and watch this. And this is funny because they had the mechs like you know, running and you know, jogging and stuff, which is funny, you know. What's going on, Curlin? Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. Let Sister George and the family and everybody knows that I wish them a happy holidays. Happy holiday, man. Good to see you, man. As always, the Audi man himself in the building. Shout outs to Curlin. Bro, man, you gotta stick around, Curlin. I gotta wait till Party gets in the building, man. Party been going crazy with his he got the NPC Live 3. He got the NPC Live 3, man. I wanted to talk to you about it. I said, man, I know Curlin probably doing backflips right now. LT Man said, okay, tell me, does anyone remember the movie Heavy Metal, the movie? No, I didn't know they had a movie. I'm pretty sure they did, though. But usually all of those mech movies and stuff like that, they usually come out in Japan. You know? They usually come out in Japan and stuff like that. And they're kind of like low budget, but they're not as bad, you know. But this anime here, man, this been on my radar.
A giant robot, aliens called space monsters are roaming the galaxy trying to wipe out humanity. Noriko,
and not because it shows naked bitches.
The daughter of an admiral who disappeared in space on a mission, is trying to be as great as he was, but she sucks. Bad. So all her classmates bully her, but Coach Ota, who's scouting for an expedition trying to find and save Noriko's dad, picks her for the job along with Kazumi, the girl all her classmates.
Yeah, Party was telling me to probably go with the Pro Pack, but man, those pads on the MPC 3 Live 3, they're interesting, but they're weird. But they're interesting, but they're weird. But they're interesting, but they're weird, you know? And I never really updated my NPC. I'm still on 2.0. You know, I really don't like the Fruity Loop feel on the NPC. You know?
It's fawn over. After Noriko learns a valuable lesson about talent being nothing next to hard work and guts, this is a theme, she stops sucking, gets to beat on her bullies for a change in space, where a lot of things go wrong. But through all the suffering and occasional nudity, Noriko becomes the pilot of the massive superweapon Gunbuster and sets
I like how she breezed past the occasional nudity.
into motion events that will save the Earth. It's a simple premise, but there's a lot packed into these 6 episodes, so it serves the story well that the important characters are kept to a minimum. A few are only around for an episode or two, mostly just there to show their effect on Noriko. The most important thing is her partnership with Kazumi, which starts with Noriko's fangirl crush getting brushed off. It develops rockily from there. Kazumi spends half the show not believing in Noriko and trying to get rid at the same time that Noriko stops believing in herself. Yet, even when everyone and everything they love has left them behind, they learn they have each other and move into the future. That's not just a metaphor, but I'll back off from Spoiler Town. Another plus is that Gunbuster really knows how to set a mood. The music, the voice acting, and the hand-drawn animation, from parodies of shoujo standbys to heartrending depictions of loss, and of course the triumphant action sequences you've probably seen parodied 1,000 times in other anime. When you're invested, you're invested. There's a reason this show is a classic. We might not care about the space monsters, but we do care about Noriko and the other people of Earth who are giving their all every day to fight against their encroaching threat, and the show's presentation ensures that we care because it shows that they've worked so hard to get there. As for the drawbacks, like a lot of these shows, the fan service gets awkward with some of the character ages. The romances suck, largely due to the economy of developing the side characters, and there's a canon teacher-studentship portrayed positively if you want to avoid that sort of thing, though they only get together after she's graduated. Availability is another big one. The original English release by Honeamis, a subsidiary of Bandai Visual, was expensive and hard to find, and right now it's no longer licensed by anyone. The compilation movie is, though, which is called Gunbuster vs. Diebuster the Gatai movie, and is a two-parter, half being this show condensed and the other half its sequel. Since Bandai's not licensing its own anime anymore, this one's held by Made in Japan, an obscure side company of Sentai. Fair warning, because it gets brought up a lot. Despite Noriko and Kazumi being Yuri icons of the day, and Noriko even calling her One-sama to underline it, they don't get together. They end up with guys, even if that isn't a problem for long. So if that's a deal breaker for you, maybe try Diebuster, the sequel, which is also known as Gunbuster 2. Some elements of Gunbuster are important to the lore, but it stars a new cast of characters and they're a lot of fun. Overall, Gunbuster is a classic that'll help you appreciate everything modern anime's taken from it, or at least understand it. If you're not used to old school anime though, you might need someone sitting by you explaining things, or to give a few other influential shows a watch first, but it's a great emotional ride, and given how much the world has changed since the 80s, it's naturally hilarious seeing how people thought the Soviet Union would still be around in the 2020s and didn't think cell phones would catch on.
Damn.
This is Secret Identity Studio, and I can't wait to welcome you back again.
That's crazy. They didn't think cell phones would catch on, but AI did, and building robots and stuff did also. That's interesting. Okay. Shout outs to you, LT man. I clicked the link that you put in the chat. It took me a minute because I had to switch pages, but I gotta probably watch it on my phone, or because I gotta something's wrong with my computer. I gotta reconfigure my my VPN, but I can't watch it unless it's on my phone, because it says video is unavailable because it's not available in my country, you know. So I can't watch it. I can't watch it until I but I will check it out on my phone, and then hopefully if I activate my VPN here, I can probably check it out. Shout outs to LT man. I'm gonna definitely take a look at that off air, guys. All right. But yeah, Gunbuster, you want to watch that. What's going on, D? Also, too, let me show y'all something real quick, actually. Because some of you guys, y'all like Crunchyroll, or y'all are paying for Crunchyroll and stuff like that. If this will work, though, this site be working and then don't be working, but this got everything on it. But today, Lord have mercy. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta be careful though, because sometimes it do be showing nudity. Did they change it? This thing changes all the time. So it's now it's Anime Freak LOL. Jesus Christ, hold on, y'all. Usually it's animefreak.net. Then it's like anime, one second. Usually it's like animefreak.net, and then it's like now it's anime LOL. I don't know. Keep up with it though. But you can watch everything for free. Look, it got all of these damn animes, all of their seasons. Dragon Ball Z, all their seasons. What is this? True High Lips, uncensored. Uh-oh. Hey, man. See if they got Gunbuster on here. What the hell? Why does this thing keep sending me to a different page? I gotta check because definitely it'll be something we can watch over on Rumble. They don't have Gunbuster. Sometimes. The hell. Zero results. Okay. Anyway, it's probably under something else. You know, these animes, you gotta find them by their actual name. Princess Orchestra, Naruto. I'll probably let me see if they got Hunter x Hunter here. It's better to watch on Netflix though. Let's go down Dollar Washer. So they got everything here. You definitely gonna have to have the captions on. Alright, so but let's get back to it, alright? Shout outs to everybody here. We're gonna geek out a little bit. I forgot who this black dude name is. I think I played with him a couple of times. I don't know if this is Jin or June or whatever. We'll see. Somebody, if you guys know who this girl is, let me know. Alright, so we got Kazuya, which is Jin's dad. I got him in tier number A. Actually, he's tier number A. I've got my ass beat a couple of times with him. You know, but he's dope. He's one of my favorite characters. I like him. I like his moveset better than Jin. You know, Jin is just textbook. King is S tier. I put King in S tier. That's because if you really know how to use King, oh, it's game over. Especially if he grabs you. That nigga, especially if he grabs you. He has this move set that if he grabs you and you know how to really use him, he can put you in like a continuous set of wrestling moves and shit like that. You know? This is Tekken 8 though. I'm not really familiar with Tekken 8. All of these characters look crazy. Now, I don't know who the hell this is. I might have to get like a I wish they had their names. That would help. Now, this is Law. And I think this is the best Law. I'm not gonna lie, Law in Tekken 2 was dope. But I think this is his son. And since Tekken 3 and up, his son had better moves. So I give Law S tier. Because if you really know how to use him, he's a monster. You know what I'm saying? And he's quick. You can't get too close to him if you know what you're doing. You literally gotta crouch and block and try to get close to him. You know, because I used to do all the moves. I used to do the moves where he like run up your kneecaps and then do some like some weird frog splash on top of you. I used to do that other move where he turns around and does like that backflip, but it's like a kick. That shit is hard. And his special, like his special, it doesn't take that hard. It doesn't take that long to charge up. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take that long to charge up, and he's a beast. Law is just a really good all around character. All right. There's a couple of faces that I don't see though. I do not know who these people are. Some of these people I can guess. Alright, Paul. I got Paul being S tier. Actually, Paul is like A. I don't know how he is now, but I know like from Tekken 3 all the way up to like Tag and the other Tekkens and stuff like that. Paul has always been dope. He was hard to fight in Tekken 3. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I keep referring back to Tekken 3, because honestly, if you damn near played Tekken 3, you played them all. Honestly, they just been giving y'all the same game over and over, just with new characters and shit. You know, what's going on, Gail? Good morning. Happy holidays to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. So yeah, Paul is dope. I like his finisher, and it will finish you. But I give him A tier. If this is Nina, I give her A tier also. If this is Nina, I give her A tier. Nina is dope. Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please support the show, guys. I give Nina A tier. You know, Nina's not that bad. All right. Where's Ling Xiaoyu? Where is she at? I don't even see her. Who are these people? Now, this is my boy. They made him look goofy in Tekken 8. But I give him S tier. Hwoarang is my dude. Let me put him in front of King. This is my favorite character. Hwoarang is my most favorite, my most favorite Tekken character. Yes, he does Taekwondo, but he got them hands too. Even though he don't got like no reach and stuff, but if you get close to him, you're gonna get them hands too, you know? I know how to calibrate my feet with him though. And he does calibrate his damn feet, you know? But I be juggling niggas with him. Alright. I forgot this black dude's name. Both black dudes, I forgot their name. I don't see Eddie and I don't see Christy. I think this is Eddie here. Brian Fury. Oh yeah. Brian Fury is a beast. I give him S tier. You know, he be whipping ass. He be whipping ass. Yeah, Hwoarang is my most favorite Tekken character that they underplay him so much. And like people don't know, like his legs can be in one position and you'll get like a whole new set of moves. Whether his left leg is forward or his right leg is forward, you'll get a whole new set of moves. And then his upper body, same thing. If his back is towards you, you get a whole new set of moves. If his fists are towards you, you get a whole new set of moves. And then also with his upper body, if his back is towards you, you get another set of moves when you use his legs also, because he be doing like these like the back kicks and stuff like that. So he already damn near, don't even have to spin kick because his back's already turned towards you, but he's a beast. And I'm not gonna lie, like he's been my favorite since a kid. I remember I went to school one day, some jackass lied to me and was like, Bayek is better. Bayek is better. He's his master. Bayek is... Man, Bayek suck. I beat the shit out of Bayek with Hwoarang. Bayek is some ass. All he got is a different color gi. That's about it. Bayek is some ass. Alright, I'm only gonna do the people I know. Steve is a beast. Steve is a beast. Steve is like the new Eddie Gordo. If you don't know how to play and you wanna spam, use Steve. And I never really used to use Steve. I mean, I used to love using Steve, you know, because I'm into boxing, but I never really used Steve as much because like some of his default some of his default moves is him, like, you know, dodging hits and stuff like that. I never really used them, but I've seen people use them and they actually work. So instead of blocking, like, he has an alternative to blocking. Instead of blocking, you can make him move his head and stuff like that when people are like throwing punches and kicks at him. And I think that's dope. You know, he doesn't parry, you know, but he can move his head and stuff. What's going on, DJ? You said I was thinking about Bayek. Yeah, Bayek, he's alright, but he's just trash. He's trash. You know? Bayek is trash. Alright. All the bears, Panda and all the bears are like B league, because they do cause a little bit of damage. I've never used this bear here. I don't know about some of these new characters. Some of these characters I don't know. I've seen this black dude before, but I don't know what he does. I think this guy right here with the short dreads and his leopard skin on, I think this is Eddie. I'm gonna put Eddie in A tier. And the reason why I put Steve over Eddie is because Steve is like a new spammer. You know, you can really spam punches with him and get a lot done. Eddie, even though, you know, him and Christy, I used to call myself the Christy Crippler. Even though him and Christy, because Eddie's one of my favorite, you know, I know all of Eddie's moves. Eddie has a lot of useless moves, but honestly, with spamming with him, I think over the years you can't really spam with him as much. But Eddie, if you know how to use Eddie, he's definitely dangerous. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely, and quick too. You know, so Eddie, Tiger, or Christy, any of them with the same engine, fire. Alright. I can't recognize a lot of the women here. Some of these guys I don't know. Hey, Hachi, if you know how to really use them, give me 1 second. Now my shit wants to act stupid. If you know how to use Heihachi, he's top tier. Tekken, the reason why I keep referring back to like Tekken 3 and the older Tekkens, because those are the real Tekkens. You know what I'm saying? They added a lot of gimmicks like Jinpachi and what's that other ogre and all them other gimmicky ass people that they had, you know. What's his name? This is like the original king. I was about leopard. I forgot the original king's name, but or Metal King or whatever. Who I think is the original king, if I'm not mistaken. I keep forgetting. I'm getting old, y'all. He's dope. Armor King is dope. You know, Armor King is dope. So I give him top tier. A lot of people in Tekken are broken. This nigga is broken. I already know who this is. Yoshimitsu, broken. And he's dope. I like Yoshimitsu because he can regain his life back. He sits down and does this meditating thing and he can regain his life back. So I used to practice beating people with Yoshimitsu, and getting perfects, even though they hit me. You know, I used to get a bunch of perfects. He could stand on his sword. He could teleport to where you're at. He's been in so many games, including Soul Calibur. Yoshimitsu is like the reptile of Tekken. You know, you definitely want to see what he looks like in the next one. You don't know if he's human or not, or a machine. You just look forward to seeing him. They fucking up in Mortal Kombat too. I wish they would bring Scorpion back to his original green ninja, you know, roots and stuff like that. But you know, kind of messed up Scorpion's image in Mortal Kombat. I don't see any other people here that I know. We got a Muay Thai fighter here. But all these other people, I really don't know who they are. I don't even see Lee, the one that was a cop. I think this is probably, but I don't know. I would have to look at their roster and see. You know, I would have to look at their roster and see. All right, let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. Now I did have I think I was doing this tier on the last one, the WWE Women's Superstar list. I don't even know who half these broads are. That's how bad I've been out of the loop. That's how bad I've been out of the loop. I've been so far out of the loop, y'all. But some of them I've been catching up on. Some of them I noticed. You know, they don't got my girl up here though. My girl, she need to come to the WWE. They're kind of running that character into the ground. Your girl, Toni Storm. And I don't think they have Jade Cargill on this list. And then they got an old Rhea Ripley. Let me see if there's an updated one. Oh, this is 2024 women's roster. See, this is more updated. Okay, I kind of know some of the girls here. Are you guys still watching wrestling? You know, the women are running wrestling. I don't really give a damn what the dudes got going on. This is like maybe John Cena or somebody. Even I can't believe I'm saying this. Even then, I don't give a damn about no damn John Cena. It's like, you know, shout out to John Cena, but go ahead and retire, bro. Truth be told, John Cena, he can wrestle, but he's stiff. You know, he's mechanical. You know, he's not like, you know, he's not like Goldberg bad. That's what they give Jade Cargill. You knew they had to give her the fucking title because they fucked her face up bad. You know, they got they got Jade Cargill running around with that scar on her face. And they gave her the I think she on SmackDown. They gave her the SmackDown championship. But she's a heel now. And they're telling Bianca Belair to come back and just come get her title. But we need to see Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley, if anything. That's the Rock. That's the female Rock and Stone. Now this shit is acting stupid. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, we need Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley. That's the female Rock and Stone Cold, you know? Alright, so who is this? This looks like the man. It's this woman, I forgot her name. Where Raven at, man? I think this is Becky Lynch. I think she called... Oh, no, here's Becky Lynch right here. She calls herself the man. But let's see all the ones that I know. Let's see, I see Bailey here. She's kind of cute. She like Jay Leno in the face. But if my shit will stop acting stupid, I want to put Bailey in tier A because she can wrestle. I'll put Bailey in tier A. Who else we got? We got some sisters here too. You know, we got some sisters here. Also, here's my girl Bianca Belair. I love Bianca Belair. Nigga, S tier. S tier, easily. I like Bianca Belair. She be making me laugh though because she's just a good wrestler. Like, she knows where she has to be. She's obvious though. She's real obvious. WWE nowadays ran by Triple H. But the women are wrestling, and they have timing problems. That's really what it is. The wrestlers know where to be at certain times in the match. So it'll be like, oh, this person did something to the other person, and surprisingly, he's gonna get hit by somebody else's finisher. So the wrestler damn near sits there and wait for the other wrestler to do the surprise move, and it's like, oh, you know. But Bianca is funny. She has a lot of funny moments in the ring, and I don't know. I mean, she's like really advanced, and that's kind of the problem with the newer wrestlers, the newer female wrestlers, because the thing is like, you got somebody like a Jade Cargill, who is a physical specimen, just like Goldberg, you know. And they're kind of not blocky, but they're kind of, you know, all of the other girls are small, so you kind of got to make her like the Goliath, see, we've been spoiled with men wrestlers, like guys like the Undertaker and guys like Kane really spoiled it for other wrestlers. And what do I mean by that? Like, we've always, like, when they tell stories in wrestling, we've always had like the David and Goliath, you know what I'm saying, you know, storytelling, like, oh, this little guy or this medium-sized strong dude like a John Cena beats up Big Show, you know what I'm saying? Or like Hulk Hogan, you know, body slams Andre the Giant, you know, with the help of Andre the Giant, by the way. You've seen Andre the Giant kind of put his hand on his thigh and kind of lift himself up for the body slam. But anyway, but we've seen like the Goliath type guys, you know what I'm saying? But guys like the Undertaker, you never really seen no shit like that before, for real. And this is when he was young, and even all when he was old. Undertaker can jump over the damn top rope whenever he's ready. This nigga was walking on the damn ropes. You don't see no big nigga doing no shit like that. He was walking on the ropes. You know, he moonsaulting and shit and doing all kinds of stuff. And Kane too. When Kane's ready, he do some athletic shit. Dive through the ropes and all kind of stuff. Like, damn. You know? So, in WCW, you know, when you get like a Goldberg or you get like a Jade Cargill and stuff like that, when you put them in the ring with actual good wrestlers, it kind of, especially if they're learning and trying to pick up like the pace, it kind of exposes, you know, the training that they need. I wouldn't necessarily say bad, but sometimes you need training. You know, training is a must. So, you know, a Jade Cargill, when you put her in the ring with like a Bianca Belair, or you put her in the ring with good wrestlers. I mean, definitely you want to get her. You want to get her. Definitely want to get her. Her skills up. But then you run the risk of her, getting hurt or breaking what's called kayfabe. Showing that it's a dance and stuff like that. So she does have work to be done. From Jamaica, I put Jade Cargill in B tier. I put her in B tier. All right, who else is here? Becky Lynch. I like her. She can wrestle and she can take an ass whipping. I'll put Becky Lynch in A tier. Here my girl Naomi. I like Naomi. I got Naomi. Naomi really grew on me. I got Naomi in A tier also. I put Naomi in A tier. She was the women's champion and she got pregnant. I'm not sure if she had her baby just yet. But she dates one of the Uso brothers, also known as Rikishi's son. There's his son. So congratulations to her. She had to forfeit the title. But shout outs to Naomi. And I like younger Naomi. Actually, you know what? I put Naomi in S tier. I put Naomi in S tier because she did the same thing. I like the younger Naomi. She was smaller. She used to wear like glow up shit to the ring. She'd be dancing and stuff like that, and she could dance, and she was very athletic. There was a Royal Rumble where your feet can't touch the floor, and she did what Kofi Kingston did at one of the Royal Rumble, where like her feet didn't touch the floor, and she had to really show her athleticism, and she like literally handstand on the floor and put her feet like on the barricade, and then handstand her way all the way back to the ring, wrapped her feet around the pole, and then sat up and got back in the ring without getting eliminated. And just to be able to do that on command, that's some extraordinary shit. So I put her on A tier, S tier. And also, even though she got like a little bit more weight over the years, she ain't slow down. She still know how to move. And she was beating bitches while pregnant. She didn't even know. I think she did, but hey, for sure. All right. Some of these girls, I had to look them up recently because I was like, who is that? I think this is like K-Fab. I think one of them is K-Fab and one of them is something else. Or B-Fab or something, which are like some other sisters. Hold on, let me put this big clumsy motherfucker up here. What's her name? Nia Jax. I gotta put her beside her buddy, who she fucked up her face, Jade Cargill. Nia Jax, what's going on, UFO? Nia Jax is like the female Big Show, but she's clumsy and she be hurting other wrestlers. So she hurt the hell out of Jade Cargill and destroyed the top part of her eye. By running her head into them damn steps. I don't even know why Nia or how Nia Jax is still working for the WWE, but legend has it is that she's very good friends with The Rock, or related to The Rock. So, I heard she's cool behind the scenes though. Now I never seen this chick before. I saw her at one of the Royal Rumbles. She's just some big Scottish chick. I put her in C tier. I think her name is Piper, but of course it is. Where the hell is Io Sky? Where is Io Sky? They don't have Io Sky on here? What the fuck? Where's Io Sky? Okay, anyway. This is stupid. They don't have Io Sky on here? Oh, there she goes. She look different. Now I gotta put my girl at the top. Rhea Ripley, S tier. I was saying that too. I think Angel Reese. I think Sexy Red. Even Sexy Red. The funny thing is that, like, do you know? Let me tell y'all something funny. And I've always thought about this as a DJ and a music connoisseur. All of the whores that are in the music industry, they need to be on wrestling. You know? Think about it. I know this is kind of like a reverse Def Jam Vendetta, but Megan Thee Stallion, can't you see her wrestling? I know I can. I can see Megan Thee Stallion wrestling. Sexy Red, crazy as kept. I can see her wrestling. Angel Reese, go to the WWE. Or at least elevate your brand by hanging around them. Shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, I can see Cardi B wrestling. I mean, she would have to get surgery. Because, see, a lot of these girls, they get what's called breast augmentations and stuff like that. But I think theirs is a little bit different because they're getting tossed around all the fucking time. And getting trash cans thrown at them and all kinds of shit. You know? So I like Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley, she's cool. Now, there was another girl that was on the other list. I didn't know she was in the WWE. She's actually cool. Another sister, what's her name? And she got the side of her head shaved. What's that girl's name? She's at AEW. Now I'm forgetting the girl's name, but she's dope. She actually kind of grew on me. One of the things that they've been using black women in the WWE for is just like somebody like a placeholder, you know, for somebody to be there. Like, you got to take a lot of L's if you a sister in the WWE. I forgot her name though, but she be moving, you know, and she be jumping off the top ropes and stuff like that. All right. Speaking of jumping off the top ropes, she's just fucking cute. I like Io Sky. I didn't think Io Sky was a top tier wrestler until, you know, I just saw what she was doing in the WWE. She's crazy as fuck. She grew on me. You know what I'm saying? I actually really like Io Sky, and I think she was a great champion. And I saw some of her old shit. She was bad as hell when she was in Japan. No, she was more gothic. She kind of was like Rhea Ripley, which is funny. Like in the WWE, she's more bright, light colors, and you know, flying all over the damn place. But in Japan, she didn't fly that much, but she was very technical. You know, so she, you know, the WWE kind of don't utilize that side of her. But maybe we'll see if she does like a heel turn. Now, all of her little minions, like this girl that be spitting the mist on people, you know, they gotta have like a female Tajiri. I put these girls in like B tier, even though actually I put them in A tier, cause anyhow you're wrestling and you've been to Japan, anyhow you're wrestling and you've been to Japan, you know what the hell's going on. So I'll put them in A tier because I feel like they haven't been utilized as much as they could be. They're kind of more acts, because people don't really understand, Japan. He said this is just women of all time, or say recent wrestlers. These are this is 2025, I think 2024 WWE roster. So these are female wrestlers. Shout outs to Link in the building. We could do male wrestlers too if y'all want. But I got Bianca, I got Naomi, I got Rhea and Io. S tier. A tier, I got Bailey. The man, what's her name? Becky Lynch. And I got these two Japanese wrestlers. Even though I want to put them in B tier, I just don't think they've really been utilized as much. Some of these girls I do not recognize. Some of them are bad as hell though. I seen this girl. She's like a MMA type chick. She looks weird, but I've seen her beat some ass. I'm gonna put her in B tier. And I think she was a champion for a minute. I think she beat somebody up. I forgot her name. Now, this is my girl here. I'm sorry. I thought she was annoying at first, but she really grew on me. Why am I forgetting her name now? Fuck. What is her name? Damn it. And I really like her too. Now I'm forgetting her name. I'm being bombarded. What's her name? She got pulled over too. Fuck. Where's Raven at when you need him? What's her name? Fuck. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me actually pull up their roster. And so I could, because if I know the names, that'll probably be a little bit easier. Because sometimes they don't look like what the hell they look like on these damn tier lists. They be using like the craziest pictures of them. Hold on. And I can't believe I forgot this girl's name. Oh, I know about Alexa Bliss. Yeah. I gotta find her. Liv Morgan. Yes. Liv Morgan. Yes, that's her name. I don't know why I forgot her name. What's going on, New? I don't know why I forgot her name. Liv motherfucking Morgan. She be smoking too. They got her for some weed. I love Liv Morgan. I think she popped her shoulder out, and then when she popped it back in place, she was really trying to run back out there. Liv motherfucking Morgan. Yes, sir. Shout outs to everybody here. I love Liv Morgan. And she don't be she a blondie. She be talking shit. But she do know how to wrestle. She do know how to wrestle. She be like, okay. I like Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan is fire. Alright, y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. Alright, who else we got? I can't. Why? I can't recognize if Alexa Bliss is on this damn list or not. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. You'll type in the Alexa Bliss. There she goes. Yeah, I know Alexa Bliss. Okay. Where is she on this list though? Yeah, but Trish is a little bit old. But Trish was one of the original females that could wrestle her ass off. Now let me put my girl on there, even though she cannot wrestle. She's just bad as fuck. Selena Vega. I'm sorry. She just I ain't gonna lie. She gotta get at least A tier. Hold on, y'all. Zelina Vega. I like Zelina Vega. She do look crazy without the wig. Alexa came back a few months ago. She not on the list. Yeah, see? I knew something was missing. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I don't see Tiffany. Let me know which one is Tiffany. If you guys can see, which one is Tiffany? I like Tiffany Stratton. She kind of grew on me. It's Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time. I think this is this Tiffany Stratton? Why do these girls look different on here? Now, I like the sisters. I think her name is B Fab. Let me see. Let me look her up. I'll put her in B tier. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. B Fab. Oh, no, that's the other girl. This is B Fab. This is B Fab. Yeah, it's Tiffy time. Yeah, she does wrestle every once in a while. I will say that. This is B Fab. I think B Fab is good. You said she just had a match with Jade Cargill. Yeah, I think I saw that. They're saying Jade is gonna injure her. I saw Jade, I ain't gonna lie though, B Fab's chesticle area. I'll put her in S tier. I'll put her in S tier. I'll put B Fab in S tier. The chesticle area. Yeah. Well, no, this is not B Fab. This is B Fab. I gotta put B Fab in S tier. Who is this? I remember her name. I just don't know who she is. Who is this sister? All right, who else we got here that I noticed? I think I've seen this girl before, but I forgot her name. I don't see Charlotte Flair on here. I've seen this girl before too. Who is this? Some of these girls are just kind of like, god damn. These are the only girls that I noticed. Some of these girls I noticed, but I just don't remember their name. I forgot this sister's name also. I know you guys in the chat know. Maxine Dupree, I like her. Oh, his final match is tonight in Madison Square Garden. Blue in the top. Maxine Dupree. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Is it this one? Or this girl? This girl looks cute. This girl's a baddie. I like her. I just don't know who she is. Let me see. Let me look up Maxine Dupree. All these wrestler names. Oh, that's her. Okay. I can't say I've seen her wrestle. Hold on, y'all. All the way at the left bottom. Okay. Oh, this is Max. Oh no. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting my things jumbled up. All right. Oh, do they have the names here? No. Lord have mercy. Okay, Maxine Dupree. Yeah, she's cute. I put her in B tier. Who is this sister though? I forgot her name. She's a good Ricky. Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. It's a lot of new wrestlers. You know? Give me 1 second. Let me blow this thing up real quick. Y'all. Oh my goodness. Hold on, y'all. You said, yeah, I forgot that chick name too. Yeah, it's a couple of sisters, but they use them. It's crazy how like a lot of the sisters aren't memorable because they get used. They get used in those like fluff matches. And what I mean by fluff matches, I mean the match where, you know, they're just trying to move a champion up the rank and they try to show you, hey, you know, this person, you know, will probably be the new face of the space. You know, so they kind of, you know, they use them as a buffer. The other sister that I forgot her name earlier, her name is Athena. I like Athena. Athena grew on me also. Alright, but these are the women that I remember. You know, some of these girls, I know their face, but I don't know. This is a little handsome looking bitch right here, goddamn. Alright, let's see if they got AEW. And it's funny because I'm not really familiar with the AEW women's roster like that. I heard Jericho was coming back. That's crazy. And the sad part is that they don't got the women. Hold on. EVLs. You already know I'm putting Tony Storm at the top of that list. Damn, 2023. Jade Cargill was over there. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. All right, good. We got faves, we got loves, like, neutral, and dislike. All right. We got a couple of them. Damn, who are these sisters? Hold up. Shit, black women wrestle? You know? All right. Who do y'all? Yeah. I like Tony Storm. Tiffany Storm. Yeah, Tony. Yeah. Where's she at? Where her crazy ass at on here? They probably got the old version of her. There she go right here, I think. No, hold on. No, there she go. Timeless. Yeah, I gotta put her all the way at the top. She one of my favorites. You know, she got a jawline. Yeah, I like Toni Storm. I gotta put Toni Storm at the top. First things first. Now, I know a lot of y'all hate her. You know, Sasha Hogan. Listen, if she couldn't wrestle, y'all might have a case. But she could actually wrestle. AKA Mercedes Moné. I'm putting her at the top. You know? I'm putting her at the top. Mercedes Moné can wrestle. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, she be wrestling. She put her body through it, you know. This bitch got like nine championships that she walks around with. If Burger King gives her a championship, she gonna walk around with it too. So, all right. Athena. I started to like Athena. And like these wrestlers, even the women wrestlers. Maybe because Vince McMahon and how wrestling was ran back in the day, wrestling used to be a young person's sport. These girls are in their 30s going on 40. So that's good. I mean, you know, that they have older people, you know, in wrestling, because, you know, fuck. Who else do I notice on here? Ooh, who is this? I gotta really look up their little roster. This little Asian girl, she's getting pushed out of nowhere. I actually starting to like her. I don't know, I forgot her name. But she's getting pushed. I seen her. I seen this girl too. I just don't know her name. I've seen this sister too. I've seen this girl too. She's cute as hell. I forgot her name too, and she's getting a push. This other Asian girl. She bad as hell. I just wish I knew these girls' names. They need to start putting their names here, man. Or at least have their names in their picture. This girl looked familiar too. But yeah, this is my AEW roster. You say, here you go. Help you out if you need it. Okay, hold on. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me see. I gotta switch. Shout outs to Link with the link. Okay, so some of these girls look familiar. There goes Athena. Hold on. Oh, they got. Oh, damn. Okay, they got. Okay, there we go. Yeah, here goes Athena. This girl looks familiar. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, some of these girls I don't know. Ooh, Leela Gray. Leela Gray. Hold on, we might have to go look her up. Hold on. Chris Statlander. Yeah, that's the girl that they're pushing now. They just did like a whole rip-off of War Games over on AEW. They got Toni Storm walking out there in full clown face. Like, I don't know what's going on with Toni Storm, but she need to go back to being timeless. I like that. They're kind of sabotaging her character. She needs to, but I don't know. If she comes to WWE, she probably can't be timeless. You know, she can't be timeless Toni Storm. I mean, obviously the gimmick will be there, but I think AEW has like a trademark or a license on that gimmick. But this is the girl that they're pushing now, Chris Statlander. Bro, hold on. Let me creep cam, y'all. Creep cam. We're gonna look up Leela Gray. Who is that? Ooh, she bad as hell. Well, damn. Ooh, Leela. Y'all see this shit? Oh, she was in the WWE too. Oh yeah, she a baddie. Some of these pictures blurry as hell. No, she got big forehead. She hiding her little forehead. Okay. She do got big ass forehead, but I don't give a damn. Oh, she got man. See, all of these girls though in real life, they're weirdos. So them white boys be scooping them up like crazy and shit. Brothers, y'all need to start going after more eclectic women, man. God damn. Yeah, Toni Storm gets mentioned as the Goldust of wrestling. Honestly, Goldust is a big part of a Goldust style is a big part of her character. Yeah. I don't know if Goldust is in AEW. I think so. I think I seen him wrestling. You know who I saw wrestling? I said, oh shit. I saw MVP wrestling. I saw MVP recently wrestling Ricochet. I'm like, shit, both of them still wrestling? That's crazy. Alright, you got my girl Mercedes Moné. Yeah, Mina Shirakawa. This is the girl that's flying all over the place and kicking people and all kinds of shit. She's actually kind of cute. Let's look up Mina Shirakawa. She got a little weird but cute man. Look, this is her and Toni Storm. Yeah, this is Toni Storm's little boo joint, man. These new wrestlers, they're different, y'all. They flying all over the place. This girl be doing like the Hurricane Rana. Like they're Lord have mercy. I'm scared even more. They're like Lita. They're like Lita on steroids. You know? I think Lita hanging out with the Hardy Boys did her some justice, because a lot of people wouldn't look at her the same way that they you know, a lot of people wouldn't look at her at you know how they do now. You know what I'm saying? Because Lita was always a beast. A lot of people don't remember. Lita came in with another wrestler that doesn't get his credit, that was technically a luchador. She came in with another wrestler named Essa Rios. And Essa Rios, you know what I'm saying? He was actually really good. He really didn't get his recognition that he deserved. You know, S.A. Rios is a fucking beast, man. You know? So shout outs to S.A. Rios, wherever he's at. I wonder if he's still wrestling. I think I saw something recently like, you know, where are they now type shit. You know. But Mina Shirakawa, baddie. This woman look like Booker T. I'm good. Red Velvet look cute. Let's see. I think this is the girl Rio. The one that they're pushing now. Look at this picture of Toni Storm. Ah! Yo. Yeah, Willow Nightingale. I seen her. I seen this girl too. She look weird though. Look at this picture of shout out to Toni Storm. Look, all of the best wrestlers, y'all, are coming from Australia, man. Okay, she 30 years old. Oh, she from New Zealand. Okay, my bad. Shit. All right. She's from the Gold Coast, Australia. Oh, she was in the WWE. She was on SmackDown. She got a jawline though, which is like crazy. Like her jawline is crazy. Like you know, when she was younger, it looked a little bit different. Like she, you know, like I like she has a refined jawline. Megan Bain looked like Ronda Rousey. Yeah, there's a couple of women that look like Ronda Rousey. Or you could say Ronda Rousey looks like them. You know, it's funny though. Her January 2025 picture is funny as hell. Like the lipstick being smeared all over her face is fucking funny. You said jawline niggas will kill for it. Yeah, it was kind of hidden at first. You can see it, but she got a really nice jawline. Like she has a really well-defined jawline. Yeah, and if you look at her, the picture that's in the middle on the bottom, like you really don't see it until she raises her chin. I seen it because she get kicked in the face. You know, I mean, like y'all gotta understand these wrestlers that we're showing y'all, they get kicked in the face for a living, and if they move a little bit wrong, you know, it lands. Hold on, y'all. Let's do attitude. Let's do the attitude era. Let's do the attitude era. Oh, these championships from the attitude era is fire. Alright, let's do some wrestlers from the attitude era. Let's see what we got. Best, lovely, alright, just about get in the bin. Damn. Alright. You see what we got here. See, when you talk about men, the men disappear. But when you over here gossiping and talking about people, oh, it's full of people here. Look. These shows be small as hell on YouTube when you're not talking about other people. And niggas done disappear. God damn. We just talking about wrestling. Yeah, you talk about man shit, the niggas just disappear. All right, let's go. We got Bret Hart. I like Bret Hart. I would say he's one of the greatest. I'm not like the biggest Bret Hart fan, but the sharpshooter, and he saved the WWE at one point, you know. So, you know, Vince really needed his ass. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. Man, this guy, nobody talks about him as much, but he's dope. He was an alright wrestler. I like him. The Anvil. I remember the Anvil. I started seeing him a little bit more recently, and I'm like, damn, I totally forgot about the Anvil. He had Owen Hart, but the Anvil, yeah. Goldust, he should have got a way bigger push, but Goldust is top tier. Goldust is top tier, you know. All right. Now you got Terry. I like Terry. This is Goldust girl. I didn't know that, but she's all right. Bad as hell, but never really did nothing. You got my boy, the Godfather. I like him. We're gonna put the Godfather up there. He, you know, the whole train. Shane McMahon. You know what? I gotta put Shane McMahon as one of the best. Shane O'Mac. Cause he really be wrestling. He takes those bumps. He get thrown through glass windows and all kinds of stuff. I gotta put Shayna. And then he be doing that like elbow mac at the top. And then he be doing those crazy little boxing knee shuffles. That shit is funny as hell. You know, as a kid, I kind of wanted to hate Shane. But I like Shane. I like Shane McMahon. Now, it's crazy because I thought he would have ran the WWE. What's going on, Bobby? I thought he would run the WWE, but I guess not. Oh, yeah, and the coast to coast. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shane's a beast. He got my respect. The Dudley Boys. I like them. Actually, I'll put them at the top. Just sheer impact. And they recently had I think Bubba recently just had his last match, or he's still wrestling. And Devon went to go do podcasting. I gotta put them at the top. You already know The Rock gotta go at the top. The Rock gotta go at the top. The Rock absolutely gotta go at the top. Stephanie McMahon. Oh man, where do we start? I'd give her all right. Cause she'd be slapping people. Stephanie was more funny than she was she was more funny than anything. All right. Now the big bad boss man. He was a fill-in wrestler. He really got on a lot of people's nerves. I liked him. You know, he had Bull Buchanan at one point as his you know, like a, you know, this is before this is like during the right to censor era, because they got Godfather, they called him the Good Father. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, right to censor And shout outs to what's his name, because he does podcasting too. Right to Censor was funny because during the Attitude Era, they tried to censor, people. So the WWE turned that shit into a group, and they beat up the Good Father. They beat up the Godfather and got him to stop pimping, and they turned him into the Good Father. Bro, y'all just had to be there, bro. Half that shit. Yeah, she just be slapping people. And it'd be the dumbest slap ever. It's like, oh my God. You just had to be there. You just had to be there. The WWE is kind of like the Manosphere. You just had to be there. This is the best era of wrestling, the Attitude Era. Undoubtedly. Now, you had my boy Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock was pretty good. He didn't really get a chance to do much. You know, I keep getting him mixed up with Steve Blackman. A lot of people don't remember Steve Blackman with the kendo stick and shit like that. Ken Shamrock was dope. He'll leg lock somebody. Really technical, but, you know, he's always been a crazy dude to me. But I like Ken Shamrock. Mankind, listen. I gotta put him in S tier. This nigga can take a beating. This nigga can take a beating. And y'all should hear the stories that he has behind the scenes. You know, he don't even be wrestling. He don't even be going to hotels. He will lay outside of a hotel or in a lobby and put a newspaper over him. And people would think he was homeless. Imagine walking by somebody you think is homeless and whole T is Mankind. You know? And him and The Rock had a nice run. You know, the Rock and Sock connection. You know? And then, bro, we're not even going to talk about Dude Love and Cactus Jack. When he turned into Cactus Jack, oh boy, it's game over for your ass. You know? Okay, we got Prince Albert here. I don't know what he goes by now. He used to be called A-Train. He's actually pretty good. I'm gonna put him in, A tier. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard he's actually training some of the new girls that's coming up right now. Him and this other guy, I forgot the other guy's name, and they're saying that he's too rough with the girls. And I hate to say it, I don't give a damn. You know, he's actually teaching them what they need to know. And the women today are wrestling. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep up, you know, damn near you can get the fuck up. You know, that's what type of time they on. It's like either you gonna know how to wrestle or you not. You know, and you know, I think him and the other guy, I don't think it's Arn Anderson or whatever his name is. I forgot the other guy's name, but they making superstars out of these women, man. They making superstars out of these women. So shout outs to A-Train. I heard he's coaching now, which is dope. Kane, I gotta give top tier. Kane, he has changed over the years. And Brock Lesnar himself said when he first got into the WWE, Kane was the strongest wrestler at the time. You know, at his peak, Kane was like, you can see it. This nigga was jacked. Like, he was fucking jacked. You know, Kane, like I said, like The Undertaker, I think The Undertaker is a little bit more athletic, but both of them are athletic. And honestly, if you really pay, I didn't really too much, because I thought these niggas was like aliens when I was a kid. You know, I really thought The Undertaker was dead, you know, and all kinds of shit, man. But, and the funny part is that The Undertaker's original name was Kane. You know, before they introduced this guy. You know, I got some old footage, some vintage footage of that. I actually got Undertaker Undertaker versus Kane. Vintage footage, and they're both regular. So they've been wrestling with each other for a while. You know, but Kane is a beast. And he's one of the wrestlers that actually grew on me. You know what I'm saying? Because I just thought he was Undertaker's, weird brother. What's going on, Black Manosphere? Undertaker's name is Mark Calloway. I think Mark Calloway, if I'm not mistaken. But his stage name was Kane the Undertaker. You know, like they were calling him Kane the Undertaker. You know, back in the day. You know. So, and the funny part is that the Kane, the footage that I got of Kane, I tried to put it up on Rumble, but the footage that I got of Kane back in the day, Kane, he looked like the quintessential wrestler, you know, big, tall, jacked, genetic specimen. He looked just like, what's his name? He looked just like, you know? So when I saw it, I was like, damn, the Undertaker fought Sid Vicious? And it was like, oh shit, that's Kane. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah, Undertaker been doing it for a long time, you know. I really appreciate the Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? He's no slouch, man. Like I said, like he's you know, that nigga will jump over the top rope. You know, and I mean, obviously he's tall. That's not hard for him, but like tall people, they have a different center of gravity. You understand what I'm saying? Smaller people can be as, you know, gravity defying as they want to. You know what I'm saying? It kind of makes sense. But when you're that tall and some of the stuff he was doing, like walking on the ropes and doing certain things, you have to have some type of command over gravity. Being that big, you know, I'm not even gonna lie. Taller people too, that's more clumsy. They take a their injury, and when they fall or fail at something, that shit looks more slow motion and goofy. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that like you know, they're more vertically challenged. You know, so to do some of that stuff, you have to be like fucking. You got to know what the hell you doing. You know. And the Undertaker, man, that man is just, you know, next level. You know, and also too, man, he kept the company going. You know, same thing with like JBL. And Farouk, you know, they were literally Vince's bodyguards. Yeah, Sid Vicious, that leg break really fucked him up. Rest in peace to him. He passed away recently. You know, and a lot of people didn't really know him. I mean, he looked like stupid. This shit is acting dumb right now. A lot of people didn't really know him. He looked like a lot of wrestlers. Yeah, thank you so much, Gail. Yes, y'all. Please support the show. If you guys are enjoying the show, give me 1 second. Let's go to the next wrestler real quick. See who else we got. We got Edge. Yes, like Link said, the rated R superstar. I like Edge. and Christian. I think Christian got the craziest finisher, the unprettier. Some woman recently stole his finisher but added a jump to it. Yeah, real creative. But the unprettier was dope. Edge was one of those wrestlers that had the spear. And I gotta say this, between Kane and Edge, Kane's choke slam was different. You know, Undertaker's choke slam was similar. Kane's choke slam was different. You know, Kane will one-handedly. This is why I know Brock Lesnar was telling the truth, because Kane will one-handedly choke slam you. You know, Undertaker every so often, but Undertaker's choke slam had a little bit more impact. Fun fact too, to lessen the blow of slams, the wrestlers, you know, jump in the ring also. So the ring, you and the wrestler and the slam, it minimizes the impact of the slam. You know, the ring moves also. You know, like if somebody was gonna choke slam you, sometimes they'll drop down to their knees also to hit the ring, and like you know on impact, and you know it lessens the blow. You know, because remember, these are finishers that were used damn near at the end of matches. People are worn out, you know, and shit. But Edge, like I said, Kane had a crazy choke slam. Speaking of Sid Vicious, you know, I remember when him and Kevin Nash had the battle of the powerbomb. Sid Vicious powerbomb was pretty different. You know, a lot of people, like I said, they use these same moves. The Razor's Edge was a little bit different. Another move that, you know, you can go down with your knees and you know, lessen the impact. Edge's spear seemed a little bit more sharper. Like, I don't think it was necessarily powerful, but like I seen him fold a couple niggas. You know what I'm saying? I seen him, you know, a couple niggas did get folded. Not even gonna lie. And I think that's more so the nature of the move, more so than him, because Rhino had a really crazy spear also, but Rhino was built like a potato. That nigga, I don't know, Rhino had a weird built body. You know, Rhino was built like a damn rhino. So it's like, yeah, that you know, he a tough guy. Like, yeah, his spear can do some damage, you know? He had them little scatter legs. And, you know, same thing with Goldberg. Goldberg had like a big ass upper body, but some small ass legs. You know? But them legs, they propelled that nigga from 0 to 100 real quick. So, you know, Goldberg's spear was no joke too. I think Goldberg, because Goldberg got them big ass shoulders, so I think Goldberg's spear was more impactful because, you know what I'm saying, he had big ass shoulders and stuff like that. But I think Edge's spear was kind of more sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll cut through you. Degenerate said Edge had a trash spear. No, I don't think he did. I think he could spear just like some of the best of them, you know. But I don't think it was like a power play. I think it was more so of a, you know, a slice. You know, I think Edge sliced a lot of dudes with his spear. You know. All right. Jeff Hardy. I gotta put Jeff Hardy in A tier. Just the sheer sacrifice that man puts his body through. Jeff Hardy, I don't think those like senton bombs, I mean, I'm pretty sure they hurt. But like Jeff Hardy, like he's not. He doesn't have like a move that's gonna like fuck you up bad, But he is kind of technical. He knows how to wrestle his ass off, But it's really his high flying ability. I don't know how accurate you want a nigga to be aiming the back of his head at somebody. You know what I'm saying? In front flipping and senton bombing and stuff like that. Like Jeff Hardy doesn't have any moves where you're like, ooh, or wow, other than like his high flying stuff, and he's just a human shield, he just throws his body at shit, and he'll kick you. That's another thing too. He'll kick you. That nigga used to wrestle in Michael Jackson's shoes. So, but he was very impressive, like just some of the stuff that he does and shit like that. Some of y'all, if y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all gonna fucking laugh if y'all ever seen Jeff Hardy's shoes. That's an inside joke for the real wrestling fans. If you ever paid attention to Jeff Hardy's shoes, all right, go back and look. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're gonna laugh your ass off. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App, scrolling at the bottom. He said, no, it's more like Edge's opponent doing most of the work to make his spear look good. I'll give you that. But I've seen Edge fold a couple niggas, though. You can't really... I've seen Edge fold a couple niggas, You did? Compares Edge spear to someone like Rhino Goldberg. Yeah, but Batista got a crazy spear. Yeah, Bobby Lashley got a crazy spear too. But this the thing though. They take up space, So their spears has no choice but to, I think Goldberg was meant for the spear. I think Goldberg was meant for the spear and Batista. I think like they have the body type, for the perfect spear. Rhino too though. I've seen Rhino fold a couple of niggas too, I mean, I remember one time I was watching Rhino against what's his name? Raven. That nigga folded Raven between the trash can and the spear. Now, I gotta put her, and I got love for her, but she wasn't the best wrestler. I gotta put her as lovely. Joni Lawler, aka Chyna. Chyna was a real one. Chyna was a homeboy. She'll throw you over the top ropes. Chyna was okay. I mean, even when she left and went to go wrestle in Japan, she was more of a novelty piece. Honestly, the WWE and Triple H, he's like pouring into Rhea Ripley. I think Rhea Ripley is a better wrestler than Chyna, but they're just in two different eras, so I really can't compare them. But Chyna could have been way more. Chyna could have been way more, before the drugs, and I remember it was a big thing when she went to go do Playboy and stuff like that, Honestly, you don't run into a wrestler like Chyna, she's the ninth wonder of the world, You don't run into this type of caliber of type of wrestler to mold and stuff that these days, well, that run into a bunch of Chynas. I mean, she set the standard. But back in those days, man. Now I remember she had a strong jawline too. I remember before she got the breast surgery and stuff like that, and niggas thought she was a man. And then overnight she just got sexy as hell. So hey. The Road Warriors. I gotta put them up. I gotta put them in at one of the best. Hawk and Animal. I didn't really get a chance. I've seen these guys wrestle on the tail end. You know, the Road Warriors were more for Gen X. You know, they were more Gen X decorated, wrestlers. But I think one of them passed or both of them passed. Rest in peace to one or both of them. But they were legit. And I like that they had the gear and everything, and they're just a treasure piece, just like the Steiner brothers. And so I gotta throw them up there. New said China was a man. Oh my god. Val Venus. Now I like Val. Val is cool. I'm gonna put him in lovely. Val could wrestle, and it was just crazy. You can't do this nowadays. Have a corn star wrestler. This nigga's finisher was called the money shot. And he would come out in a bath towel and stuff like that, Val Venus. And he could wrestle. That's the crazy part. He could wrestle, But I think a lot of these cats, they lived out Vince McMahon's crazy dreams, Vince McMahon's fantasies is some unhinged shit when you see it play out in the ring. Alright, but shout outs to Val Venus. Oh, this nigga right here. Speaking of the devil himself, Vince McMahon. I gotta put him in A tier. He got my respect. No question. Crazy as kept. His business was going down, and he had to lace up his boots and jump out there with his employees, and that he did. Same thing with Shane. And to see him go from like a little scrawny interviewer to the owner to like this buff dude. Vince is but Vince is ripped. Low key. Like, when I ain't gonna lie, he looks small when he got a suit on. But when he take that shit off, it's like Heihachi all over again. That nigga. Pause. That nigga is jacked. The APA agency, gotta give them that. These are Vince's bodyguards. Gotta give them their credit. Farouk is a beast, and Bradshaw is a beast. All right. He said, "My nigga, you need a new prescription for that glasses. If you thought China did end up getting bad, 100%. You don't pose for Playboy and you're not bad. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. So we got Mina Shirakawa here. She bad as hell. But let's look up China. What the fuck, man? I said China the wrestler. Let me see. Joni Lawler was bad. She looked a little crazy. She was bad. Hold on. Now, when she looked like this, I don't know what she did to her face. Because this, or I guess the hairstyle, she definitely looked like a nigga. But when she got the work done, she looked better. China was bad. They had her running around with Eddie Guerrero, Mamacita. This version, I don't know what she did to her. She did something to her face. I think she got like a chin reduction or a lipo on her face or whatever. Because when she looked like this, I trust me. When she first came out there, it was like, But when that direct deposit hit, it was like, hey, you know. Yeah, they go China and Lita. Lita used to look like a nigga too. Lita ended up getting bad. Lita ended up getting bad. Alright. Gangrel. I actually recently saw him wrestling. I wish he made a comeback. He's legendary. If you want to figure out the best WWE music, Gangrel. Gangrel had the best WWE music. That shit still slaps. And it represented that generation. And the Brood, Edge and Christian were vampires. So was Matt and Jeff Hardy for a little bit, but they kind of just went goth. They just kind of, you know, but they all were a part of Gangrel's it was all Gangrel's crew, the Brood. Never forget that. Even Vincera was a damn vampire. Undertaker, no doubt about it, S tier. Yeah, she posed. Yeah, she posed for Playboy and turned into a straight up porn star for sure. I heard from a friend. I got you, bro. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, China was the truth though. She'll lift a grown ass man up. Right? That shit is no joke. No joke. But Undertaker revolutionized wrestling for the big man. He was in his own lane. Now rest in peace. We got the British Bulldog, Davey. I got him in A tier. He's a pretty good wrestler. They didn't really push him as much. You know, but I always thought he was cool. Shawn Michaels. Let me tell you something, man. Shawn Michaels is S tier. Just what he's been through. He if you look at him now, he's limping. And his legs are fucked up. He can't do no more Sweet Chin music. You know, he can't do that shit. But I think he got to get like hip surgery too. So I don't know. But Shawn Michaels is a beast. He was legendary before he left, but I would say his best run was after he came back. You know, Shawn Michaels was legendary before he left, but I would say his best run was after he came back. You know? News said, of course, China, the man, could lift a man. Oh my God, no. Come on, man. Oh God, LT man said China was not sexy at all. People were just curious. The curiosity brought them to her. She was the ninth wonder of the world. China was bad. She didn't start off sexy. Trust me, I get it. She around a whole bunch of buff dudes, and I'm not even gonna lie, China was ripped. China was a genetic specimen. They couldn't put China in the ring. Alright, so look. So Vince at the time, y'all, had a bunch of sexy broads there. You know what I'm saying? You got the Stacy Keeblers, the Tori Wilsons, and stuff like that. Usually these girls, they did wrestle, but they were more of a ring distraction or a deterrent. You couldn't put China around those girls. She'd clobber those girls, you know? It's like Jade Cargill now. Honestly, Jade Cargill is a physical specimen. But there's a lot of physical in the WWE. Look at China. China just stood out at the time. And you know who China reminded me of? Xena. Xena Warrior Princess. Look at Jade Cargill. Come on now. Who paved the way for this look? China. Bombaclat. Who paved the way for this? China. Jade is jacked. This woman is the fuck jacked. Bombaclat. Bianca Belair is actually jacked too. I got her being as jacked as Jade, but it just shows weirdly. Shout outs to Mark Henry. He found Bianca Belair. But she's overall athletic. She can run too. I like Bianca. Bad as hell. Look at what's her name? Naomi. Naomi funny. Hold on. Now y'all remember China? Xena, my bad. Xena Warrior Princess. This is how China could pull that shit off. She looked like Xena. Xena wasn't even all that jacked compared to China. See, so every once in a while you could pull some shit like this off. Could y'all date a muscular bitch? Protein fart. China was juiced up. You said it seems like me and LT man here are the only ones that have it. China was bad. Man, y'all tripping, man. You said, I cannot be with a woman that looks like a man, especially if she has more muscle than me, man. She can pick you up on your wedding night, carry you upstairs. Time for bed, daddy. I said it's time for bed, daddy. You said all the muscle mommies are weirdos. They really are. They really are. Yeah, she look like Xena, don't she? And that's what they claim Triple H is doing with Rhea Ripley. They're dressing her up, you know, because first of all, Triple H, they had Triple H, his gimmick was like a rich, silver spoon, uppity British guy. Hunter Hearst Helmsley. You know, that was his aesthetic. He's like this snobby, rich, uppity British guy. Triple H didn't start wearing the biker gear and the leather and the motorcycle hats and all kinds of stuff until he got with China. China gave Triple H his swag. Sometimes that happens, fellas. You don't know how to dress, or you kind of, you know, you know, women will put you on with clothing, you know. I be giving y'all the game to utilize this shit, because what one woman likes, thousands of others will. So Triple H, he started dressing in like that motorcycle apparel. He started wearing more leather. He started fitting the bad boy aesthetic. China was already doing that shit, if you paid attention. And this is how you get the Triple H that you got that actually took his character to the next level. The King of Kings Triple H and the DX Triple H. Triple H wasn't wearing leather and running around like that. But what you call it? China put him on to the leather and all that other stuff. So when you look at Rhea Ripley, let's look at Rhea Ripley's goth style. She looks just like China. See? And a lot of her outfits was China wore them. Rhea Ripley looks like Marilyn Manson. She started getting more tattoos. She called them tattoos. That's so cute. Tattoos. Let's get a tattoo. I don't know what's it about Rhea Ripley in the all black though. You know, I'm a real goth fan, but she's not like goth. Like she's like punk rocker. You know, the tattoo. Rhea Ripley's a beast though. She reminds me of Sting mixed with China. WWE need to go ahead and get Toni Storm, but I don't know if she can use the Toni Storm gimmick. But I would like to see Rhea Ripley versus Bro, Toni Storm is hilarious. Timeless Toni Storm. Toni Storm's kind of like Gold Dust. I don't know. She's a star, man. What's going on, War Master? Alright, let's get back to this list. Oh, man. Is this Razor Ramon? Or is this Lex Luger? If this is Razor Ramon or Lex Luger, A tier. A tier. Yeah, they do look like Mortal Kombat characters. That's true. That's true. That's true. And it's crazy that they let them wear all of that shit to the ring, because I would think that, you know, it would even though I do be seeing a lot of shit fly off and around the ring, you know, hey. This is like Billy Gunn. If this is Billy Gunn, I still put him in top tier because I'm an ass man. Pause. Billy Gunn is one of the most underrated wrestlers ever that never really got the push that he needed. Now, here's a guy I put in top tier. A lot of people would disagree with me with this, but I told y'all about him. One of the best Latino wrestlers ever, Essa Rios. And there were stories about S.A. Rios. I think he was trilingual too, like kind of like Tajiri. But S.A. Rios, top tier. And somewhat luchador. We're on YouTube and Rumble. We're on YouTube and Rumble. I'm trying to get monetized on Kick. So the exclusive stuff is gonna be on Rumble and Kick this winter. You said Tony Storm. Sounds like Stormy Daniels. That's funny. So Tony Storm, LT, man, she is like a punk rocker chick, but her best gimmick is timeless Tony Storm. And she's like a Marilyn Monroe type wrestler. And she's just straight up funny. She's hilarious. Yeah, Bianca baddest. I like Bianca Belair. Shit. I don't give a damn if my woman's stronger than me. She ain't gonna lay a hand on me. But Bianca Belair, whoo-wee. Yeah, Bianca Belair is a good baby face. Like they need to have her versus Rhea Ripley. But they said that she might be going against Jade Cargill. You know. I don't know. Ahmed Johnson. Gotta give I don't know what's up with his shorts. But I gotta give the brother A tier. I haven't really watched him wrestle, but the clips that I've seen from him, yeah. And I think he was the Junkyard Dog at one point. So yeah, I gotta give him his props. The King, I'm pretty sure he was a good wrestler. Never really watched him wrestle. I like his commentary. Legendary. I gotta put him at all right. Him and his son, rest in peace to Grandmaster Sexay. I don't know. His son had a lot of problems, but I don't think they gave him the right gimmick. Scotty 2 Hotty got a gimmick. Rikishi had the gimmick. He just kind of was a fill-in wrestler. Test. I give him top tier. At one point, the WWE was pushing him a lot before he passed away. He was supposed to get married to Stephanie McMahon. And I'm not gonna lie, this nigga had the most craziest big boot. The running big boot. Test was a different animal. And he did have star power and star quality. And just unfortunately, rest in peace to him. It just never really materialized, War Master said Rumble is life for sure, and they're getting better. I see. Degenerate says, isn't China China's gimmick based on Xena? No, it wasn't. But our generation, Gen X and millennials, we had the real golf girls. We had the real dark chicks. Like Gen Z dark chicks, it's like, meh. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, they're just a knockoff. Like when you've seen the best, had the best, you know what the best looks like. There really ain't even, I can't even tell you no golf bands right now that's good. Like we went through the last best rock era. Linkin Park, POD, we had a rockin' era. Papa Roach. So those our goth girls and stuff like that we was messing around with in our 20s and in high school and shit like that, them the real deal, man. Them the real deal. You know, the bitches that be listening to Slipknot, System of a Down, Korn. You know what I'm saying? Then you get to the high quality stuff, high quality trash, Motley Crue. Like, our shit was real, man. You said Rumble and Kick pays out. Yeah, they pay out everybody but me. Shit. They pay out everybody but me, man. What? So I'm just trying to grow, y'all. You know, please hit the like button. Please share the show. Please support the show. We got a great show coming up. We're just going over a couple of tiers, nerding out a little bit. Let me know if there's something else y'all would like me to look up on here, and we can do a tier list of it. You know, put 2 more categories in the chat, and then we'll go on to some of the topics that we're going to cover on today's show. I got you guys. You know, taking care of you guys on the Monday. Let's not make this relationship one way, all right? Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. You said, well, before he went to the WWE, he had a brief run in the WCW called Connecticut Blue Blood or something like that. Yeah, because he's from Greenwich, Connecticut. He's from Greenwich, Connecticut, but China gave him his swag. And it's going to be like that for a lot of you fellas, man. Sometimes your girl, and don't let nobody talk crazy to you. You know, obviously a woman shouldn't, you know, I mean, your woman, I mean, it's a slippery slope. Your woman can dress you, but once you get, she shouldn't be dressing you. You understand? Once you acquired the swag, you know. I tell you guys all the time, man, you know, go to Target one day. Tell the girl at Target, like a little cutie at Target, she's supposed to help you. Tell them to, hey, look, I got 100. Can you pick me out an outfit? And you go in there and try it and make small jokes with her, laugh, giggle, and stuff like that. Roast yourself a little bit. Tell her you got a date this weekend, so you don't know what to wear. You're very nervous and blah, blah, blah. And then you hand her a piece of paper and be like, hey, would you be interested in coming out with me this weekend? You know, like, y'all, you know, y'all gotta get creative, you know. But niggas just want to go straight to paying for prostitutes. So anyway, and we'll argue with you on the internet to pay for hoes. So anyway, you could have got the cute girl at Target. Yeah, but see, he couldn't. It would have been a hard sale with the King of Kings moniker prior to 2006. You know, it would have been a hard right. You know what I'm saying? For him to jump into that role. You know. You said Rhea Ripley has more of a metallic scene kid aesthetic, but there's some goth influence. Absolutely. She looks like Gene Simmons a little bit too, you know, from Metallica. You know. All right. Hardcore Holly. I think he was an A-tier wrestler. Him in Crash, but I gotta put him at Lovely. You know, they could have pushed him a little bit more. He was one of their hard workers. If you got trained under him, you knew what the fuck he was doing, because he knew what the fuck he was doing. And he's a stiff guy, you know. He will lay into you with them shots, you know. But surviving him, you know, you're tough. Even though they should have pushed him a little bit more. Christian, I like Christian. I think he has the best finisher, the unprettier. But I gotta put him in under Edge, just because Edge took off, and Christian had a nice solo career also. But hey, it is what it is. I forgot this girl's name, but she's bad as hell. We'll put her right here. I forgot her name. I think this is not Tori. What's her name? What is this girl's name? I think her name's Deborah. No, I don't think this is Deborah. I remember her face-wise. Owen Hart. I think he was pretty good. I gotta put him in the lovely category. You know, but I heard he was the coolest guy backstage. You know, so Bret Hart kind of took that. You know, shout outs to D'Lo Brown. I seen him recently. He be playing some of the WWE games. He never got the push that he needed, but I think he was a great wrestler. I'm gonna put him in the B tier. You know, it just is what it is. You know, I like D'Lo Brown. He actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everybody talks about Eddie Guerrero and a lot of the, Rob Van Dam and a couple of the other ones, but D'Lo Brown had a very formidable frog splash that nobody really talks about. You know what I'm saying? His frog splash was pretty good. He'd take care of you in the ring. So shout out Brown, you know. And they got him in the new games too and stuff like that. And he said, "Wow, it looks." He said they got him down to a T. You know, so that was pretty cool watching D'Lo Brown critique himself on the latest, video game. You know, what's going on, Sugar Bum? He said Stone Cold Steve Austin started my thing for country white men. You love straight up rednecks. You like rednecks, man. You better be careful. Make sure the rednecks like you. I got a story I gotta cover on today's show about a sister getting unsubscribed from a white dude, and I think she's like one of his many victims. I think all of his victims were black women and stuff like that. And I know we gonna hear about how black men ain't protecting y'all from the dudes that y'all said fuck. Y'all be like, man, fuck y'all niggas. I'm divesting. Then that nigga kill you. And then a bunch of sisters get on the damn internet talking about some black man ain't protecting us. Like they didn't hear this motherfucker just say, fuck us. I swear, man, the internet is a damn trip. You know? Yeah, we talked about Rhino. What's going on, D-Nation? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays to everybody here, by the way. Sugar Bum, Rhino, Degenerate, LT Man, everybody here. 3 hours into the madness. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom. Shout outs to War Master. War Master, I got something. I got something for you on today's show. All right. I appreciate you guys being here. Let me see if I can put the chat on the screen real quick. Let me see. Y'all won't be able to see it, but give me 1 second. We're gonna put the chat on the screen. I got you guys because I can't really see my damn self. Okay. I think this is Sable. I forgot this woman's name. X-Pac was dope. I like X-Pac. He really sold DX. He wasn't the best, but the X Factor and the Bronco Buster and stuff like that. X-Pac was dope, aka the 1-2-3 Kid. I like X-Pac. Whatever happened to Billy Kidman, man? I don't know who this is. If this is Shane again, or the guy that's standing beside him, I don't know who that is, but Shane is top tier. Paul Bearer is hilarious. He sold the Undertaker gimmick. He grew on me. Paul Bearer got to go into Lovely, even though he was useless, but he sold it, and he was creepy. Vader. I like Vader. Vader was cool, but he goes into the alright category for me. Rest in peace to him. You know, Vader and the Bam Bam Bigelow types, they kind of, you know. Alright. Chris Jericho, one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, doesn't get the push that he really should have gotten, even though he was the first undisputed champion and he united both of them. I like Chris Jericho. Star quality, and he's actually really technical. At his height, he can keep up with Chris Benoit And all of the technical guys, you know, the Radicals, the Dean Malenkos, the Perry Saturns, he could keep up with them, you know. Road Dogg, I like Road Dogg. He was pretty good. He was entertaining, but he was not the best. But I liked Road Dogg. Shout outs to Road Dogg, Jesse James. And I like his outfit. His ring gear is cool. Lita was cool. I liked Lita when she was with S.A. Rios. But I got to put her in the lovely category too. I mean, you know, the Hurricane Rana, she's a beast. Actually, I put Lita in A tier. Lita was a beast. The Hardy Boys thing was pretty good. I think it did a lot for her, you know what I'm saying? Instead of, you know, it kind of really put a cool spotlight, you know. Doing Hurricane Ranas and doing some high flying stuff was, you know, at the time was really relegated to just luchadors. And the only cool luchador that people liked other than, because listen, Eddie Guerrero was luchador, but he wasn't overtly luchador. Like, he didn't wear the mask, he didn't, you know, but he knew his stuff. But he was technical. And I think that's why Chris Benoit liked him and stuff like that. He was technical. But Juventud Guerrero, he was more luchador and high flying. And Chavo kind of followed in the footsteps of Eddie. You know, but they could wrestle with the best luchadors and stuff like that, but they didn't really run towards the luchador, you know. Then you got Ultimo Dragon, and then you have guys like even though Ultimo Dragon, I think he's Japanese, but you got guys like Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio from WCW all the way to WWF made it cool to follow luchadors, you know. And then there was another guy named La Parka, and then there was another guy I think named Psychosis. But when when Lita got up from under S.A. Rios, this guy right here, people really started, like, you know, they really started really paying attention to her. And she had, you know, she learned it from S.A. Rios. She had one of the best Hurricane Ranas in the business. Here's my boy. A lot of people don't like him. I don't know why he did what he did, but one of the best wrestlers to ever do it, Chris Benoit. Can't say much. Who is this guy? He looks familiar, but I don't know who the hell this is. I'm gonna put him in Just About Bearable. Now, is this Deborah? I like Deborah. She was pretty good. Shout outs to Deborah. Shout outs to that sister. Who is this girl? Why she look familiar? She got on the DX shirt. I don't know. She looked familiar. Oh, you already know the Big Show. Well, we're in the Big Show. I like him. Shout outs to the Big Show. He ended up just getting bigger when he got to the WWE, though. Moved a little bit better when he was in WCW. Shout outs to Al Snow, because everybody needs more head. What does everybody want? More head. What does everybody need? Yeah, I meant Gene Simmons. Yeah, that's who Rhea Ripley looks like. Now, shout outs to Dean Malenko. Really underrated. He's one of the best, and the Texas Cloverleaf is one of the craziest finishers ever. Shout outs to Viscera. I like Viscera. Now, I'm gonna put him in the lovely category. I know somebody gonna get mad at that. But Viscera was cool. He was a part of Gangrel's Vampire Legion. But he was a horrible wrestler. You know, Big Daddy V. Rest in peace to him. He was a horrible wrestler. People couldn't really lift him up. He couldn't really sell. This nigga was just big as a couch. You know, he just but he was cool. I liked him. And he was kind of creepy. But cool. Gotta put him at the top. Eddie Guerrero. Gotta put him at the top. One of the greatest, just sound, technical, just well-rounded wrestler. He knew his stuff. He knew what he was doing. And he knew how to do it. Linda McMahon is funny as hell. Just about bearable. She can't act. Kurt Angle. Gotta put him at the top. Gotta put him at the top. One of the best wrestlers of all time. Technical. Oh, I said Kiss. Oh, I did say Metallica. You're right. I did say Metallica. My bad. I'm tripping. My bad. Listen, I got like 1,000 things on my mind right now. You know, I'm getting to that age, man. Mark Henry. I like Mark Henry. So did Vince. Vince liked him also. I think Mark Henry was a good wrestler. Bianca Belair, but he wasn't always the best wrestler. You know, but he is one of my favorites. So I got him in the lovely category. You know, Triple H. Come on now. I gotta put Triple H at the top. I gotta put Hunter at the top. Y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want about Triple H. Triple H is a beast. He's a beast. Triple H is a beast. Oh, they got Steve Blackman here. All right, now we got Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy was good. Like I said, Jeff Hardy was flying all around the place. Matt Hardy was a little bit more impactful. The Twist of Fate. Matt Hardy could wrestle. I mean, I never really looked at the Hardy Boys as inflicting pain as much. They're not like pain inflictors, but they absolutely could wrestle. All right. Steve Blackman. Man, a lot of y'all. Where's Lance Storm? They don't got Lance Storm in here. Now, Steve Blackman is slept on, but Steve Blackman is actually pretty good. You know, he used to have the kendo stick. You know, he kind of would have. He kind of sold the Karate Man aesthetic for a good minute. You know, karate body, head ass. Oh my God, these two niggas, but Gerald Briscoe and Pat Patterson, they were just about bearable. Pat Patterson is gay as hell, but he seems like a cool dude, and I don't know. I heard he's a solid. Pause. He's a solid character behind the scenes. Gerald Briscoe, I don't know. All right, next. Perry Saturn. He's not doing too well now, but one of the most slept on, underrated wrestlers of all time. Perry Saturn, you know. Interesting wrestler, and he's technical too. And I used to like the Rings of Saturn. The Rings of Saturn was a different type of finisher. And I'm not gonna lie, man, Perry was just jacked. Like he, you know. But they kind of messed up his character with Moppy and all that other stuff. So, you know. All right. Crash Holly. Rest in peace to Crash. Crash wasn't the best, but he was dope. I mean, he could wrestle. He hung out with Hardcore Holly, and he was like the first guy to make the Hardcore title a 24/7 title. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second, y'all. Please hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App. Give me 1 second, y'all. But yeah, rest in peace to Crash Holly. Jim Ross, by the love of God. I like Jim Ross. I like Jim Ross. Legendary commentator. You know, I like him a little bit more than King. Now here we go. Right to Censor. What's her name? Ivory? I think her name was Ivory. Because she used to show off her ass all the time. And they got Ivory, they got Bo Buchanan, Stevie Richards, and they got The Good Father. Right to Censor, actually, in hindsight, was actually pretty funny. You know, they were pretty good. Rikishi, this nigga right here, I gotta put him in top tier. I know some of y'all girl club looking like Rikishi, but Rikishi, you know, he was real. And I ain't gonna lie, this big nigga can move, you know. There's been times where it was a pause and he'll look at you and then lift his big ham hock ass leg and kick you. Like any Rikishi fan know what the hell I'm talking about. It be one moment he just looking at you and then next minute you know he gonna do something, but you don't think he gonna kick you. And he kicks you. You know, so, you know, Rikishi was, you know, pretty athletic. A lot of Samoans have like a undertone of athleticism to them. You know what I'm saying? They have an undertone of athleticism to them. A lot of people like Yokozuna. You know, a lot of people think Yokozuna was a sumo. They think he was Japanese. That nigga was Samoan. Now, if you go look at him, you can't unsee it. You know what I'm saying? So they even had to play. They even had to use a Samoan to play a Japanese man, and y'all would never notice it. Why does Google act stupid, man? But if you look at him, you'll see it now. Straight up Samoan. Here he looks a little Japanese, but the nigga's Samoan. And look, this is him and Rikishi. Rikishi was small. And I think that's why Rikishi wears that damn thong looking shit. Because of Yokozuna. Yeah, I remember when Vince had to kiss his ass. That was crazy. But no, Yokozuna, man. This is Samoan. Too cool. They were good. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes dancing together, they were good. All right, you got my girl Trish Stratus. I gotta put her at the top because I ain't gonna lie, she held it down for the women's division, and she's kind of one of the reasons why the women are the way they are today. I forgot this guy's name, but he's all right. Oh man, Taka Michinoku and Funaki. They were unbearably funny. I gotta put them as lovely. They were pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie. Taka Michinoku and Funaki. Dang. Haven't seen them in a minute. Surprised I remember them. Now you know I gotta put the GOAT as number 1. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Okay, her name was Jacqueline. Okay, yes. Yeah, I wish they had the names here, man. Cause sometimes I remember the face, but not the names. Yeah, Jacqueline. Yeah, Jacqueline was dope. I get her mixed up with Deborah and the other girl. Yeah, Jacqueline. Yeah, I gotta put Stone Cold at the top. For sure. You know who they don't got in here? The Cat. Y'all remember the Cat? That black dude that used to be boxing? They don't have him in it. There's a lot of people they're missing actually. Doink. Alright, let's see. Let's do one more tier list. What y'all got? Throw a category in the chat. Let's see if they have a tier list for that. Throw a category in the chat, y'all. Get a drink of water real quick. Throw a category in the chat. Let me see. Waifus, mostly anime, some video games. Literally, my wife laughed my ass off. S tier. Oh boy. Abyss of Eternal Suffering. Trash. I don't know I do not know any of these girls. What the hell? They all look alike too. Is she from Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know any of these anime girls. I don't know any of these anime girls, man. I was gonna get into the Persona. They don't got none of the girls from Persona in here. This girl got like 8 eyes. Goddamn. Yeah, I don't know any of these chicks. Give me 1 second, guys. This Sekiro shit, man. Get this shit all the way the fuck out of here. Ooh, these are some good games, though. I'm have to come back to this one. This one is 2023. And these are some games I haven't played any. Oh, man. Ooh, they got some good ones here. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, there's some good ones here. Some good ones here. I don't know about this one. I've never played this one. Super Mario Galaxy. I've seen it, haven't played it, but I heard it's S tier. Final Fantasy VIII. I'm sorry, God tier. I'm not even sorry. Just God tier. Metro, I don't know. This is like an Atlas game. I love Atlas games, but I don't know this one. Metro 2023. I've seen a little bit. I haven't played it, but I'll give it B tier. Ratchet and Clank. I heard all of the Ratchet and Clank games were pretty good. I played a couple of them, but I barely played them. But I'll give all the Ratchet and Clank games B tier. Now this game right here, Chrono Trigger, God tier. God tier. This is God tier. All the Dark Souls and Demon Souls games, even though I get frustrated with them, those are S tier games. All the Dark Souls games, they're S tier once you get into them. God of War, God tier. Easily. Elden Ring, I really want to play it so bad. As soon as I get an Xbox, definitely gonna nerd out on that one. S tier. Ratchet and Clank, put that here. Any Pokemon game, I give A tier. Xenoblade Chronicles, S tier. I really want to play this game. Any Kingdom Hearts game, those are S tiers. I don't know about this Simpsons game. I never played that. This Final Fantasy, is this the remake? Give it S tier. They fucked that game up. I never played any of these Metro games. Kingdom Hearts and Devil May Cry, those are S tier. Devil May Cry 1 is God tier. I'm sorry. Devil May 2 sucked, but I'll give it an A. And that's probably all I know here. Pokemon Remastered, all of these are A tier. You just gotta get into them. Yeah, this one doesn't have that much. There was a couple of good ones on this one. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'll give this an A tier. I don't remember playing that one. All right. Shout outs to War Master. We were talking about Gunbuster earlier because we were talking about the different animes and Gunbuster. I was like, man, I remember we were talking about Gunbuster not too long ago on the last show, and I'm like, damn, I gotta ask Will Master what the hell he know about Gunbuster, man. but that's like one of the original mech animes of the 80s. All right. I don't know this game doesn't, but it looks familiar. These are older games. The Sims 2. I'll give the Sims game A tier, because they take up a lot of your time and they're actually pretty good. Dang, the Neverhood. I've seen this game before, never played it, but it doesn't look fun. C tier. Assassin's Creed, the first one, S tier. Ooh, Bad Company Battlefield. I remember this game, A tier. I remember this Frog game. I haven't really played it, but C tier. I've seen it a little bit. This Blade game, I'll give it B tier. Movie games from the movies, they're never really that good. Some of them are, but Diablo, S tier. Crash Bandicoot, A tier. I've seen this game before, but I don't know what it is. Doom, A tier. Damn near S tier, honestly, for Doom. Earthworm Jim, B tier. These games were fun. Full Throttle. I haven't seen this game in a long time. C tier. Now you already know Gran Turismo, S tier. Grand Theft Auto. This is the overhead one. These are still A tier games. The music was good too in the original Grand Theft Auto. Half-Life, S tier. Easily. Lineage, haven't played that. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. This is S tier. Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, S tier. Oh man, Prince of Persia. Woo-wee. The other ones were really good, but this one was pretty good too. But I'm gonna give it A tier, because they moved on to Assassin's Creed. Quake is S tier. A lot of people don't know about Quake. Director's Cut Director's Cut Resident Evil, S tier. Silent Hill, S tier. Spyro the Dragon, A tier. The controls was kind of wonky. Oh man, the original Tekken, Lord have mercy, S tier. Tomb Raider, S tier. I would say A tier, but it's the one that started it. Twisted Metal, S tier, easily. Spider-Man was really good. S tier. That one was The Amazing Spider-Man was really good. I don't know these games. What's going on, Ghostman Kang? You said if Prince of Persia don't go into S tier, we got a problem. This one wasn't that good. It was pretty good, The Warrior Within. But the best Prince of Persia games are the cartoony looking ones. The cartoon looking ones. Let me see. This one's the best one, where he looks like a cartoon. I mean, and I like that they made him more realistic, but these ones, like the Sands of Time, This one where he looked like a damn cartoon. This was the best one. Yeah, Sands of Time on the Xbox and the PS2. I like the more realistic look, but it was just, I don't know. This is before they went straight to Assassin's Creed. You said all three on the PS2 were amazing. What you smoking? Man, I like the older looking Prince of Persia. And I remember I brought this game up all month last month. Again. Always bring this game up. Prince of Persia was my favorite. I gave it A tier. Now, if it was the Sands of Time or the original one, S tier easily. I've been following Prince of Persia since the beginning. You know. And it wasn't a bad game. It's just that it has a goofy element to it. You know. Now, let me show y'all a game that y'all should play, which was actually really fucking good. Shadow of Mordor. This game right here, the Shadow of Mordor. Shit. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Or Dragon Age number 2 or the first one. Oh man. Now we talking. You said this is blasphemy. Nah, it's the truth, man. It is the T-Roof. You can't handle the tooth. Favorite video games ever from a millennial. Okay, let's see what we got on here. Top 2 ever will buy every release I can. Replay them every year. Chef's Kiss. Re-release, remake when. Play them a lot, but don't really love them. Will remember fondly, but will play rarely. Nostalgia. Played a lot back then, won't play again most likely. Okay, we got some good ones here. Ooh-wee. Alright, y'all ready? Devil May Cry 2. Woo! Devil May Cry 2 wasn't bad, but they gotta remake it. It wasn't that good. The camera angles, Lucia, it wasn't that good. The best Devil May Cry is 3 and the first one, and 3 is a prequel. Three is a prequel. Monster Hunter. I really wanted to play this game. Never got a chance to. But I know I'd fall in love with it. Chef's Kiss. Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. Yes. Top motherfucking tier. Any Tenchu game. Tekken 3. I was talking about it all night when we went over the Tekken characters. Talked about it all night. Top tier. Last of Us. I hate how the series ended, but it's Chef's Kiss. I've never played this game. Drake's Uncharted 2 was pretty good. They got rid of Tomb Raider. Well, Crash Bandicoot. Uncharted 2 was pretty good. Chef's Kiss. Marvel vs. Capcom 2. S tier. Diablo 2. S tier. Nightmare Creatures. Never played it. and this is the second one. Never played it. Metal Gear Solid 2. Come on, man. Come on, man. S tier. Come on, man. And they need to remake it. That's one of the best games to ever be made. Story wasn't the best, but hey. Dark Watch, I played a little bit of this. It'll be a nostalgia play. Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Chef's Kiss. Resident Evil 4. Chef's Kiss. Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Never played this one, but it'll be a nostalgic play. Ooh, this looks like a cool game. Ooh, Bushido Blade 5. I would love to play this. Let's do that with the remake. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I hated this. Like, I love this game. S tier. Counter-Strike was one of the best war. It was out with some of the best war games back in the day. If they re-released that, that would be cool. Silent Hill 2. Chef's Kiss. Legacy of Kain. Soul Reaver. But this one is Defiance. I think in this one you end up being Kain. For the PS2. Yeah, this is the top one. You end up being Kain instead of Raziel. Top. S tier. Hitman Contracts. S tier. One thing I hate that they got rid of in the Hitman games is that you could have used people as a shield and still headshot people. So, I'm a skateboarder. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. S tier. Devil May Cry 3. S tier. Dante's a badass. Medal of Honor Underground. These were really good war games. When would they remake or re-release those? Resident Evil Dead Aim. Never played it, but it'll be a nostalgia play. Soul Calibur. Remake. Quake 3. We can do a remake. League of Legends or League... I forgot this one. I think League of Dragons. I don't know. Onimusha 3. Ooh-wee. 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 S tier. You get to play as that European dude. And I like Samanosuke. And I like... I was just thinking about Jubei. Metal Gear Solid 3. S motherfucking tier. And they just remade it. Devil May Cry 4. Didn't really like it. I don't know. You kind of played one Devil May Cry. Sort of. You kind of played them all. Devil May Cry 5 2. Same thing. Played them. Don't really love them. Elden Ring. I really want to get into this. It's a whole cult following, so I gotta put that in S tier. Cold Team or Cold Aim, never really played that. I saw it on the Dreamcast, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Demon Souls, S tier. Mega Man Collection, S tier. Anything Mega Man is S tier. I really don't like the side scrollers, but Mega Man, I'll put up. Call of Duty Black Ops, one of the worst. Let me stop. S tier. Streets of Rage, pretty good, but it's for like the nostalgia. Tekken 5, Tekken, you played them all, but played it, not really love it. Uncharted 4 was really good. Dark Souls was really good. Resident Evil 5 was pretty good. I've never played this Nintendo game. They could release it though. It's kind of clunky. Same thing with Resident Evil, Biohazard. Clunky, but it was good. Mortal Kombat X. I played a little bit of it. Chef's kiss. Resident Evil 2 remake. I played it for you guys. S tier. Had a lot of fun. Dark Souls 2. They gotta do remakes to these. And Dark Souls 3. I just hate when you die, you gotta get out of hell. Street Fighter 2. Oh man. Exodus. I gotta do a remake for that. Uncharted 2 was really good. Played it on the PS. Assassin's Creed 2 was actually really. That's S tier. Bloodborne, haven't really played it, but I will play it for nostalgia. Yeah, love Castlevania, but for nostalgia. All Castlevanias for nostalgia. Legacy of Kain, the first one. Blood Omen. Chef's kiss. Donkey Kong is always good, but that's for nostalgia. Vagrant Story. Once you get the hang of the controls, S tier. Diablo 2. They can redo it. Silent Hill, man. These are all PlayStation classics too, y'all. Listen, man, I got you, War Master. I've been shouting you outside. I was gonna ask you earlier what you Gunbuster. We were talking about Gunbuster earlier. Nukem was a pretty good game. I heard today he dated Tomb Raider, but the games were kind of trash. I'll look for a remake. World of War. These games are always good. Chef's kiss. Devil May Cry, the original one, top tier. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2 re-release. Resident Evil 4 for the PS5. I put it in the same category as Chef's Kiss. Metal, Chef's Kiss. Metal Gear Solid 4, top fucking tier. All the Metal Gear Solid games, top tier. Mega Man 4, Chef's Kiss. Mega Man Battle Network. Chef's Kiss. These ones are sideways, you know, Mega Man and Zero and stuff like. I'll give these a Chef's Kiss. I'll put up with it. All the Mega Man X games. No one talks about that. Need for Speed Underground 2 is S tier. I had a crazy Nissan Skyline, but a Mitsubishi Eclipse that literally would beat anything. I couldn't believe. Okay, these are Genesis games. I don't remember this too much. I don't remember Dead Aim. It's like I'll play that for nostalgia purpose. There's too many goofy Resident Evil games that came out that didn't hit. Nemesis was good. Chef's Kiss. Rocket Knight Adventures, I don't know. Tekken 3 is S tier. I think some of these are doubles. Killer Instinct, just because I was a kid, is S tier, but I don't mind playing it again. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh boy, putting this at the first. One of the best games to ever be created. Red Faction, I heard, was good. I didn't until a little bit later, but I didn't really like it. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, y'all already know, S tier. Where did it put it? God damn it. Marvel vs. Capcom, S tier. This gig when it came out. Halo is the best. These are all the video games, though. You said Ghostman Kane. Don't mind Kuda. His lack of taste in video games. His Xbox ran away. Man. Listen, I'm giving y'all some top tier discussion on these games right now. For real. Remember, we were just talking about that game too, War Master, Assassin's Creed, and Prince of Persia. I like the other Prince of Persia. I like the cartoony kind of Prince of Persia. Like, for example, before they actually got serious, Call of Duty 2 was cartoonish. Like, for example, let me show y'all. Let me see. No, this is a more updated one. Hold on. Give me 1 second. See, this is some bullshit. Hold on. Or what's it? Call of Duty 2003. Hold on. This man had the turret. I remember this nigga. Hold on, y'all. If it ain't one thing, it's another, man. What the hell? Give me 1 second, guys. Hold up. All right, hold on. They didn't really start getting serious. Hold on. This one was really cartoonish. Or was it Medal of Honor? Let me see. Medal of Honor. Hold on. What the hell? Is this live? Oh, this is live. Look, Coach Greg Adams. Oh no, it wasn't Medal of Honor. Oh, these games are horrible. That was horrible. I don't think it was this one. This is horrible. This is bad. Yeah, the latest Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was good. The old one was pretty good too, but it was more cartoonish. This is horrible. These graphics were bad. Horrible gunfight. Okay, that gun actually looked tight. Oh, this is horrible. I know you was mad as hell. I know you was mad as hell if you bought this game. This one was actually pretty good. Normandy. As you can see, they're starting to get better. Call of Duty had some competition back in the day. Bruh, Medal of Honor, man.
All right, give me a second. We're at the time where my computer start acting stupid. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Give me 1 second, y'all. Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Give me 1 second.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming without taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming without taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation, P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt.
Alright, my shit is acting stupid. I can't see y'all comments now. All right, if you guys could please do me a huge favor and support the show. Man, it's always something, man. All right, let's get into today's shows. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. This thing is not loading. I can't see y'all comments. All right, give me 1 second, man. Please support the show, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Man, what the hell? All right, I'm looking at the poll. You guys said 48%. Kevin Samuels positive. 15% negative. 22% mixed. 15% didn't follow his content. Okay, I can't see y'all comments, so it makes no sense having them on screen. All right. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? Bad times are coming and I reap what I done sowed. Hey, hey. Well, let me tell you something, all that glitters ain't gold. It's been a long old troublesome road, and I'm looking for somebody come and help me carry this load. I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Well, I don't know if I'm walking on solid ground, 'cause sorrow. Maybe it's inside the bottle. Maybe it's inside the bottle. I had some good old buddies, names is whiskey and wine. Hey, hey. And for my good old buddies, I spend my last dime. Hey, hey. Now wine is good to me. You help me pass the time. Then my good old buddy whiskey keep me warmer than sunshine. Hey, hey. Your mama may have blessed the child that's got his own. Hey, hey. If God has plans for me, I hope it ain't written in stone. Hey, hey. Because I've been working myself down to the bone. And I swear on Grandpa's grave, I'll be paid when I come home. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, that's what I need. Go ahead, share your, come on, share your dollar. Give me your dollar, share your dollar with me. Come on, share your dollar with me.
All right, we having technical difficulties. Definitely technical difficulties. Please hit the like button. Oh, please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Everything was going good until this bullshit started happening. All right. Let's get into today's show. Another black woman killed, unsubscribed by a white man.
Now, today's video is going to be
And I'm pretty sure black men are going to get blamed for it. But let's go.
a follow-up video to the one I just dropped. Brand new episode of The Culture. Definitely one of the crazier episodes than usual. But in that episode, one of the topics we touched on was a recent case. I think it happened last night or the other night, of a young lady. I think it was down in Louisiana, Baton Rouge. And in that story, we talked about how the suspect in that case actually was sent to the hospital in critical condition. But now we have an update. Apparently, he has actually passed away from his injuries, as you can see by the headline. A man accused of stabbing a woman to death before setting himself on fire has died. Now, not only do we have an update in that case, but also you remember this suspect in particular, he had restraining orders from at least 6 different women across the country, right? That's what stuck out to me the most, right? Every single time to let him right back out onto the streets. And I'm also amazed at how, like I say, when a certain demographic commits crimes, you notice.
Now, when black women deal with black men, oh, I'm looking him up on the T app. Oh, I'm looking at all his, man, these bitches will search you up like they the police. Looking at his rap sheet. Hell, some women won't get with you unless you have a rap sheet. What happened here? Did she look at this man's rap sheet? Did she go look him up? And it's true. Black women and just women in general will get with any old white man, and it don't matter what he looked like. No standards for me, but all the standards for thee. Ain't that something? Let's go.
The accountability never falls on their collective, right? For example, let a single black man commit a heinous act. The accountability falls on all black men as a whole. Black men do this, black men do that. Let this demographic commit a heinous act. It's just this individual. It's just himself in particular, right? Let a black man become successful. You notice it's just that one black man by himself. That positive attribute never gets attributed to all black men as a whole, right? Our negativity gets attributed to our entire collective. But you notice these guys commit heinous acts, barbaric acts on a daily basis, and you notice it never falls on their collective. They never get stereotyped with negative propaganda. I'm just amazed by that fact. But anyway, you remember in this case, you're just crazy. Police said that according to preliminary reports, the suspect, Stephen Heinrich, arrived at the victim, Stacey Charles' residence, began ramming his vehicle into her vehicle, then removed her from her vehicle, stabbed her to death, and then drove away. While he was fleeing, he entered the oncoming lane of travel and resulted in a head-on collision with another vehicle. And while inside his vehicle, he then set himself on fire. And then he was taken to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. And then now we got the update. He has also died. So he has chosen the coward's way out. And unfortunately, he cannot be held accountable for his actions. Now, like I said in the last video, the episode of The Culture, what stuck out to me the most was the fact that he was arrested a week prior. And then he posted $2,500 bail, and he already had 6 out-of-state protective orders from various women across the country. Now, unfortunately, like we already discussed the Stacey Charles incident. Unfortunately, I think the young lady was a victim of propaganda. What she's seen on TV, what she's seen on social media. You know, she would say things like, I'm about to start taking getting a white man very serious, and just a host of other just tweets and social media posts just glorifying, you know, this particular demographic. And unfortunately, like I said, I just think she was a victim of propaganda. Truthfully, that's my assessment of the situation. And now we have victims of the other women. Like you said, he had at least 6 different protective orders against him. Now we have the families of other women who actually suffered under the terror of this individual, and they're coming out.
And this is funny because the pro-blacks will get talked shit to. They will get talked shit to. Like, their woman will be like, no, F you in particular, and this is where I'm going. F you in particular, and this is where I'm going. This is who I'm talking to, and this is who I'm going to deal with. They don't got nothing to say to that.
Out and speaking about it and what their family has experienced, you know, for the past couple years due to this suspect just constantly being let back out onto the streets. They
be just reporting, I can't believe they did this to our sister and blah, blah, blah. Notice how he hasn't said just yet, we need to assemble. We don't need to do shit.
This a lady right here, a Dominique Clark, actually speaking about, she did an interview with the local news, speaking about what her daughter went through dealing with the suspect not too long ago. And I noticed that I think this is her daughter right here. And I noticed a pattern. I'm wondering if all of his victims might be black women. I'm wondering if this individual in particular was targeting black women. Because I'm looking at him, and like I said in the last video, he looks like the damn homeless dudes that sit behind the dumpster behind my family store, right? All day long drinking the beer. You know, them dudes done set up a mattress by the dumpster. They be laying down on the mattress drinking beer, you know what I mean? All the other homeless people from the homeless shelter come and they be kicking it by the mattress by the dumpster. He looked like one of them people, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't even know, man. I'm wondering if this was a case where he targeted black women because he knew that law enforcement probably wouldn't take it too serious. They gonna let him right back out onto the streets every single time.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Don't definitely don't run that narrative, brother. You know that's bullshit. It don't even matter if it's a black woman. If it's a woman in general, law enforcement takes it seriously.
I'm wondering because I know for a fact he couldn't get no quality in his own community. See, these guys like this, they got to go to other communities because they can't get anything of quality in their own community, right? They could take one look at him and be like, man, this dude look like a piece of garbage. I'm not dealing with this dude. He looked this.
No, that's not it. White women actually judge white men on their looks. Other races, not so much.
Disheveled. He looked crazy, man. Listen, these dudes know what they doing. They know what they doing. They got to come to other communities because they don't get no love in their own community. I always say it, man. I always say it. But anyways, let's jump straight into the article. A man with a history of stalking and violating protective orders was able to get out on a $2,500 bond after allegedly beating his most recent girlfriend. A week later, Baton Rouge police said that he killed her. The police said that Stephen Heinrich, 28 years old, stabbed Stacey Charles to death in a parking lot of her apartment complex. The suspect, Heinrich, then allegedly intentionally crashed his car and then lit himself on fire. He died Friday afternoon. The mother of one of his previous victims, Dominique Ramcaron, says that the victim's death should have been prevented. Now, like I said, man, it might not even only be the victim in this case that's a victim of propaganda. The police themselves might be victims of propaganda because they might think, oh, he's just a good old boy. You know, he just a good old boy. You know, he looked like my nephews and my sons, right? He not oh man, just go home and relax. Cool off, little buddy. You know, cool off, little buddy. You know, relax there. You know, don't get too crazy there, man. Come on, buddy. Come on, pal. right? So even the police might be under hypnosis and propaganda, right? That's why this guy just constantly letting him back out onto the streets, $2,000 bond. And anytime someone goes to the police and gets a protective order against him, he just goes off to another woman and then she gives him another opportunity and things like that. Because everybody's under hypnosis when it comes to a certain demographic. Everybody's just under hypnosis, right? Everybody just automatically assumes they have good intentions. Why? Because I'm white. I'm white. Of course, I'm an upstanding citizen. I'm white. Anyway, let's continue. Miss Ram Karen, who lives in the same town as the suspect, Stephen Heinrich, knows him very well. He and her daughter went on a couple dates back in 2023, and since then, she says her family's life has been a nightmare. A year and a half, he has harassed and stalked my daughter. A year and a half, he has tortured us. She also says that when her daughter no longer wanted to see Mr. Heinrich, he began constantly harassing her, and even her daughter's friends, and even other family members, to the tune of hundreds of calls and messages every single day, even from fake numbers. Miss Ram Karen says the local police did not do anything about it until she got restraining orders against him, which he was arrested for violating. He, however, never served any jail time for the crimes. After he violated the protective order several times, they gave him only probation. At some point, he went down to Louisiana and began dating Miss Charles. Miss Ram Karen says that her daughter tried to warn her. Her daughter's friends reached out to the young lady and told her, "Leave him alone. He is crazy. He is going to stalk you. He did it to my friend." Soon after that, Mr. Heinrich was arrested for allegedly beating Miss Charles. The commissioner gave him only a $2,500 bond and a restraining order. That was just last week before the stabbing. So how does a man who has a assault, harassment, probation, warrants, was able to slip through the system and only get $2,500 bail and get back to the same woman?
I can tell you how. When that woman doesn't listen to her damn friends, that's how. That's how. That woman doesn't listen to, she didn't listen to her friends. What about your friends? Listen to your friends. Your friend told you, "Hey, don't fuck with him. That's not a good idea. I wouldn't do that if I were you." You didn't listen to your friend. Why you not listen to your friend, huh? You didn't listen to your friend. Hold on, guys, because I cannot see. Let me do this. I can't see your chats. But if I put it on here, they don't show up on my screen. But if I go to the actual channel, this is janky, y'all. Let me see if they show up on the channel. Because I can't see Rumble. Hold on, guys. Booty from a distance. Booty from a distance. Y'all gotta check out the stream. Hold on, guys. He said, "Young ugly guy, open the booty up like a thesaurus." Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this damn thing to work. Hold on, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I'm trying to get this thing to work. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. War Master said Pro Wax are weird. Hold on. War Master said Pro Wax are weird. They don't have Xbox. Listen. They take the disrespect from their women straight up. They have no... Bro, and listen, this is the thing. They're simps, right? This is the thing, War Master. They're simps, but they abuse black women. This is the craziest shit ever. It's the craziest shit ever. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to War Master. I'm gonna throw this on for you. Give me 1 second, bro. Hold up. Oh my god, I'm back here dying with War Master. Oh my god. Shout outs to War Master. I had to throw that on for my boy. Hold on. Bro, I played that shit earlier. Oh my god. Listen, the other day I saw this African girl. She was just walking around out here. I said, damn. And for some reason, this song was in my head, Booty from a Distance. Booty from a Distance. I said, damn, yo, I haven't listened to that song in a minute. Man, I went back to go find the damn song. I forgot how funny that song was, bro. Shout outs to Ugly God. That was one of my favorite rappers at a point in time, bro. Boy, ooh-wee. War Master, I was dead laughing. I opened up the booty like a goddamn thesaurus. Listen, whenever you want to jam and look, just throw that one on. I played that joint earlier, and then I played face, titties, booties, and toes. Titties and booties and hoes. Face, titties, booties, and toes. I opened up the booty like a goddamn thesaurus. Oh my god. Oh man. Fuck. Shout outs to Ugly God. Hold on, y'all. You can get away with anything. Fuck. I can't see these comments, man. This sucks, man. I'm really not trying to start the stream over. Even though I definitely will get more viewership if I do. Oh boy. Nothing can ever be simple for me, man. It's always some goofy shit happening. Give me 1 second. Let's get back into this. So these pro-black dudes, when it comes down to it, it's just like talking to unreasonable sister. You know? Give me 1 second, guys. What's going on, Miss Milena? What's going on, Sin? So it's like talking to an unreasonable sister. And the reason why I say that is because when he saw that this white dude is targeting black women, he started to try to make a fucking excuse about, and I definitely had the side eye on this one, because it's like, no, don't do that. Don't sit up here and say that the police don't protect black women when they do. Don't do that. Don't sit up here and try to run the same play black women are gonna run when they hear. This is what they do. They will talk about black men the whole time, and they'll be midway in the middle of talking crazy and dissing the hell out of black men. And then a story like this happens at the most inconvenient time of them talking shit to black men. And then they immediately go into victim mode and tell the world, oh, black men don't protect us. Our bullet bags aren't working. They don't protect us. And somehow this divestment sister, somehow this is black men's fault. And for some reason, this is always on a black man's timeline. How somehow we failed to protect her from some white man that she told us that she's taking seriously and F these niggas. So I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And it's like this. Go tell She-Ra 7 this shit. Where the hell is She-Ra 7? You said need the creep cam back? Bro, I will get a. You say no to Crapple, man. Listen, yeah, this is bad. Like, I'm gonna see if I can go in from another app. I'm gonna see if Safari works because maybe it's the Brave browser. I don't know. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play real quick, and then I'm gonna see if I can log in from another browser and see if it'll work. Hold on.
And then kill her. The investigative unit learned that at the hearing, the state did not have his complete criminal history, but did tell the commissioner that he had been arrested for violating a protective order in the past year. The system failed both of these young ladies. It failed every young lady in the path of this man. He was supposed to already be in jail. According to the police, Mr. Heinrich had restraining orders against him from 6 other women out of state. It is unclear why the DA's office was unable to find those protective orders. Now listen, man, this guy everything in this case, the fact that he was able to slip through the system, the fact that he was able to get out of jail every single time, constantly committing felony crimes, only get $2,500 bail, violate the protective order, get right back onto the streets, give him bail once again, $2,000. The only reason he was able to do this, go state to state, commit crime after crime, back onto the streets, no time, probation at most, probation at best, and still have women still coming up, dealing with him after the fact, it's all because he was white, bro. All because he was white. All off the whiteness, bro. All off the skin. The only reason he was able to get away with this, avoid jail, deal with women after women, they showing up, giving them chances, is because dude was white, bro. I'm telling you, this was all off the whiteness. All off the whiteness, man. Listen, all off the whiteness. And you know what I'm saying is facts, because even the victim herself, all over her social media, the white man this, the white man that, the men with the skin who are white, right? So he himself has coasted through life all off the whiteness.
All right, hold on. All right. Why is this thing acting stupid now? Hold on, y'all. All right, this thing is acting dumb. I shared them a couple. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Why is this thing acting dumb? Hold on, y'all. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. This thing is acting dumb. So, okay. Yeah, I share him all the time. This is the guy that goes in on Tariq Nasheed. I tried to switch over to Safari, y'all. This is horrible. Hold on. Booty from a distance. Booty from watch y'all. That shit gonna be stuck in y'all head all day. Booty from a distance. Booty from a distance. Booty from a distance. All right, it won't let me share my screen. It won't let me share my screen. God damn it. I'm gonna have to go back. Give me 1 second. You said, I guess dudes with the rap sheet as long as your arm. It is. I agree, War Master. You said, I guess if your rap sheet is as long as your arm don't exist, they're black. I can't stand pro wax. Right. And then I think I see you said something earlier, War Master, which my damn screen ain't letting me see. Yes, everybody's fault except for the perpetrator. Right. And it's like, how crazy is it for a black man to sit up here and say the same exact shit? Now, you said earlier that what are black men supposed to do? Kick the nut. What are black men supposed to do? Kick the eggplant out of their mouths. Exactly. Shout outs to Chris G. I wish I could white. I wish I was white. Yeah, all you can do is look for it from a distance. Yeah, that's your anthem right there, Chris G. Booty from a distance. Holy shit. Yeah, but I think you said something earlier about the women liking the men that have a rap sheet. You know, they like the guys that have a rap sheet. You know, and it doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter, you know, their race. You know? And the funny part is the only people that women can run that race loyalty BS on is the black man. And the funny part is that this is the quote unquote pro-black man. He not running no type of race loyalty, but he ready to simp up for the sisters. And I get it. Protect women. I got you. Protect women, protect black women, blah, blah, blah. But do you really want to die for somebody that says, hey, I'm going to do this thing and fuck you, and I'm not going to listen to you? I'm not going to listen to you. So, hey. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so I don't know. I have no idea. The brothers ain't really trying to hear all of that. Okay, it's working now. Shit. This thing is ridiculous. No, can you link it? Can you link me to it? Can you link it to me to it, Gail? I heard about it, but I didn't get to see it. Somebody shared the show, but I think it disappeared. If you could please link me to it, love, I appreciate it. All right, let's get back into it, guys. Hold on.
The whiteness, bro. Anyway, the mother of one of his previous victims that had a restraining order against him, I think this was the daughter.
Okay, thank you so much. We're gonna take a look at it. This is almost done.
Right here, this lady right here, her mother went on social media on Facebook and she said this. Take a look up on the screen. My family is living through a pain that no one should ever have to experience. My daughter survived, but a child is gone because the systems that were meant to protect them did not act in time. We begged for help. We asked for protection. We did everything that we could, but the safeguards that should have been there failed them. Nothing can bring her back, but their story deserves to be heard. No other family should ever have to face this kind of loss. I'm speaking out because change is needed. Change in how threats are taken seriously, how victims are protected, and how those in danger are supported before it is too late. Now, listen, this guy knows what he was doing. I don't want to hear, well, I was going to say when he goes to trial, but he already killed himself. But there was no mental illness in this case, right? No, he knew which demographic to target that would give him a chance, regardless of his flaws and imperfections. He knew which demographic that law enforcement would not care to investigate, right? And let him right back onto the streets to go find a new individual from the same demographic. He knew exactly what he was doing. This was meticulous. This was methodical. And the reason why he crashed out is probably because he thought, because this guy right here, like I said, he probably doesn't get any love inside of his own community, right? He probably doesn't get no love from the women inside his own community. These guys like this, they got to go to other communities and get it off the whiteness, right? So he thought once he goes to other communities, they're going to probably, worship my feet. They're going to kiss my feet and kiss the ring. But then when he finds out that the women from the other communities don't even want to be with him either, then he crashes out, sets himself on fire. The whole shebang, grabbing her out of the car like it's Grand Theft Auto, stabbing her in the middle of the street, like just crashes out because he's like, damn, I can't get it in my own community. I can't get it outside the community. So this guy, man, just crashed out, man. Just crashed out, bro. Just crashed out. Eliminated himself. It's like when these guys eliminate the whole family, eliminate themselves, the family dog. Man, these guys, man, get these guys off the streets, man. Put these guys away, man. Everybody in this case is a victim of propaganda. From the police to the victims themselves, everybody was just under the propaganda of whiteness. This guy just been coasting off life through whiteness, man. And I'm glad that he took himself out the game. That's the only thing he did right in his entire worthless existence, was taking himself out the game, taking himself off the face of the earth. That's the one thing he probably did right in his entire life. But anyways, man, I'm not going to be here too long, man. It's your boy Neferkari Dessalines back in the building. Yes, indeed. Second single off the next project, the Spy and Bamako. Pin comment at the top. Link in the description. Support the Patreon, NTD1814. And I'm gone. Peace.
Feel like it's me. I feel like I'm Saudi or ran up on Yan in the middle of Bamako.
All right. All right. Interesting. Oh Lord, that's interesting. I had a video that I wanted to. I keep forgetting his name. I always play him because he go in on Tariq Nasheed. I had a video that I wanted to share with you, Gail. Because they're going in on him right now, and everybody just keeps giving. I said, man, look at this bullshit. Everybody keeps giving D-Dog, you know what I'm talking about. They keep giving her props. They keep giving her props for the whole Rhoda Osmond thing. So now they're going in on what's his name? I got this video I gotta share with you. Just remind me if you can. Because I definitely it's funny. I be finding more stuff. I'm like, damn, I need to send this together. I be finding more stuff for you to react to than I can for my damn self. I said, shit, if I ever react to this, I'm gonna have to run it by Gail. Cause I actually wanna get your thoughts on it. So I gotta find your email again, Gail. And anytime consciously, Tariq went in on him, and a lot of people going in on him again this week. So they going in on him. Again, it's the pro-black community. Pro-black people are running pro-black people out of the pro-black community. If y'all haven't noticed, I don't even know what principles pro-black people stand on right now. The way they just turned on Umar, The way they let that FBA shit take over, they should have never. That's one of their problems. There's nothing wrong with being a foundational Black American, but they should have never let that shit taken over. It's like, damn, all y'all integrity gone overnight. And it ain't even the FBA people fault. It's the people that was in the pro-Black community fault. Y'all went from worshiping Africa overnight to just foolishness. And it wouldn't have been as bad. It wouldn't have been as bad if they didn't designate themselves the experts on Black history. That's where the fucked upness happened. They designated themselves the experts on Black history. All right. Man, Fatty been killing it, man. With these panels. At what part does Pearl pull up? Because there's a lot of BS that be going on these panels, and they just like circular talk and stuff like that. They were arguing with Timu Primo Rice the other day. That shit kind of pissed me off. You had Timu Rice up there talking shit about the red pill while regurgitating red pill talking points. And then talking about he's been married for 20 years. And it's like, well, how you gonna get mad at niggas and say that they have to be married to be qualified to be talking about other stuff, but you're talking about single people and you've been out the game 20 years. So how can you tell somebody how to navigate and date in today's climate? And this was just by his logic. That's not what people were saying, but it's like, if we go by your logic, you shouldn't even be able to tell us what to do as single people. Niggas real live Fox 5 be like, man, I found my wife on MySpace. It is 2025. If you found your wife on America Online, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo, you know?
Horrible afterwards. You didn't deserve that. I take full
Who are these random people that we're listening to?
responsibility and accountability for what I said. It was uncalled for, unnecessary, and that was just that. And I appreciate you for giving me another opportunity to work with.
Oh, and that's crazy. Because remember, we just went over a video where they tried to cancel Anton. They tried to cancel. They tried to cancel MTR. They tried to cancel Tommy. Obsidian was just talking about it. How they tried to cancel him over Pearl. But now they don't try to cancel Fatty. Let's go.
It's the least we can do is be able to be mad and cheat in peace. Now I'm joking. That.
Whoa. Hell,
I'm just joking. I'm joking about that one. I'm joking. You know, just because she give you hell in the household don't give you the right to cheat.
Do you think Ray J is faithful?
Yeah, no, I doubt.
That's like the Ray J. We are always going to have these, right? The woman gets
what the fuck we want to do based off what we level of support.
It shows a lot that the woman needs to be on drugs and completely fuck up.
Shit like care about that shit.
You a numbers man.
A lot of, like I said, we not finna act like all these niggas out here moving like they supposed to move. A lot of time you that shit warrant the energy that you get from that woman is based off the treatment that you giving that motherfucking woman. Women ain't just waking up cussing a nigga out, talking about walking around giving you attitude, and man, that shit don't go like that in real life, my nigga. My wife ain't never just woke the fuck up and went the fuck up on me for no reason. I've been on never, dog. Every time she done got an attitude or we done got into it, so I done something or something happened. She ain't just waking up goddamn angry and mad and shit, man, going on with that shit.
You said 2 hours and 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Okay. Hold Oh, you know, if Tyranny up there, this shit about to go left. Shout outs to Tyranny. She be in the chat sometimes. You know, Tyranny up there, shit about to go left. All right, let's go, y'all.
So now we fast track to 2025.
That's the biggest lesson that I've learned dating 50 Cent.
A few moments later.
Don't date 50 Cent. Don't date no damn rappers.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called Deflection. You can't team anymore.
22 years later, she's still talking about 50.
And shout out to Ugly Money Mitch, good brother. We hope to have him on the panel soon. So, friends, let's start with the ladies. Let's start with Melanie and Pearl. I have a question for y'all. Why do women chase chaos over comfort? Like, why do women seem, for whatever reason, to chase chaos over comfort? Pearl?
I mean, we love chaos. I mean, look at what we consume when it comes to reality TV and what we see on TV. It's not like we pick. It's not like we pick when it comes to TV these love stories where they just ride off into the sunset. We choose, like, I'm thinking movies here. Jack, what is the Titanic, right? She's falling in love with this unstable. She has the stable guy at home, and then she's really in love with the unstable one. So it's just kind of how we are. We just chase chaos, and we tend to bond with men. The more chaotic the relationship is, I think it's because of the ups and the downs. I don't know. That's kind of just how we are. What do you think, Melanie?
I think that something in a woman feels like she can fix a man, or change him into something that she wants him to be. So I think that's why they have a tendency to chase something of chaos. They feel like they can fix it.
Let me get Jazz and the Tina, and then I still.
Sorry, what if I add one thing? You're so right. It's like our narcissism. We want to think that we're so awesome. That
I mean, women like. How much times do I got to tell y'all this? Women do like chaos. There is an evil bone in a lot of women, but it's an edge. It's an edge. When you have a lot of chaos and stuff like that going on in your life and things like that, women look at it different. It's like, oh damn, yeah, he got a lot of stuff going on in his life. You know, things are paying attention to him. You know, it's an edge. It's an edge. And it's a quote unquote world that you can bring her into, good, bad, right, or wrong. You seen more out there. You have more of a life than the stable guy to a certain degree. If he tries to bring a woman into that life, she's like, oh, here we go. Another guy that wants to play house. You know? Now, some women, they're okay with that. They're willing to play house with you. But a lot of women, they're not going to play house with you. They're not going to play house. They're not interested initially, especially in the beginning, you know, especially when they're getting to know you and stuff like that, which in reality is kind of crazy too, because that's the honeymoon phase. That's the, who is this guy? I want to get to know him. Let me put on my best my best representative, you know. But it's really about the edge. You know, it's about presenting the edge. And if that and if it comes across like, oh, he got a lot going on in his life, she don't think it's because of him. I mean, she does, but she don't think like, oh, it's his fault. He got all of this stuff going on. It's like, oh, wow. You know, he has a lot on his plate. And a lot of times they will try to stick around to see if he would stop what he's doing and give them attention. It's something for them to compete with also. it makes it seem like he has more going on in his life than they have going on in their life.
We're the gal that fixed him. That was a good point. Go ahead.
Yeah, I
Jazz
don't.
and then Tina. Yes, Jazz and then Tina. Why do you guys think that women are so drawn to chaos over comfort?
Why the why can be it's varying what the why is, but I do agree with Melanin that some women do look at certain people and think they can fix them. They think they can be the good thing that comes into that person's life and try to change them because they see them beyond what is actually being shown. So I actually kind of agree with that. But the why, who knows? You know, people do things for different reasons. It could be what you have been taught to believe is a healthy relationship. Maybe you've been exposed to chaos in your personal life, you know, as a child or your upbringing. So when you go into relationships, you look for chaos because you found comfort in that. So it just depends on the person.
What about you, Tina? Why do you think women go to chaos instead of comfort?
Okay, well, I don't want to sound like a broken record, and I'll try to keep it as short as I can, but women have 4 hormonal cycles every month. We are a little chaotic. We go through ups and downs all the time. We raise children. Children are chaotic. Like 1 second, they're in your face smiling, and then they headbutt you and then turn off and run away laughing. So we're kind of used to that chaos. And then I think so many women and men are raised by single parents in modern society. And I've said it before, like, it's like men are the bumpers in an alley or in a bowling lane. And like they keep the woman within a certain level of her chaos, right? She bounces back and forth. He's like guarding her from going flying off.
What the hell does that have to do with this damn question? This is why everybody shouldn't have a damn microphone, man. Everybody's an expert. Everyone's a fucking expert now. You're an expert. You have an opinion. Your neighbor's an expert. They have an opinion. Everybody's a fucking expert. It's just like bumper cars. You know what they do? First of all, bowling alleys don't have bumper belts. There's 2 gutters at the side of the end of a... You know what?
The walls. Well, if someone's never had that mirrored in their life and they can't see that and they don't take direction from men, then the women just kind of do whatever. Women need the correction and direction of men. And if they've never seen that in their life, they kind of just go off the walls. And it's kind of in our nature. And I think it was Jordan Peterson was talking about how there are some men who seem competent through their confidence and risk-taking. Because if you look at it by...
Gail, this should be racking my nerves. This should be racking my nerves. Like, there is no bumpers in bowling. There's 2 gutters on the side.
Biologically speaking, risk-taking did lead to positive outcomes as long as it was responsible. But a lot of women are attracted to that, even if it's not in a positive way. It's not positive risk-taking, it's negative risk-taking.
Rick was nodding his head a little bit.
Didn't even answer the question.
What do you think? Why do you think the statement is wrong, Rick? That women are not attracted to chaos?
Absolutely. I think
Why you say that?
Because most men don't lead with no chaos. When you first meet a woman, you don't even show her that you got some shit going on.
Accessibility shortcut.
Most men lead with this fake ass persona that they are the man that of her dream, and you nothing like the nigga that you had before you. So I don't think women are picking those type of men. But by the time she realized that you full of shit and you ain't the nigga that you led with, right? It's too late. She already invested her emotions and gave you her motherfucking body and shit. That gave you her time and shit. So that's what it is. How many men walk up to women and say, "I got 10 baby mamas. I don't take care of none of my kids. I can't keep a full-time job 30 days to get hired on permanent. if you fuck with me and have a baby by me, and once you make me mad and I feel some type of way about you, I'm gonna dismiss your ass and leave you up with a single baby mama and raise the kid by yourself.
Hell no, Chris G.
Men don't come at women like that. Even when you know you got problems and you ain't got your shit together, you don't present yourself in that manner. You coming like you done got your shit together.
Let me tell you something. Even if you present yourself in that manner, I'm not saying you start off like that, but once you get that girl interested in you and you tell her, listen, that's even one of the lines that we used to use in pickup. No, baby girl, listen. You are fun. I love you. You are such a vibe, but I am toxic. You're not ready for no guy like me. Oh no, yes I am. Oh my God, yes I can't. It don't matter. Just tell me what's going on. Like, oh my God, yeah. Nah, I got a lot. I got for real. Like, honestly, I'll break your heart. Like, I got a lot of shit going on, and you just like, you're perfect. Like, I'm not. I don't want to mess up perfection. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit. Oh my God, just tell me. You a vibe. It's cool. Whoop de whoop. Nah, it's so much going on in my life. You got to be a woman to deal with me. You can't. I can't put you through that. You too much of a good girl to go through. Oh my God, bruh. Listen. You gotta tell her to keep her distance. Keep your distance. Booty from a distance. Booty from a distance. Skirt, skirt. You gotta tell it, keep your distance. She gonna try to get close. Like, why are we acting like women don't want to be at the epicenter of some wild shit? Adam and Eve. Come on now. What did God say to Eve? And what did Eve do? And women get mad when you bring that up. It's like, oh, so now the Bible lying? That's what was written in the Bible. Now the Bible lying? Okay.
Ain't no baggage. Your baby mama, you in good standards with your previous relationship. Men, we are very deceiving, and we lead with the bullshit. And we lead with a lot of times we don't end up with that shit. So that's why you get women in chaos with dealing with these men. Most women not type of bad men like that, bro. They're not choosing. We choose them. They don't choose them. We choose them.
Question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. I don't think this is like the woman will.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them.
That's different.
Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the the really unstable men we just love. And you could see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and used up, I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job, yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's... And we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that, unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want?
Hardwired. Look at this woman. Can't even listen straight.
Chaotic. Criminal,
well, dominant, yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman.
Now look at this broad with her grandma's glasses. These cat eye glasses. Oh, these are ones that really think they know some shit. Now, mind you, I haven't seen this before, but watch me read it. Watch me read it. Watch me read it. I'm really good at this. Y'all might want to support the show and subscribe. Watch me read it. She gonna act like, what are you saying, girl? You bugging. I don't. She already started. Don't trust these broads with the flat screen TV glasses, the fake cat eyes and all the other stuff. When they put them glasses on, I know everything. They're the queen of everything. Let's go.
He impregnated a woman. I'm
telling you, I don't have to see this. I've done this shit 1,000 times. Oh my God. Watch. I can see it on her face. She about to what she about to say. I've done this 1 billion times.
While he was in prison for.
You said I read it? I know I read it. I've been doing this for too long. Let's go.
For murdering women. This is a real Luigi
Ted Bundy.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you are correct.
There's no.
And this girl will be dating a whole drug dealer, a whole butt naked drug dealer, probably walking around in the background of her house, and y'all will never know.
Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic? Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So. That just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate.
She trying to not sound stupid, but end up sounding stupid. That's another thing too, y'all. That's another thing too. Men only say 10,000 words a day, if that. Women say 30,000 words a day and still cannot find the words to say. Ain't that a bitch? That's probably why they say 30,000 too, mind you. Oh God, let's go. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's go. This gonna be.
And harm a woman attractive.
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So, especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
and I was uncommon. So I don't know why you're. I don't know.
She's sitting there like, no, I haven't dated a criminal, but I know you have. Oh, Pearl probably never dated a criminal, but Pearl probably never dated a criminal, but I know that girl with them thick ass glasses has. She got a butt naked one walking around her house right now.
Oh, you're pretending to not know what I'm.
She got a butt naked one walking around her house
talking about. You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gas.
And then out of all races to try to criticize this particular talking point, it had to be a sister. It's like, why are you trying to talk down on this white woman talking about someone that date criminals? Nigga, yes. Your people, yes.
That's like me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community, but I will say about the white.
Oh my God.
Community. It's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were.
True, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the Black community.
You can't say
because your people get on microphones over beats and tell people, don't date me unless you got a rap sheet. I don't understand why she said that. I do.
Say that until she lands. Like I want you to right now. We got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you, and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that.
Yeah, she got Ving Rhames walking around in her kitchen talking about something. I don't know a woman that did that. See, a lot of y'all will never know until you like really get or peer into these people's lives or have a relationship with these people and stuff like that. And guess what? There's people out there that's done it so you don't have to. I don't need to peer into this woman's life to know what the hell going on or have happened before. It don't even matter if it's not happening now. It's happened before. So the point was proven before she even got mad and try to run the fence like it doesn't happen. Like, what are we arguing about? This is the Pookie and Ray Ray argument all over again. It's like, bruh, there's already full philosophies behind what the hell we're talking about right now. Pipe down. Pipe down. And then women talk with the confidence as if they've dated and taken care of other women before. You talking to men in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. How much women have you taken care of? How much women have you protected? How much women have you talked to in your lifetime? Bitches won't even buy a hamburger for their best friend. Okay. Let me shut up. All right, let's go.
Respond, Dick and Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay. It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because, like, I don't.
That is first of all,
like the same reason you brought up the white community.
Because you're black, you would know. Pearl getting bold now,
Because
y'all.
I'm white.
I didn't
have
really-
eyes, you know.
If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very
I didn't-
disrespectful.
This
No,
was
it's
a
not.
conversation about.
Yes, it is.
No, it's very
Hey, friends, we don't need ad libs. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So, like I said,
again,
we
we're
were talking
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let
Y'all
Jess
gonna
finish,
allow
please.
me?
Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
So, like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to
women
say,
in particular, yeah.
excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60% of black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
Hey, one sec. Hey, friends, one second. I got you.
She's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jess. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes, Pearl. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jess.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that black women are the most prone to violent criminals within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about what's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces. And I I'm sure you're going to talk about black on black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole black women when you don't know any of us at all to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth. And if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this, try to get me to hurry up. I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God. Can we do it?
Hey, there was the rule. She has the hey, friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. One second.
Okay.
We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a black woman because you all date criminals when
So
raised.
Jess, 1 second. So my this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back. Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have 2 chances to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? Do you like? What do you want to do? Can we go on? Just I want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
Okay, go ahead, Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was 2 reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities, and it's kind of backed up by data because
I mean, a lot of times if they're not even dating the criminals, they're the criminal. Food stamp frauds and all kinds of different stuff. There's a lot of women out here that can't get locked up because they hide behind their children. And the government's like, well, she got to do what she got to do to feed her kids, you know. I mean, what's going to happen if we're taking all of these women away from their kids, you know? It's going to fill up the orphanage. So, hey.
60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So, you know, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And
shout outs to War Master, Pearl is girl. Let's see what she talking about though, man.
I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this and then I want CJ and Rick the Ruler to pull up and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal. Right now it's 2 a.m. And Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all those women love the kid from the favela before they get older. If you come to Europe, all these women love the guys that ride on the Hell Angels. Like women like danger. Like they are emotional junkies, right? And I believe that Jess actually pinpoints what it is when you put together people that are emotional junkies, which is most young women, and you put poverty together, you are going to get massive results. And in my opinion, this is why the black community.
I don't know why we keep saying poverty. The rich girls like the dangerous niggas too. Why we keep thinking, oh man, because they poor? It's not poverty. Rich bitches like dangerous niggas too. What happened to Angela Simmons' baby daddy? Scott Disick, the dude that dated Kourtney Kardashian. Didn't he go to jail for like some type of fraud? They like Man,
community in the United States is hyper exposed to these situations is because you are mixing two components that are very dangerous. Is the level of poverty. People live on a lower socioeconomic level, and they are addicted to bad boys because that's what women do. You can go to any white college and see exactly the same type of behavior that shads are getting all the women. That's the reality. The bad boy, the football star. Like we know this is something that is a woman thing. It's just more exacerbated depending on the communities, the culture, and all that. So I actually believe that both of y'all are right on their own way. We can't, unfortunately, just be against something because it.
Right. Shout out to Gail. They go up against their parents' wishes all the time. They rebel, running away from home for a bad boy, spending their parents' money on them. Absolutely. I keep bringing up Jasmine and Aladdin. Even though Aladdin was a good guy, they were under the spell that Jafar was a good guy. Even though he probably wasn't bad, he just, the way the story was told, niggas didn't like Jafar. Maybe I gotta watch it again, but the whole princess ran off with a nigga that steals apples from the market, so he's a thief. Aladdin was a thief, but he stole apples from the market, ran around with a monkey, and had a genie. Yeah. Go watch ATL. Nunu had a whole rich parent, and she went to go be with a dude with the damn El Camino. Then you get on here, and some goofy random woman from wherever that's not even privy to these conversations. I don't think that's true. According to me, that's not true. I never seen it before. I did. Yeah, he a thief. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie be killing me with that shit. She's a fucking thief. She's a thief. Oh my God. Shout outs to Auntie. Auntie be having me dead. That shit was funny. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to get gaslighted into some shit like so you mean to tell me I didn't see Auntie? I mean not Auntie. You mean to tell me I didn't see Aladdin? You mean to tell me I don't know the story of Aladdin or Mowgli, or I haven't seen Titanic, or I haven't all of the stuff that I know? I gotta believe some random woman on YouTube that probably, for all we know, got a butt naked drug dealer walking around in her house right now. Women like to smoke weed. Let's not act like women don't like to smoke weed. You want to know what women don't like? They don't like to pay for it. So what do? You fuck the nigga that's smoking weed or selling it. Oh, women love weed. They don't like to pay for it. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm guilty of guys like, man, I'm having trouble getting a woman. Man, well, shit, go sell some weed, nigga. Oh, you'll get a lot of women if you go sell some weed a little bit. Just be careful. Get you a gun or a knife. You want some women, go sell some weed. You gonna see all kinds of women. Acting like they don't date drug dealers. Okay.
Triggers our feelings. Okay, friends.
Oh my
Now-
God.
No,
That- oh my
no.
God.
No.
Where's
One
Black
second.
Power at on this bitch?
One second,
No,
please.
you
Please,
can't- oh my
respectfully.
God, I was
didn't
so
finish.
close to getting that mic.
I said 1 second. I didn't finish. You know what's funny, Tyranny? You
Black
did
Power,
exactly.
fuck
Tyranny, no,
you.
Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny.
Can I speak,
I,
Daddy?
Tyranny, I have a Black Panther in my arm.
But you're not representing her. You let Caucus come and talk
Respectfully. 1 second, please. The pro black shit is not going to work against me.
Facts, Fatty.
Right? The pro black shit doesn't, because nobody.
Unfortunately.
Tyranny. Stop. Like Tyranny, you can't
Don't
tell
call
me
him a tether.
myself that I depict black woman in any kind of way that is negative because I avoid it. But what we have to do is be fair. If she was talking about black men, I don't think y'all will have the same type of smoke.
She was talking about black men. She said most of y'all are in
No.
jail. And none of y'all heard that.
No. Tyranny. There was not. Hey, Pearl, did you say most black men go to jail?
I said a stat.
25%.
I said a stat.
She didn't say 65%. She said 60% of black men have gone or been to jail before. Good God Almighty.
That 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25.
Is that the correct set?
Who the fuck gets
One
arrested?
second. Just 1 second. Is that?
They want us to argue with stats on their behalf when they weren't going to argue about it.
Is that correct?
You can Google it.
I know that 12%. I know 12%
We
have been
already know that
incarcerated.
there's a.
But she never said that.
I will say these, right? 1 second, please, friends. 1 second.
Why
I will
is
say
she
these.
even talking about
1 second, please. 1 second. 1 second.
It's weird.
I will say these. Hey, please, friends.
We're not even
Too excited.
Goodness.
Arrests are not convictions. I want to see the number of convictions, because arrests are not convictions. Just because somebody gets a stop and frisk, and they have like arrests are not convictions. I want to know the number of convictions so I can actually understand if these women are.
And consider the exoneration data as well.
And I speak.
Because we
Hey, CJ, relax. CJ, relax. I see you, brother.
That's crazy. The main people that's calling us criminals now, all of a sudden, because a white woman brings it up, now all of a sudden in their eyes, we're not criminals. The main people that help build up the black man's criminal image, now all of a sudden, because a white woman said something, y'all ain't criminals. You need to check that.
We actually lead as black people. First of all, we already know why that stat could be high.
60% is pretty bad, though.
It's 50%.
I just looked up the stat you asked for.
But 100% of y'all fuck your dogs. What the fuck we talking about?
Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, please. Hey, 1 second, 1 second. Hey,
And these are the people y'all gonna listen to? How comes the YouTube out? Shout outs to Fatty, but damn, how comes the YouTube algorithm that if I say that over here, my channel would get flagged? But let's go.
Please, respectfully, we literally are going to stop the show and close it out. If y'all like, the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it, okay?
No reason.
And we are trying to figure out. 1 second, we are trying to figure out if
the sister was gonna throw it back to race anyway. Pearl just beat her to the point. That's like obvious. I already know what line of questioning she was about to go
this
down.
is based on stats or not. The fucking cousins and fucking dogs, you can statistically prove that shit. Okay?
All right,
so what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime?
I didn't look up the
convicted of a crime before at 18.
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I just
looked it up.
Black men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but 49% of them are. So
okay, so but that's irrelevant because arrest records, like we need the convictions, because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of black people have felonies.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest. And that might be something that people use, like, again, inflammatory statements, obviously, for content purposes. But yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
That's not really what I wanted to address, Patty. I really wanted to say something else. So women want to control the uncontrollable, but they're going to shit test you to see, are you really uncontrollable? So if they get that control over you, they'll say, this ain't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why they like chaos.
If you're controllable, they're turned off by that. And especially how you go about it. If you don't show no type of tact or no type of cleverness or no type of combativeness, witty comeback or something, they're like, oh, you a mark.
So once they get there,
and they really look at it as if, and it's kind of true though. I can't even get mad at women for that, but it's kind of true. They're like, oh, you a mark. This is what I'm on right now. You want to be with me. You have no, you don't have no backbone. You can't even stand up for yourself. You have no business trying to be with me. I need a nigga that got a backbone and can stand up for themselves. That's how they think. All right.
They're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they.
Oh, they like it, but when they don't have any control over it, by the time they look up, they're like, damn, I kind of don't have no control over this nigga. The kind of control that I want. So by the time they look up and they really want to control him, it's like a reassurance. It's like a reminder. Hey, you said you want something uncontrollable. Well, here you go. So, hey.
That they like the uncontrollable. But then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. It's a weird dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most Black women are more attracted to, they have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all got offended and expect Black power. That's where this racist shit come from. Like I told y'all before, it's the Black women that want to get us into this racist shit. Can I finish?
Can you coon later?
It's the Black women that want to get us into this race shit.
Just let him land.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We control. Hey, Tyranny, don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry.
No, they want y'all to fight Pearl in front of them to prove your loyalty. It's race loyalty all over again.
Tyranny, do you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most Black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
That was not the question.
That's it.
That was
but
not
I'm
the question.
proving him wrong.
That was not.
Can't follow instructions.
No, Tyranny, you have to be. 1 second. I talk again. Tyranny, 1 second. Tyranny, 1 second, Tyranny.
Half of Black women have herpes. Like,
hey, 1 second. 1 second. No, 1 second. 1 second. Pearl.
Pearl up here kicking the hornet's nest, y'all. What the fuck? Thank you, Gail, for showing me this. Your Pearl up here kicking the hornet's nest.
Do you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most Black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
That was not the question.
That's it.
That was
but
not
I'm
the
proving
question.
him wrong.
That was not the question. No,
Caucasian men
Tyranny, you
love
have to be. 1 second. I talk again.
Oh my God. She said, half you women have.
Tyranny,
Yeah,
one
she
second.
making my
Tyranny,
point
one
back.
second, Tyranny.
Half of black women have herpes. Like,
Bro, War Master.
Hey, one second. No, one second. Pearl.
Hey, for real.
No, hey, everybody. One second.
I'm out because she's here.
Now, 1 second.
She said, I'm out.
Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us?
Yes.
I
think she came up there in good faith at first, and then
Pearl, one second, Pearl. I'm asking you a serious question, right?
Okay.
Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do FUBU remarks and talking about black brands and all that. And I asked him, hey, brother.
Well, you got to understand, black fatigue is in full effect. So if now more than ever, they're having like really dry joke, fucked up dry jokes about black people amongst themselves and behind y'all backs, which they've been doing the whole time. I mean, it's not a secret. And remember, hip hop is not even a top genre right now. People are making fun of hip hop. Sadly to say, the only person that could probably save hip hop right now is the people that just got out of jail, maybe, and maybe Drake, who should be dropping an album December, I've heard. And guess who else might be dropping an album in December? In a couple of days, if it ain't already dropped now. Future is dropping an album. So Friday, maybe.
I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any other statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I came,
but the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke about.
No, but is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No. I'm asking. 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, I invited. Hold on.
What's Miss Ann syndrome again? I haven't heard that term in a long time. I'm scared to even ask.
Pearl, I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we're here about the relationships? Why go straight? That's twice. That's gonna.
No, the girl. Oh my God, the other girl made it about race and hit her hands. Pearl just struck back. Yeah, a lot of people don't forgot about Drake. They're like, Drake. The other girl was making it about race, and Pearl just struck back. The other girl acted like she was zonked out when she heard the word Ted Bundy. Yes, Ted Bundy had a lot of people trying to screw him. And he screwed a lot of people. Let's go.
Trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation.
It was going to happen already. She's a white woman. And for some reason, Pearl be like overly happy and joyous when she's talking about this shit. But it was going to happen anyway. I already told y'all. I mean, I hate to say it, look at the quality of the sisters that you have on the show. Big cat eye glasses. They were going to bring race into this anyway. Makes no sense.
Intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
I just want to have the conversation.
We will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick.
I'm just trying to have the conversation.
We want to have the black and white conversation, but when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
What I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did that,
No, but it's not that, right? For
You
example,
don't
it was
have
off
to
the
break
cuff.
things just because the girls are getting upset.
No, there's not. Pearl, there's not.
That's exactly what's happened. They got to play defense because the girls are getting upset. They got to look out for the you know, for the they got to they become accountable for the race community. I mean, for the black community. My bad. Gail says, but you heard her say that she thought the topic was black fatigue. There's a misunderstanding, right? Right. And honestly, this subject got a lot to do. I mean, if you want to pivot, it's like, okay, well, since you want to turn it into something, let me use black people as an example. Beyonce said, I need a soldier. If his status ain't hood, that ain't good. He better be hood if he fucking with me. I need a soldier, someone that can stand up for me, known to carry big things, if you know what. It's a whole song. If his status ain't hood, that ain't good. Well, he better be street if he looking for me. Now we're gonna play stupid. I don't know how people conveniently play stupid.
Okay, right. For example, we were having
if one of them
we were
said
having a conversation about criminals, and you say black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
That's true. Because she
said
said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No,
'cause she
Pearl,
said-
you brought up the fact that black.
What did that girl say? Doing it well. I need a roughneck nigga. She needed a RNN, y'all. I need a roughneck nigga. Yeah, can I get a roughneck? Cynical said, my mom and I hated that song. That's funny, because that song, if you hated that song had to be the most annoying thing that summer. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. One of my favorite quotes by Aunt T. You mean Aunt T? There ain't any victims, only villains and participants. Yeah. That's the thing too with the internet. I mean, they still are, but they're not. Like the internet. The internet is, like back in the day, a lot of simps were relegated to being. A lot of simps was relegated to being stalkers and weirdos. Like, go listen to "Hey Lover" by LL Cool J. I'll be working out all day thinking about you. While you at the bus stop every single day, your man must think it's safe for you to travel that way. Niggas was fucking stalking this bitch. Like, bitch, why you stalking this bitch? You said an MC Light is already rough herself, like the tomboy. She was talking about getting a rough. Yeah, like come on now. Didn't one of them between Salt and Pepper didn't like Will Smith because they thought he was a good guy? Like, come on. Michael B. Jordan. Come on now. They like to conveniently play stupid. You know? Shit is fucking ridiculous. Then when you bring it up, is Gaslight City. It's like, come on now.
Women like criminals, and then when she said,
That's
"What if
true.
she said
These girls are on only," and then they argue as if these women aren't doing sex work on OnlyFans. Like any woman that I hear that's against sex work, I need to see her actively trying to get OnlyFans shut down, or at least a rant about OnlyFans. I don't want to hear this. Women are victims, and it's just men. No, I want to see you actively going after OnlyFans. I want to say, and if not, I want you to confess right in front of me your dislike or your displeasement OnlyFans in that platform and stuff like that, and what it's doing to women. I don't even want to hear because the sisterhood gonna go against you anyway. But I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear about that shit. I want you to, from the top of the mountains to confess. You know, that you're against OnlyFans and OnlyFans culture. Don't give two shits. Just go right straight to it. I don't even care, how loyal to other women you are. I just go straight into it. What's going on, Kwafi? Good to see you, broski. Good to see you, man. Kwafi said, "Boy, I'm about to." Kwafi said, "Boy, I'm about to go in on this. Look out for part 2 if you decide to have an opinion about this, and you won't end on it." You said, "Get at me via email." Okay, I got you, Kwafi. I'm gonna listen before I get up out of here. I'm gonna make sure I email you back and make sure, because it's a sea of emails that I have, and I can't comb through every single one of them. You said, "I personally don't like the profession, but I also don't care what 2 or more consenting adults do as long as they're not messing with kids." Absolutely. But I'm talking about it's open. It's open market. If it was underground, where it used to be, cool. But it's open market now. So I really don't really want to hear people talk as if certain things are causing them pain. Right? I don't want to hear people talk as if certain things causing them pain and they're not doing anything to stop it. That's within their control, So that's kind of where I'm at with it, I'm not really trying to hear people's displeasement with men and what men do and sexuality this and sexuality that and stuff. All right. Yeah, Gail got the time notes and everything. All right, let's go, y'all.
That white women like men who smell like dogs, then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
So, as long but look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so
But
what?
you can't
talk about.
No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regard.
Not only is Pearl's skin dry and probably pasty, it's thick too.
Regardless to money and all them things, I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial, blatantly racial.
No.
Okay, well, he better call the women out on it, because tyranny. I already know what tyranny finna do. The sisters are gonna try that boundary, and let's see if it goes both ways.
Not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
y'all didn't give Tyranny as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
Well, hey, one second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
The sisters are always gonna make it racial first or second. This is the thing, though. Black people, the white people nowadays got a little bit more nuts on them, so be a little bit careful. They got a little bit more nuts on them nowadays. They're getting a little bit more bold too with this black fatigue. So hey,
that's her stick.
Well, if I'm being honest with you,
never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional.
She picked up on it
because there's facts about race, and if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because, like an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl.
I'll go.
Hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say, you know about these things because you are the one that dated the black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right, and these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a.
Yeah, damn, they are white knighting. Damn, that's crazy. They are white knighting. Dang. Pearl read them niggas, man.
A bunch of years, right?
God
So-
forbid I help the homeless. God
No,
forbid.
no, he was not homeless.
No,
was
he
not
actually,
homeless?
he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
He's actually a successful streamer. Believe it or not, the guy that Pearl was dating is actually a successful streamer.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter, but
Yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race.
Bro,
Put the
Bro,
table.
the girl with the glasses was gonna be on the verge of disrespecting her. Y'all not picking up on this? Oh my god! Oh my god!
You and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get clippable moments or something like that, we know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were having in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like
Absolutely. And you have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because I have more titties than you. That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something.
All right, see, I'm glad you showed me this first because I was about to. I probably would have had no real context if it just like a lot of people. They're not gonna have real context if they watch the Pearl's video first. If they watch her going in first, they're not gonna have no real context. Yeah, they're not gonna have no real context if they watch the other video.
What do you think about black fatigue?
All right.
He said, I don't invite whites to a black fatigues conversation. There was a misunderstanding. She was invited, I believe. Yeah, absolutely.
So I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
And they're white knighting for women that watch these girls start going in on them. They're white knighting for women that don't even respect them. This is funny. We've seen this.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's.
You said I'm glad he got her together. Yeah, a lot of people still mad at Pearl Coffee, but I don't think she was wrong in this sense. She just beat the girl to the punch. The other girl was gonna bring in race. Y'all will see.
Pearl, if we came on your show and started talking about white men and white women, you would have had a problem. That's so disingenuous.
This is Sparta!
Hey, let me and Ali handle it, and then you guys got it, okay?
Can you bring me up there real quick? Can you
Absolutely, Ali. Let me and Ali handle it, and then you
Y'all
got
should
it.
never let her disrespect her.
Hey, Jazz, you don't have to go.
See, and the girl's gonna sit there instead of see. This is the thing. This is the thing with the fake race loyalty. Oh, y'all gonna sit up here and let her talk about us like that, or y'all gonna sit here and blah blah blah. I'm not saying that niggas deserve a damn butter biscuit because they got Pearl together, but you ain't gonna get one anyway. You wasn't gonna get one anyway. Now that the person that they wanted to curse out is gone, the only person left to curse out is you. So now they about to get mad. They're not even gonna acknowledge what Fatty did, even though he was white knighting. Now the quality of the show goes down.
Jazz, do you have two coaches? Jazz, do you see? Jazz,
Coffee, you got to look at Andrew. Andrew had a debate with Pearl, and he said, "You're like a question dodging machine." A question dodging machine.
Right now, lost a bunch of money, a bunch of clicks, a bunch of clout because he wasn't sitting well with us the way that she was talking about black people. Do you really think you have to coach me and Ali about dealing with this shit we're already doing?
Okay,
so let's just chill. It's fine.
Her we're gonna be addressing like on content too as well too, because now it's blatant that she does find ways to be racist, because there's things that she says that are actual truthful, and it seems like and CJ.
You said she was invited and thought the show was about black fatigue. There's 2 titles, so she went on ready to have a conversation about black fatigue. You said when I saw her title, I was like, "What the hell?" See, that's the thing, Gail. Okay. So you saw the other. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad. See, thank you, Gail. See, Gail, man, listen. A plus. You always, you're very thorough. People don't get their props for that. So what I said, that I'm glad that you showed me this before I reacted to that, even though she probably put context over there, but this puts it more in context what we're about to see, because as always, you've done your research. So you said the same thing that I'm saying. So you saw her title first and then went and checked this out. And then now what she was saying was making sense. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's take a listen to this a little bit more, and then we'll skip over to what Pearl is talking about. Good job.
CJ, I see you shaking your head, but when you have
because that's exactly what I was alluding to. I'm like, shit, I'm glad I saw this first before that,
go on her show, blatantly start talking about Andrew Wilson or
But mind you, guys, a lot of people are going to be seeing it that way and running with it that way,
Pearl, their race, their women, and their men, that's looking to race bait. And the fact you can sit there, CJ, and go like this and not know that's what she's doing, and you a black man.
Because black people want entertainment also and don't really know what they're talking about.
I don't agree.
You can respond.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
You can respond when I'm done. This does make me angry when it's this the only thing about black men that does trigger me about the fact that when black women say something,
and the brothers are actually mad because the bag done ran out the door now. The bag done, dog, they've been fucking up. Actually, damn. Now, War Master already know what I'm about to say because we were just talking about it, and a lot of you guys that's been here on these shows know what the hell I'm about to say. I'm about to say something. Y'all ready? I'm about to say something, y'all. I'm about to say something. Now they are about to argue because these regular women that be on their channels that really don't got shit to say ran off the bag for real. The bag done left. The viewers are gone. They done fucked up a bag. Again, a team of black people fucking up the bag again. Because even if she was saying some racist shit and it was some clippable shit, it still kind of should have kept her on. Sorry, but if sometimes, and this is where I agree with Obsidian to a certain degree, sometimes don't discriminate on how, the bag, if you're going to grift, just grift. You already a foot in, just don't discriminate on how the content gets clipped up. But they're mad because they fumbled the bag. That's kind of what this conversation is. Really the elephant in the room. They fumbled a bag with this Pearl thing. Because it kind of was a clickable moment. The conversation was just getting good. They started white knighting for disrespectful black women on the panel. Yeah, we're gonna check that out, Gail. But look at this. They fumbled the bag. And what's the title of Pearl's show? Black people will always fumble the opportunity of a lifetime. Dang, that's kind of crazy. Am I bugging? Y'all let me know. Or is what I'm saying making a little bit of sense? Like, dang, they kind of did fuck up this little opportunity that could have, viral moment or not. Let me know. Because if that's the case, then I'm not gonna lie. What Pearl is saying might have some merit to it. They let the sisters on this panel kind of fumble this one instead of arguing their point. Pearl was waiting for them to argue their point. That's what Fatty was presenting. He was like, okay, she punched you in the face. You get to you get to argue your point back, and then now because the sisters was gonna bring in race anyway. This is how green these new cats are. The sisters was gonna bring in race anyway, and still gonna bring in race now that she's gone. This is the fucked up part about, and this is a part of black fatigue. This is one of the things that's talked about with black fatigue. Black people can sit up here and say the most racist shit on the planet, but the moment, even though nobody want to hear it, I don't want to hear no racist Pearl jokes neither. But the moment that white person says something back, it's an issue. You call them cracker 50 times in their face. And the moment they bring out stats and be like, who's the cracker now? And it's like, you know what? Niggas flipping the domino table. It just happened in front of you. The surprise, right in front of your eyes. Let's go.
Respond to it and counter on it, give data and say, hey man, she not true. As soon as a white woman, a white man say something, you know what?
Yeah.
That's true. That's exactly how black
and
men
the fucked
are.
up part is that once the white people say it, niggas instantly believe it. They barely Googled what she said because they took it for face value. Negroes, I tell you.
This is the point. I'm not saying everything she's not saying is not truthful. She says some things that are truthful and needed as well too. But when you blatantly go into a space and make it about race, that is race.
She didn't do that though. The other girl brought up and hit her hand, man. And hit her hand. That's crazy.
And it does become racial because there was no reason for her to say y'all love them more than y'all love them. Black women. Stop, CJ. I said you can land after me. I don't do you like that, right? You know me personally. It's I go in her spaces and go, hey, y'all love them mass shooters. Y'all love the men that smell like dogs. If I start doing that, I'm blatantly trying to trigger them based on race.
But she didn't come over here and said y'all love. She said women in general, and the other girl brought in race, and then that's when Pearl doubled down and said, okay, well, black women, you should know. I mean, black women openly talk about dating, and it's the truth. Like, what are we missing here?
She had the conversation and address black women and white women and all women by just speaking on the facts. This is not a platform, contrary to popular opinion. When people try to seem like we try to bash black women, that's not what we're trying to do. If you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation.
They don't got no problems bashing you. Go check out my rant yesterday about these new manosphere, these quote unquote new red pill and manosphere cats. They got a lot to learn.
Conversation, but if you're making it blatant about race, that's what they're doing. And CJ, you tell me what was the point of her saying
that? Y'all be having, was it was it when you co-host something with a woman and stuff like that? Not a word done slipped me. Y'all be having those type of panel with the worst women. Y'all be having those type of panels. Was it Cole something? Fuck, I done forgot the damn name. Now somebody in the chat will put it. Y'all my second brain anyway. Y'all be co-hosting these shows with some of the worst women, acting like y'all ain't trying to get content also. That's really what that is. Co-ed. Y'all be having these my bad. Y'all be having these co-ed panels with some of the worst women. Now these women gonna sit here and disrespect y'all. But let's go. Yes, co-ed. Thank you, Curlin. Thank you, Ghost Man. Yeah, I kind of had a brain fart later. Yeah, you know.
Black women like criminals more than anybody. What's the point of saying that? If it's not racial,
talking to black people.
No, hold on, let me finish.
He was trying to back up what was.
Hold on, Melanin, hold on, please. No,
Melanin got it right though. I was looking at Melanin. Melanin was like, she's not wrong. She was rebuttaling. Pearl was defending herself. Now look at the person, Jazz, that caused this shit quiet in the church mouse. Come on, man.
You'll have the chance to reply to Melanie.
It's crazy.
So if y'all want to have a live debate on this, after Jazz said what she said yes.
Then y'all let Tyranny come in and start making a real foul joke with the dog and stuff like that. At least Pearl brought at least one stat out. Let's go.
White women are like that too, but I'm owning it. What was the point of saying it though? That y'all like criminals the most? Y'all like the criminals the most. What was the point of saying it?
Didn't Tyranny say they be screwing dogs? Not gonna say nothing to her though. I ain't gonna lie, Pearl was right about this one. What's going on, King? Yeah, it's basically the Peef shit all over again, bro. Our space been infiltrated, man. This shit crazy.
She's talking to black people. She was backing up her point with saying that. And we let the women, this is my point. We let the women, the black women get so emotional about nonsense that they get the.
Shout outs to Quaff. He said, now this is where your part comes in at DJ Kuda with your gripes about how these type of women are. But we must address that is not just about race. We must address Pearlie's tactics. Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna say that Pearl is an angel or no. I got my criticisms for Pearl also. I was just criticizing Pearl almost every show, the last couple of shows, right? But in this case, she's right. She literally just said, "Oh, women like the bad guys," right? Yeah, Sharon's panel are the worst. I've never been on his panels, though. Maybe one time. I don't know. I probably made a guest appearance. I don't know. But Sharon's panels are the worst. Shenron. You said now it comes to these women on the panel. They're not worse than some of the Fight Club. Yeah. There was way more. There was way worse women in here. You know. This group of women, though, just like most of the women that come here, they're clueless. You know, Tyranny, you know, you said Pearl didn't just hop on the panel. She was invited as a guest like the rest of them. That part too. So they white knighted themselves into oblivion. And I think CJ and Melanin picked up on it. CJ and Melanin are the ones that picked up on it. CJ and Melanin are the ones that picked up on it.
I answered your first question. I'm going to expound. I'm trying to expound, Ali. You got to talk for 2 minutes and I get to talk for 2 minutes.
I didn't ask you that. You know me too.
CJ didn't even get a chance to say a damn thing.
I answered your question.
I said, what was the point of bringing up race into it?
She was expounding her point and she's talking to black people.
And Fatty said that, okay, we're going to let y'all go back and forth. And Tyranny interjected with like a screwing the dog joke. That's why I said when she did that, I said, damn, I can't do that here. I'd get kicked off of YouTube if I said some shit like that. So they let Tyranny and the other girl put a battery in their back. This is how slick it is. You don't know how easy and slick it is for a black man to get a battery put in his back. Sent Fatty and Ali on a fool's errand real quick, and it still hasn't even sank into them. But let's go.
We were talking about relationships amongst all people.
No, we're not. That is not what we're doing. No, it's not. That is not what we're doing when we're up here talking. Cut it out.
Okay, that's right. One second.
This is how quick black men get sent on a fool's errand And this right here, and I know a lot of women are sitting back. I know a lot of women are sitting back watching this shit because the funny part is you can't even tell when a battery has been put in your back. You know? Shout outs to Coffee. If you clip it, please clip this part of me saying this shit. This is how quick a battery gets put in a black man's back. This is how quick and witty you have to be to pick up on this shit. Icon and Fatty and all the they instantly got a battery put in their back. The person that really should be talking and expounding on what just happened is Jazz. And you got Tyranny here. They should have let them go back and forth. She was saying some slick shit and she was gonna lead it to race anyway. Like, I don't know why we playing stupid. I feel you, Coffee. I know a little bit about CJ and heard some Discord conversations with him. Yeah, I feel you. Gail said, I can honestly share a panel with a real racist and not get triggered. I can't let anyone knock me off my square. I'd rather leave. Yeah. I mean, if you really know what you're talking about and know the stats and stuff like that, and especially if you're going to dish it out to somebody, you should be able to handle it. King said niggas will get a battery put in their back way before the biatch is on her way to radio. That's funny as hell. Hey, bro, I'm gonna have to steal that one, bro. I gotta give you credit for that. Niggas will get a battery put in their back way before the bitch on her way to Radio Shack. Woo wee, that's a lot of game right there. Now the quality of the show about to go down. Pearl does have a strategy. War Master said ghetto chicks are insecure when one average looking white woman doesn't kiss their backsides. You know what it's not talked about? A lot of these black men worship the plain Jane Pearl types, and she in the damn thumbnail. But see, the sisters were making it about race, Ghost, man. That's the thing. Pearl just struck back and then brought numbers. But it's the thing. A lot of time, these guys, they ass kiss and they love the plain Jane Pearl types because that's what their teachers in grade school looked like. All up into middle school and high school, that's what a lot of these brothers, that's what their teachers look like. Okay? I talk about it all the time. I call it the blind side effect, Michael Orr, and I call it the losing Isaiah effect. Go watch both of those movies. Go watch The Blind Side and go watch Losing Isaiah with Halle Berry, and you'll be like, damn, Kuda, you are a genius. I know, thank you. No pictures, y'all. No pictures. You can't support the show, but no pictures. Spin the block. No pictures. But nah, nobody really talks about the black female students that be in those same classrooms. Oh my God, Coffee said Pearl looked like a 1960s feminism lesbian. That's hilarious. I wonder if a lot of the sisters in those same classes were combative against these white female teachers.
Friends, hey, we're going. Hey, 1 second, friends. We are going to have the conversation, right? So CJ and Melanie, you can actually.
And I
go
doubt
next and we can have a conversation about this. So CJ, if I go to the white spaces all the time, you see me there, right?
Right, Gail.
Imagine that I'm going there and we're just talking about relationships overall, right? And I say this: y'all white women are a bunch of hoes because I ran through you when I was in college. All of y'all sucking dick and all that shit. 1 second, CJ. Do you think the woman on that panel and the white man on that?
But that's not what she did.
That panel are not going to feel triggered and they're not going to start talking about how black people
all the time. They say it all the time. First of all, second of all,
and no, answer 1 second. TG wants to talk. CG, we're not.
Now we're gonna pretend like black people don't be making fucked up white jokes all the time. Okay. This is where black fatigue comes
But,
from,
hey,
y'all.
CJ, calm down. I'm talking to you. This is not a heated debate. This is a conversation. Don't
y'all won't
vibe.
let me get
No,
further
I
than
know,
one
but you are too.
You're
We
not
are
letting him
calm.
say
Like,
anything.
no, CJ. I don't want nobody to clip this shit and think that we are just screaming at each other. Everybody calm. The issue was resolved. Let's talk with each other. Like, answer what I said and then go quickly. Like, do you think that those people that are literally fighting every day now they show that actually they're worse than us? They doxing each other, they canceling each other. It was the Andrew Wilson Sarah situation. They calling each other names, they robbing money from each other. Like, do you think that those people that just like us, do you think if I go to their space and I start talking shit about white women in specific, that the man and the woman on the panel either are not going to freak out or try to retaliate and talk about black people and how black?
Well, that's what happens when you got people from the white manosphere looking at your content now, fatty. Have you not talked to any of the guys in this space? They steal content. They'll look at your content. They will dox you just like they did Andrew. Y'all channels gonna have to start going through what our channels went through. Y'all be like, oh, why don't y'all have this much subs? Why does this happen? Because your channel's never been through no type of war. That's easy to say when your channel's never been through no type of war. Y'all haven't combated or really gotten into it with actual feminists. Oh no, welcome to YouTube. Shout outs to you, man.
Like,
Let's
people
go.
are burglars and criminals and all that shit. Like, what do you think happens?
Shout outs to Gabe A. He's a boxer. He's a boxer. Give him some grace, y'all. He's a boxer. All right. He got to move his head before he gets hitting it. All right. He's a boxer. Shout out to CJ though.
Can I give more than one
And
word?
interrupted.
You steal the mic. Thank you. Most people, it depends. The people.
Shout outs to Gabe in the building. Welcome to the show,
But
man.
we got to learn how to get out of our emotions from this shit. Disattach our emotions. Women are emotional, so we listen to them have an emotional break reaction to her saying black people, and now we got to jump up and defend them. She was right. We are being white knights for women and their emotions, which it doesn't make.
I'm not gonna lie. You're telling the truth right here,
sense.
y'all.
She has the right to say black people are this way because she's talking to black people, and she has the right to say it. Feel me? It's not like she didn't do anything wrong, and y'all just flipped out, and y'all, I don't know why.
Hey, CJ. Wait, hey, 1 second. CJ, we actually appreciate you over here, right? We actually appreciate you over here. CJ,
wow.
Did you notice that you didn't reply to what I said?
They want an echo chamber.
What was my question, CJ? What was my question, CJ?
Bro, hold on.
Bro, you
What was my question, CJ? No, it's fine. I know you have somebody over there. What was my question, CJ? When we're ready. No, it's fine. What was my question, CJ?
He distracted me. So can you repeat the question? Oh, you said if you went over there, if you went to white people, I got it. If you went to white people channel, I got it. I understand the question.
1 second, please.
How would they react?
Hey, CJ.
Not let me get the answer. Not let me ask the question.
You are going too fast. Slow down. We're not running.
You literally just asked me the question. I'm answering it. You asked me if you went to white people channels and would they react the same way that they reacted? Would you say if you said white people did this, would they say black people did this and start reacting the same way?
Yeah, would they do it? Would they do it?
They fucking might. Who knows, man?
No. So you have an opinion about black people doing it, but you don't have about what white people wouldn't do it?
It's irrelevant.
Hey, CJ, let me ask you. I'm actually going to say something to you, right?
You said these dudes will do everything for a clippable moment. CJ has 245 subs. When we were on that level, we weren't on panels. These are just regurgitating points. Yeah, they just they repeat all of our talking points, but butcher them too. They butcher them too. You know. You said Fatty effed up royally. Content creators like Pearl shouldn't rage quit your channel. Hey, War Master. That's why she said that they fumbled. And you know, there was a couple people that There was a couple people that fumbled. Oh man, they're reposting Suge versus Fantastic. Gabe, we might have to switch gears again, bro. I might have to do this again. That shit was funny, man. Hold on, y'all, but let's go. War Master said, "Black folks effing themselves out of money." Shake my head. Hey,
There's no show where I don't go.
CJ gained some subs last night from Pearl's channel. That was Icon Ali's panel. Uh-oh.
That there's not shit. He didn't do nothing. The habitual suspects, even on the base where I didn't do nothing racial, I didn't say nothing.
No, they white knighted like
We're talking
shit.
about evolution. People were monkeys. Was George Floyd a monkey? Go ask OG Speed. Go ask Shilkan Ali. Every time we have a debate about something, and Andrew Wilson came on our show full of black people, he never talks about black issues like that. He started talking about FUBU, black brands, shit that black people do, like respectfully. Like,
Because it probably was some nigga shit.
1 second, please. This is race baiting. It's not that you are right or wrong, because we're literally engaged with the stats. And I said, I think this is right, but under this context, for example, you have to look at the number of arrests and not the number of convictions and not the number of arrests. But if you have a machine gun and every time you open your mouth, you are saying things that are racially it's going to inflame people. When I know for a fact that Pearl, she going on the Myron Gaines route, but she's not doing this on a regular basis when she talks about white people. This is what I'm talking about. It's not because she's...
Shout out to Dollar Washer. He said the worst thing you can be on YouTube is too balanced. Yeah. You can't please all the people all the time, but you can please them some of the time. You know. Shout outs to everybody here. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Links in the chat. Please support the show. 6 hours and 25 minutes into the badness. Let's please at least try to get 2 more contributors on today's show. I got you guys. If you guys want me to open up the panel, you guys want to chime in and drop your cents on it, let me know.
White, if it was Myron Gaines that came on our show.
Shouts to Dollar Washer. He said, everything you do and say looks forced, and you'll always be explaining yourself. Trust me. If anybody knows, I do. But in this situation, they got a battery put in their back. Like King said, nigga will get a battery put in their back way before the bitch on her way to Radio Shack. That shit is fire,
when
bro.
he started to do the same shit.
That's some player shit right there, bro.
We would say, hey, brother, we're having a conversation about relationships. You know how to act when you go to Piers Morgan. You know how to act when you go to all these bigger content creators than you. So when you come down to us, even though you might make...
Melanin picked up on it, too. CJ and Melanin on the same page.
As a favor because you are here, you need to have some decorum and you need to talk about things in a sensitive.
And the same thing with Athena. Because Athena, if y'all didn't pick up on it, Athena said, y'all let them come in here and talk that race shit to me. So she probably was overstepping her boundaries. And I ain't gonna lie. And let me tell y'all something too. Okay, I get it. Black people can run around and say cracker all day and do all the racist stuff, and it's like kind of funny and tongue in cheek and stuff like that. But honestly, when it gets to a certain point, it's not a good thing because guess what? It gets weaponized against us. Even that gets weaponized against us, and we don't learn. What do you mean, Kuda? What I'm saying is, black people that aren't even, astute to what's going on are just going to belligerently just saying stupid shit and be even way more racist, especially in a modern time. Modern times right now, racism is covert. It used to be if you go around people with like Confederate flags and all this other stuff, of course, white people walk around with this damn weight on their chest, like, hey man, they don't say that word, man. If shit is going up, like like a hot air balloon if you say that word, you know. Like white people used to walk around with a damn, you know, weight on their chest about or a chip on their shoulder, right? Now it's like if they white and they get around a whole bunch of black people, it's like they're walking on eggshells. It's like they're around the Confederate people. I've seen this shit in real life on college campuses and all kinds of other places and stuff like that. They don't want to say the wrong thing, you know. Some of them feel like they can't even be themselves, you know, which is funny as hell. It's like, I'm not offended if somebody's racist. I rather know. I'm not gonna play this be my friend game the whole time you're racist. Let me know. It's like, okay, cool. You know? I'm from Maryland. Our racism hit different. You know? You did? I know white people that love go-go music. Is that TCB? I know white people that love go-go music. I love Reaction Band. Yeah, they fucked up Fatty's bag. Damn, y'all niggas got a battery putting y'all back, man.
Way, so you are
and don't see it, so to defend it. So they got to double down on it.
not being triggered the people that are on the channel just because she was not just saying that, she was laying back, cockeyed, eating their Cheetos and actually making fun respectfully.
Because she was going back and forth with the woman that you said, okay, I'm gonna let y'all have a back and forth with. You said that I'm gonna let y'all have y'all turn to land y'all planes and go back and forth. Like, what the fuck?
You are not as sensitive as you say you are. Black women shouldn't offend you when they talk about black men too. And you get so triggered. When we are on panels and black women talk shit about black men, and let me finish, but she told me this, but Sherelle told me that, and all of a sudden, you are unbothered. The only time I saw you unbothered was when Sherelle did that shit on M Show, and I commend to you, you were calm, collected, respectful, you didn't fall for the bait, you didn't do nothing. All of a sudden, you are telling us to not be triggered, and nobody was triggered to be honest, because we kind of
the women were, and that's why and that's why y'all kicked her out, because the women got triggered, which they usually do. They want to tell us what to be offended by. This is my point. Women have started to tell us what to be offended by.
We were offended.
No.
Hey, see, now you're getting cursed out.
One second, please. Stop.
Don't disrespect him. Let him land.
CJ, you can finish your point. Do you think me and Ali, you know us, you know our conversations, you know when we get into it with Mr. Fantastic, with Tommy, with Anton, you know exactly where we stand. There's no woman in the room, there's no woman involved. The first time they say black fatigue and all that shit, you know what we say? Oh, so you're fatigue of black people, but the 400 years that you have been doing shit to black people, should black people be fatigued about
it? That was back, this is why you need to be careful when you put that. You need to be careful when you talk to somebody that get a battery put in your back, because now they're putting a battery in your back. Now they're trying to put a battery in your back. They're like, "Hey, I'm not gonna be the only one running around here with the battery in my back. You're gonna act like 400 years of slavery didn't happen. Okay, who's talking about that?" Basically, they're saying, "Oh, you're gonna act like there's not a race that you need to be loyal now," and it's like, bro, I get it, that happened, but I actually do my actual research. If you do your black history, you won't get sucked into these damn conversations, and you'll see who's really trying to put a battery in your back. Usually it's the people that got a battery in their back and they know they looking crazy is going to be the ones usually trying to put a battery in your back. And it's like, no, bro, you have a battery in your back. Huge battery in your back. And this messed up a bag. This messed up a bag. This is crazy.
Y'all, like, we fight back no matter if the women are triggered or not. So my point is this, and you got it in Melanin, is not that you are saying that, like, what we should do, is that you are painting that we are only doing this because the women are triggered, when me and Ali are known for standing on that shit from the beginning, be woman on the panel or not woman on the
Fatty
panel. So
owes-
it's just
You said Fatty owes Pearl an apology. That's crazy. That's crazy.
that tyranny is not going to weaponize us. Jazz is not going to weaponize us. Melanie is not going to weaponize us.
They already did, and you don't even notice it. They already weaponized you. Jazz hasn't even said something since. Jazz was about to say way worse shit to Pearl than Pearl was going to say in general. Pearl just beat her to it. See, you got to be in these spaces for a while to even read this shit and know what the hell's going on. Listen. As soon as Jazz got on the screen, I already knew what was going to happen. Shout outs to Gail. Even Gail was like, you already know. You read it. I didn't watch this. I didn't watch this shit. How the hell do little old me know what's going to happen before it happens? Oh, I bet you. Watch this happen. I'm a
We're not white knights. We are standing on something because,
yes, you.
To be honest, we decided to. Me and Ali had this conversation on the back.
Y'all are paladins, man. Y'all are paladins, bro. See, the crazy part, for the most part, about getting a battery put in your back, shout outs to King, way before the bitch is on her way to Radio Shack, is that usually, yeah, shout outs to Kwafi. Yeah, if we get like one or two more contributors, I'll definitely open up the panel. I definitely want to hear what you got to say. But this is the thing, bro. Usually when black men get batteries and stuff put in their back, before they realize the batteries in their back, they're already in the grave. They're already in the graves. They're already in the cemetery. By time black men realize that a battery has been put in their back, they're already gone. And you would think that your killer would be the person that killed you, but in reality, your killer was that sister that sent you on a fool's errand and omitted a bunch of things. It's some deep shit. That's why I really don't want to hear about no damn 400 years in slavery and all this other shit. If she brought up a stat and all of y'all sat up there and looked up the stat and it was true, how was she lying? What the hell talking about 400 years finna do at this point? If she was in a verbal disagreement with a sister and you knew the sister didn't know any of the talking points, much less what the hell she's talking about, how are you going to allow that woman to put a battery in your back when the sister was going to turn the argument into a racial thing anyway? Jazz was going to turn it into a racial thing anyway. Look at her. Come on, man.
I will just tell you so you guys don't know what's going on. Me and Ali had this conversation on the back. We were trying to work with Pearly. We were going to do a weekly show with Pearly. Okay? This is a lot of...
Fuck that up. That's why Pearl ran back to her channel and said, see, that niggas are fuck-ups. MTR fucked up his show he was going to have with Pearl. We were just talking about this. War Master as my witness, we were just talking about this.
Of money. This is a lot of views. This is a lot of clout. We squashed it. Like we literally don't have nothing now because we standing on the principle that we agree before the show. So I think it's very unfair that you are saying that we just...
You have a weekly show with these women and they fuck your bag up weekly. Let's go.
Did that shit because we got triggered when me and Ali had the conversation. If this becomes too racially charged, if there's clearly a targeting or a baiting, we are going to do something because we rather stand on our morals than actually stand on clout. You can
Yeah,
reply. I just want to point that out.
The thing is, it wouldn't even escalated to that level unless
Right.
because the women were here and they got so triggered, it escalated that far. And to the second point you made about Andrew Wilson bringing up FUBU, is it racist to relate to the audience you're talking to? If I brought up Tommy Hilfiger, if I went over there and talked to them, how they going, you're racist? What the fuck are we talking about? If I brought up some white shit when I was talking to white people, that would make sense. If I'm in a white audience,
so let me ask you something. Hold on. So you saying if we sitting at an Arab man's table, the Asian man table, the Jewish man table, any race of man table, they gonna let a black woman come in and start talking about their women? Hold on, please.
Yes.
She actually really wasn't talking about your woman, but she did make a point that a lot of black women go for that type of brother because guess what? Your women talks about going for that type of man. Go listen to a Megan Thee Stallion song. What the fuck are we talking about? She didn't say anything different than what Fatty and what everybody else is going to get on here and say about sisters. She didn't say nothing different. So you could get on here and say, "Oh man, Pearl likes black women date thugs. That's all they want to date. That's all they talk about dating and blah blah blah. They don't really go after the nice men, the decent men in the black community." And as soon as she say it, all of a sudden now it's a problem. That's crazy.
Answer the question. If you talk, no. If you're talking with Italians, I'll leave.
It depends on the conversation.
No, 1 second, CJ, answer the question. If
depends on the conversation.
No, if there's a room full of Italians, there's a room full of Asians, there's a room full of Jews with men and women, and a woman outside of their race comes in to talk shit about their own woman.
And then we act like black people, first of all, to a certain degree, black people really don't have the balls to go around and say shit to other people, much less the actual knowledge to go around to say shit about other people. But let's not act like just a minute ago, niggas wasn't talking shit about Kirk and his wife. It sounded real stupid on social media. Can we actually talk about something? See, I know all the pressure points. You know, I'm an originator in this space. I know all the pressure points. We're going to act like black people wasn't looking stupid talking about Charlie Kirk and now even looking more dumb talking about Andrew. Cricket.
Specifically,
yes, a black woman goes and starts talk shit about their woman. Do you think those men are going to do
if
something?
They're emotional, no. If they're not, then yes.
Oh my God, it's easy.
That lady so far past out that room.
Mother of Magnesia.
No way here, man. You being disingenuous. Just put it this way.
Disingenuous. Y'all being disingenuous.
Just put everybody.
And we didn't let Melanie speak.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
We know how to moderate our show. See.
Please let that other black woman speak because she gonna say the same thing. Let's see if you're gonna side with her.
I
apologize.
Look, the woman that started the bullshit is quiet. Just easily, just backed up out of it. All right, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Warmaster said, "Facts, Kuda. Pro-wax and antisocial ghetto chicks are intimidated by white women. Most of us are a room full of Americans, for fuck's sake. Real talk. Let's go.
Thing we ain't never done is kiss no, and I'ma say, and I don't curse really, but we ain't gonna kiss no ass, and that's for nobody. So I don't care how big of a clout somebody has, how much money they got, we not doing that. We ain't never gonna been over for that. And the fact that you can't address the fact that she came here and started going sideways, because she's gonna get addressed by our content. In fact, as much as I say Fatty don't do, I mean, I'm fine with Fatty reviewing her every single day because she blatantly did that. But when someone,
what is there to review? And she didn't blatantly do that. Like Gail said, she was invited to the show and she thought the topic was going to be about black fatigue, so she said she already had her notes ready. Niggas don't even hear, man. Let's go.
blatantly comes to make something about race, to disrespect them blatantly, I don't hate.
They acted like Pearl came there to just throw a bunch of fucked up black stats at them. She got into it with another woman that had nothing to do with Icon and Fatty. Fatty hyped her up. So she's under the impression like, oh, me and her going at it? Bet. Look at these stats. Y'all do be dating these type of women. Or these type of men. That's crazy. That Pearl has more decorum in that. She been in this space longer than the new cats here, so they don't know. But let's go.
Women, I don't hate their
But
women.
she was defending herself.
Let him finish.
Melanin got some sense. She was defending herself.
No,
let him finish.
And this is what I mean.
Yeah, she also said that white people be raising these school shooters, right?
Y'all keep going back and forth, and you're not letting other people talk.
Hey, Tina. Hey, one second. Do y'all know where you're? 1 second. Do y'all know where you at?
Yes. Sorry.
We are still like to talk, Daddy. I'll repeat it again. Y'all need to know where y'all at.
We love
be
you,
nice. All of y'all are friends on the show. The fact that the host of the show can't even finish her thoughts while I say, y'all letting us talk. This is not a regular show, Atina. This is an emergency meeting. So let the host of the show talk, and then y'all get it. We have time.
I'm gonna say one more thing, and I'm gonna move on. The fact that you say that the black women shouldn't be addressed by what she said, but you being triggered by me just talking, and Athena, you doing it too. And Melanie,
are you talking?
Let me finish. I support everybody that's on this panel, and I fight for your right to speak up. I've told plenty of, hey, let Athena finish, let Tyranny finish, let Big Rick finish, let Jack. I love everybody I respect. Let CJ speak. The fact that you cutting off my speech to address this and say they shouldn't have been triggered, but you're triggered by me talking, and I respect and love everybody here, it says a lot. But we gonna move on. We're not talking about this. And anybody who a content creator from now on, same thing what Angry Man did before. From now on, it's untouchables and everybody else against. And I ain't saying against everybody else. I mean everybody who disrespects this platform or comes in and thinks they're gonna race bait or do something to this platform that takes away from it. We are gonna do what's right every single time, no matter what anybody say. There's
Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of what you got to do. You gotta Pearl already knew what was gonna happen. She's been in these spaces for a long time. You gotta remove yourself and watch these people eat their own. You gotta remove themselves and watch these people cannibalize themselves. That's really what happens. When you see a bunch of volatile people here, it's like kicking the hornet's nest and leaving. When you see a bunch of volatile people, you gotta just leave and watch them start to destroy themselves. Now, War Master brought up a very good point. White people do be raising school shooters, just like black folks raise gangbangers, just being equal. That's some real shit. Black folks do raise gangbangers, y'all.
Conversations I have with my brother Big Rick, I may disagree with him, but he always on respect. I'm always about respect. I ain't got to tell him, but a few more times he respects. CJ, you the same way too. And I'll say for most of y'all on his panel, y'all the same way. That was blatant. The race thing. We're moving on to the conversation.
You got it, Melanie. I'm about to say this real quick. Y'all my brothers.
No, CJ, we ain't talking about no more.
Melanie wanted to speak.
And by the way, 1 second. Hey, friends, do you know what we're going to solve? How we are going to solve this? This is why I'm actually confused about this. Y'all know we have a show called Breaking Ground. We get 5 white people, 5 black people. We talk about this shit all the time. It's not that we are averse to these conversations. We never were. Like, we literally have a designated show to let white people come along with black people to have these conversations. It's just there's a time and there's a place The same way men shouldn't be fighting on the ladies for the show, because it's not the time for it. And y'all say, oh my God, it's the ladies for the show. Why are you guys talking? This is not the place to do some race baiting.
He encouraged Pearl to go back and forth with her. And then when Pearl got the best of her, now all of a sudden she's getting booted off. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Especially with women on the panel, I want the best of them to come around to the Athena. What is your problem? Actually, you know what? Since you are from the white, no. What is your problem? Yeah,
My problem is, I was taking notes the entire time. Pearl was responding to something that Jazz said because Jazz was okay. Pearl
and it's gonna take them a while to even understand what the hell was even going on. It's just crazy.
Made a statement, and then Jazz was like, oh, so because she originally, Pearl said women are attracted to criminals, and then Jazz was like, oh, so you
basically saying speak for yourself. Not all women are attracted to criminals. That's what Jazz was saying. Trying to play the gaslight game.
Are attracted to criminals, Pearl. She made it about.
Now Jazz want to start talking. Like, she was just quiet the whole time. Once everybody started crashing out, now look.
Pearl. And then she responded because Jazz is a black woman. Then she made it about race. So Jazz made it that way, and then Tyranny jumped in. And this is my issue. Y'all are normally very fair. I get that, but I'm sorry, Jazz and Tyranny are loudmouths, and I'm normally very fucking quiet.
Thank you.
And that's all.
Hey, man, lie. Hey,
after the show.
1 second, friends. Okay.
Melanin, CJ, and Athena are the only ones up there. That's right.
So Athena. Athena, I believe you.
1,000 people, a good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
Okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest.
Wait. Let me remind you again.
No, you got to rewind it before that. Oh, this is some disingenuous shit. You got to rewind it before that. You got the part that Athena and we're talking about is in the beginning when she first got up there. Let's go.
You gotta go back. No, hey, on the Untouchable Empire, we go look at the motherfucking tape.
Yeah, CJ's like, all right, y'all doing some weird shit. Let's go. Now, what y'all want to do? What y'all want to do here, y'all? We are at 2 minutes and 2 hours and 50 seconds. All right, y'all, please hit the like button and support the show. Giving y'all a great show today, man. Now let's go. Let us do the actual research. And do it here, okay? This is the good thing about things being recorded. Check this out.
And we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that, unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to. Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal?
Well, dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because, you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. Yeah, he had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, you about to say a white woman thing, man. Let's go.
There's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land, and you respond. You going to get the mic, her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else. We know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So I didn't make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love letters to Ted Bundy.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, so that hasn't been my experience personally.
What about the people in your environment?
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So, especially in the Black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well, I don't
know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gaslight me. Chica.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the Black community.
They call their Chica.
But I will say about the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight you. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear
you. Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on, real quick, Pearl.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the Black community.
You can't say that until she lands. I want you to say, right now, we got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking.
All right. So let's go back to the 49-50. All right, let's go.
Time and there's a place. The same way men shouldn't be fighting on the ladies for the show, because it's not the time for it. And y'all say, oh my God, these are the ladies for the show while you guys talking. This is not the place to do some race baiting and some special.
Right, yeah.
With women on the panel, I want the best of them to come around to the Athena. What is your problem? Actually, you know what? Since you are from the white, no. What is your problem?
Yeah, my problem is, I was taking notes the entire time. Pearl was responding to something that Jazz said because Pearl made a statement. And then Jazz was like, oh, so because Pearl said women are attracted to criminals. And
shout outs to Robert Platinum. Thank you, bro, as always, for supporting the show. Shout outs to Robert Platinum dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro. Welcome to the show, man. Happy holidays. I saw you on the last show. My bad, man. I was having technical difficulties. Let me give you say something in the chat if you get the chance, so I can give you a wrench, bro. All right. Gail said, I honestly been thinking they want Pearl to go left for more content and views. Yeah, that's why he should have kept her on there. Instead of White Knighting, Paladin. You said the spaces the glacial people occupy must be very boring. They've been run out of content. Let me tell you why the Black manosphere is always going to be more popping than the white manosphere, or in certain white spaces. And I hate to say it like this, but I don't. I'm going to tell you some real shit. White men already know the answer. You know what I'm saying, to feminism. They know the answer. They know they shouldn't be treated like that. They know being treated like that is wrong. You dig? Shout outs to Robert Platinum. Thank you, bro. White men know being treated like that is wrong. You dig what I'm saying? They know being treated like that is wrong. They know being treated like that is wrong. Black men grow up and they have to be told, hey bro, she shouldn't be talking to you like that. That's not how a woman is supposed to talk to a man. Black men grow up gaslit. It's black men that grow up gaslit. So we naturally we're gonna have more content. Damn, I'm not supposed to be talked to like that? No, nigga. Damn, she's supposed to be listening to me? Yes. damn, we both was in slavery, but I think wrong because I was right beside her suffering also and trying to get us some laws and put our family in a better place? Yes, nigga. Yes. You was trying to put yourself in a better position. You was trying to put in a better position. You wasn't just thinking about yourself. You were you live in another man's patriarch. You didn't have a bank account. As a matter of fact, you fought harder than those white that she sided against you with to get a fucking bank account. That part. And if you go through your history and look throughout certain times in history, she did the bus multiple times for the state. Go look up the right hand of white supremacy. Right hand of white supremacy. And let me tell you something. No matter how much black men get on here and talk about dating out and dating other races and stuff like that, we don't go to a open forum on YouTube and talk about eradicating black women. I can show you several videos that just came out of sisters talking about eradicating black men. And listen, I just showed y'all a video. There was a black woman that was recently killed by a white man. And what you gonna hear, but where's the brothers? See, we not protected. We not protected. They ain't protect us. And then you go on her social media, F these niggas. I'm about to divest. I don't want nothing to do with these niggas. Cool. I hope Brad don't do nothing to you. I pray Brad don't do you nothing. Anyway, shout out to Robert Platinum in the building. Thank you again, bro.
Then Jazz was like, "Oh, so you are attracted to criminals, Pearl? No, she made it about Pearl, and then she responded because Jazz is a black woman.
Now they're not letting her. Now they're not letting her land.
Then she made it about race. Jazz made it that way, and then Tyranny jumped in. And this is my issue. Y'all are normally very fair. I get that. But I'm sorry, Jazz and Tyranny are loudmouths, and I'm normally very fucking quiet.
Thank you.
And that's
Hey, man, hey, 1 second.
The show.
1 second, friends. Okay. So let's, Athena. Hey, Athena, I believe you.
1,000 people, a good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So, especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest.
Wait. Let me remind you again. Let me remind
you again.
You gotta go back. No, hey, on the Untouchable Empire, we go look at that motherfucking tape. If you gotta go back further, fatty. Hey, CJ.
What y'all doing this fucking
CJ, watch your mouth, CJ. Thank you very much. I love you, brother. Let's go again. Let's go to the video. Athena made a statement. If Athena is right, we are going to shut the fuck up and say, you know what, Athena, you are right. But if Athena is wrong, we are going to correct her because there's only fair. Let's play the video.
Interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So, especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest.
Who did it first?
That was a statement.
No, it was a Tina statement.
No,
It was no top. It was a Tina statement. It was a Tina. It was. I'll drop you. I will drop you. You have the opportunity, Melanin and TJ. It was a Tina statement that said Jazz made it personal first, and then she made it.
But she did.
Hey, friends. I'm not addressing nothing that you said. I'm addressing what the Tina said. Y'all have to do one thing at a time. Okay? Let's do one thing at a time. Let's do one thing at a time.
So
okay? Let's get one thing at a time, please. Athena said, okay,
right, Melanie didn't get a chance to say
Jazz made it personal, and then Pearly got it personal, and then she made the general statement about black woman. Any of y'all see Jazz throwing any initials?
No,
not the black community.
It's not that moment. That's not where she's.
Can I respond since he's talking to me?
Yes, go ahead.
If that is the case, and then what I remember her saying came after, then you are correct. She did start it. But I was taking notes. I was not taking the notes with the timestamps. So I have to go back and watch it, and I will say if I'm wrong and she did not do that before, then I'm wrong and I'm sorry.
And by the way, no, Athena, 1 second. Athena, so this is what I'm talking about school shooters, right? If she made a personal statement, she should make a personal statement to Jazz. That's how things go. I go personal on you, you go personal on me. It's not, Jeremy Lin is a bad basketball player. What about all y'all niggas? Right? No, talk about me. Talk about myself. I talk about you. You talk about me. I don't talk about you, and then you talk about my race. Right? Once again, I will remind you again. We are losing a bunch of motherfucking traction for standing on something. Most of your favorite content creators will never do what we're doing right now. Okay?
Yeah.
Most of your favorite content creators will let it ride, get the motherfucking money put in your pocket, but we are not going to silence y'all. So once again, especially Melanie, Tina, if you have something to say, it's time to say it, and then we go to the super chats and go to the main event. Okay? Let's make.
Well,
sure
I'm gonna go back and watch it later. And
Tina, my editor.
Sorry if I'm wrong.
No, my editor is taking care of it. He's going to he's taking care of it. Okay.
Freddie, I would like to say something.
Hold on, Melanie was first, I think.
Let Melanie go, because Melanie be quiet for a while.
Okay.
And Ali, I apologize for doing this. I think there's a conversation we need to have in front of people. Just for a second, then we go back to the show. Okay?
I just wanted to.
Why would I?
No, I know, brother. But because you wanted to move on, I just want to make sure.
I support 100%.
Absolutely. And by the way, thank you very much, brother, for standing on your word. This was talk way before we got here. Yeah. If shit goes to that place we think it's going to go, there's no money, there's no business. We cut it short and we do our thing. That's what we're doing. So thank you very much for keeping your word. Thank you very much once again for keeping your word. Go ahead, Melanie and Tyranny too. I don't know if anyone will say something about this. We have a show to run, so be mindful, okay? Go ahead, Melanie and then Tyranny.
Because y'all talking about what I said. I know what I said, and I know how the conversation.
Jazz, I'll let you take it on.
You would let Melanin fucking speak for 2 seconds. God damn.
Body. I'll let you wrap it up after everybody goes. You're going to have the chance to be the last word, so we can move on to the show. Go ahead, Melanie and Tyranny, and then
forgot what she was going to say about 5 times.
And we see that.
So I don't feel like the clip that you played of the plate of Pearl and her statement. I just feel like it was just a general statement. I just feel like she felt she was amongst Black people. So she said, in the Black community, us as Black people, we are talking about our own people. If because she's white, she can't say nothing, don't invite her over here while we're having these Black topics.
Right. This is not the Black topic. This is not the Black topic.
No, but
1 second. Everybody got the script. Everybody was tagged on the Instagram post. There's a description. There's a description on the chat. The one that got away. Just because the people that are on 50 Cent and Vivica Fox are Black doesn't mean that this is a white topic, because Nico is mixed and we didn't make a conversation about Black people. We made a conversation about red pill. Okay? I'll repeat it again. Just because y'all used to that shit The Untouchable Empire is not a black channel. It might be black first because there's a lot of black people here, but it's not black only. Okay, this was not a racial issue, and Pearl knows exactly it wasn't because she knew what the topic was. Okay,
But what I'm talking about is where we were.
Right, bro.
Why? What's the point of saying 50% of black women got herpes?
Exactly.
I would have crashed out if I was melanin. Man, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
That's when shit. That's what I'm saying. You guys are missing me. That's when shit got too far. But her original statement saying, especially in the black community, she's not wrong. I was not offended by that.
What was said?
Hold on, though.
Melanin, but I'm going to hold Melanin. What was said by a black woman for her to say that 50% of black women have herpes?
Jazz started taking it personal. She started saying, "So, Pearl, is this your experience? So, is this what you do?" Pearl was talking in general. Jazz tried to target her, and Pearl did not bite.
It's a lie.
So what's that?
No, can I please defend myself? Because I was the one who said it. So here it is.
Melanin cannot talk for shit. Melanin is right.
Here's what
She
happened.
wasn't finished. She wasn't finished though. She wasn't
DJ,
finished.
it's ladies first, nigga. Shut up.
Melanin wasn't finished.
Ladies first. Be quiet.
Melanin wasn't finished.
Hold on, AJ. Hold on.
You know, one second. Hey, 1 second.
Hold on. We need to go do this again. Don't act like we don't forget who disrespect who. Like it ain't like even if she says some goofy stuff, you don't come here just disrespecting men. So Tyranny, don't start going crazy just because she did that and we supporting y'all.
Nobody on this panel is red pill. Fantastic ain't even red pill. Fantastic can technically be manosphere, but he's not even red pill. This is funny.
We support what's right. We not supporting what's not right. You calling him a nigga and stuff like you going crazy.
No,
That's what
CJ
you call
hates
nigga.
black women, and it's a
No,
period.
but it's not about you. No, but it's not. Hey, Ali, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Ali, you know what I said to Tyranny? This is straight up tyranny.
Yeah, Melanin still didn't even get a chance to talk. God damn, dog. This is horrible.
Did you check your messages on IG? Read it. Go read it.
Okay,
Read now, please read it, Tyranny. What does he say?
It says no race talk.
And then what I say?
You can't do it. She brought that up.
Okay, so this is why we are showing that we're not biased. The conversation was not about race. I know Tyranny goes hard on race. I sent her a message saying, "Hey, Tyranny, no race talk." She brought it race, and I said, "Never mind, you can do it." She brought it first. Like, is the appropriate? Like, we're letting people actually have it. I'm just saying respectfully, the same way we lost control of that panel with Andrew Wilson and Tommy and Angry Man and all that shit, where that shit literally, we know this panel will literally go ballistic. Y'all understand that this will be reviewed by every content creator. Pearl versus Jazz, race involved, Tyranny talking shit. Y'all understand that we stop a massive show because we want the best for the people that are here. Like, understand that? Like, to me, it's confusing. Why are you fighting so hard for the right of a person that is clearly race baiting to offend you? That's not the type of environment that we have. It will be if it was that Fetty show, because I'm a little bit more risky, but y'all know the timing of the show. I even got to it with Tommy. Hey man, because I didn't like the tone of the conversation. Like, how all of a sudden y'all don't understand that there's a time and a place for a conversation, but the conversation was not this day.
War Master said Fatty could have respectfully corrected the convo. He stayed silent.
I promise you, I will invite you for the breaking ground. Y'all can invite Myron Gaines, Pearly, CJ, all the people that live, Melanin, so y'all can talk shit about your own people. I'll promise you. I'll let you go and y'all can have it. I just don't understand once again, if there's a person that is clearly race baiting, why do you fight for other people's right to offend you on your own house when the conversation?
Can y'all finally let Melanin talk, please?
Session has nothing to do with race.
Can I say this real quick and I'll pass it back to Melanin? So y'all know I love y'all, man. I don't mean to disrespect y'all on your
yeah,
you just hyperactive. I don't mean to be trying to control it on y'all show. Y'all know y'all got the controls.
No, I just don't understand. Ain't no race of men and women gonna let you talk. I don't care what anybody say. We the only ones who allow that a lot of times. Ain't no other race of women gonna let y'all sit at the head of their table and start talking about their people. Nobody. We the only ones that allow that. We'll sit at the table and they'll black men to do it, or let the black man disrespect, or it could be the reverse. We're the only ones that do that. You're not sitting at a Jew table. You're not sitting at the Asian table, Hispanic table, and start talking about their men and women. Even if you're right, they're not gonna let you sit at that table. So we shouldn't either. Even when we right, we can have the melanin. I'm saying I ain't gonna say she was wrong because we know the data. Fantastic. Then Melanin, can I finish?
They're not gonna let Melanin talk at all.
And Melanin,
They
you
haven't even let her
on TikTok too, and you don't like the men and women even to disrespect each other and do that. So I don't even understand why you don't understand what I'm saying now, because you stop when men and women are going at each other. She was blatantly stirring up the pot for them to get mad. It had nothing to do with that.
Okay, see, wait, pause. You see what I'm talking about,
She's
Pearl?
never gonna get a
Come
chance to talk.
on, man. You see? Black people have been talking shit about us in institutions we created for 50 years. This is what I'm talking about. 1 second, please. Everybody quiet. So, respectfully, so you think he's a get back, right? You think this is, by your comments right here, you think this is a get back. So black people be talking about white institutions, so now you have the right to get back. The problem is you didn't go far enough. Before the 50 years was 400 years of other things that y'all were doing to black people, right? Before Jim Crow, before, like, there was, and I know Mr. Fantastic, do you want to actually come in and have the conversation? Y'all can decide where the clock starts. You can't just pick one moment in history. Look at black people complaining about white institutions. The same white institutions that were repressing black people, not giving the right to vote, not giving them loans, gerrymandering, redlining, making sure that their schools were...
Oh my God. What's up, country boy? I feel you, Gail. But this is the thing. They're not gonna let Melanin talk. I guarantee you she's not gonna get a chance to talk. She right though.
Funded, making sure they didn't have, like, the same institutions, all these institutions. Respectfully, if you are going to do the Myron Gaines thing, Pearl, I will find people. Then there's a lot of them on this space that are ready to have the conversation.
And I told you, white people tired. Is the whole black fatigue thing. She thought that's what they were going to be talking about. So, like you said, Gail, she was invited to talk about one thing, and the funny thing is that she wasn't even talking about it. She kind of got bamboozled into that conversation. What's going on, JR? Good to see you, bro. You said the lack of real moderation of these panels is annoying. I hate when people want to take credit for KS's success. Who's been doing that? That came out of nowhere. But no, unless you're referring to the poll. All right. You said a perfect example as to why I don't get on panel. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yes, y'all please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Support the show. Giving y'all a great show for 7 hours and 15 minutes. Please support the show, okay?
That you want to have, and I guarantee it's not going to go the way that you want to go. So if you...
Yeah, I'm about to head to her show in like the next 5-10 minutes, and then we're going to chop it up over there.
Want to do it, right? If you want to do...
Want to make sure I'm real thorough and give you guys a great show today. If you guys can please hit the like button and support the show. I'll handle this work on this side.
If you're still on the chat, doing what you do, I guarantee you, pull up, I will set the table, I will make sure I'll get the best of the best, and then when you start with your race baiting shit, we're going to see if you're right or wrong, okay? But this is not the space to do this shit. This show is called Vivica Fox versus 50 Cent, the one that got away, talking about woman regrets when they actually leave somebody that they love behind. This is not about Keisha and STDs and all that shit. You can go to Andrew Wilson and the Crucible for that bullshit. Go ahead. I forgot. Shit. Yes. Okay. Go ahead, Melanie. Uninterrupted. Uninterrupted, please. Uninterrupted.
She's not
Yeah, and
gonna
I
be
went
able-
back.
She's not gonna be able to talk uninterrupted. Yeah, he did run the show perfectly and with smoothness. No, because you know what, and this is the thing, because yeah, I got you, Jr. I know what you mean. Because a lot of people think I'm against Kevin, and I'm not against Kevin Samuels, but the truth about him is not, really put out there. I talk about, hey, you do know, a lot of the people do know, and actually there was a guy that actually mentioned it. These people be watching our channels just as much as we watch their channels, which is funny, if not more. But there, one of the guys that I go over stuff on my channel, he now all of a sudden mentioned BGS. And the only thing I was saying was that y'all think y'all listening to Kevin Samuels, but you're really listening to BGS, And where the true props for Kevin comes in, especially with me, is that, yeah, he took a lot of stuff from the space, but he did put it together. And I wouldn't necessarily say make it more palatable, but he kind of did. He definitely did make a lot of it more palatable. But the thing is that it's something that we've been talking about doing for the longest time. Shout outs to my bro Lightbearer, who was around long ago when I was chopping it up with Lightbearer, and he was like, yo, we need to have like a directory, and I was telling him it's a good idea, but it's not so much of a good idea. And the reason why I said it was not so much of a good idea was because then the feds know, because the feds are kind of playing games at the time, but it's like, okay, well then they know everybody, and we all have them all in a directory. And we was laughing about that, which is funny, but it's true. That he said there should be a directory so people can do their research, and they go from they can kind of branch on, content creator from content creator, like it has like a leg, like, oh, this is BGS. These are the other guys out of BGS's camp. This is the Roger Report. This is Bernard Riley. These are some of the names that you might see there. These are their channel. Like, it was basically a whole directory that he was talking about coming up with, And he took a lot from Alan Roger Curry also, which you already know, JR. You're a huge ARC fan.
I got the facts, but go ahead.
So this is based off of her commenting on how far it's going. Whatever I'm gonna say looks like as if I'm defending things that happened after. All I'm saying is her initial statement when she said in the black community, especially in the black community, I took no offense to that. Okay, we are more baby mamas than we are wives. Okay, you don't have to sit up here. We don't have to get offended over everything. As soon as she said that, Jazz instantly went to trying to attack. She tried to make it personal. She even said mass shooters and all that. Pearl didn't argue with her. She said, yeah, in fact, you would be right. In fact, that's when you stepped in and said, if we're going to take it there, they're going to go there. She said, okay, like, well, that's fine then. Let's go there. Everything that happened, like, past that point, I'm not involved in. All I'm trying to say is her initial statement when she said, especially in the black community, I was not offended. Yes. We are not more wives than baby mamas. Like, it shouldn't be.
No. Wait, 1 second. Let her finish.
We have to sit on this for this long. Everything that happened after that got good. But what I'm saying is, I don't think that's where she was trying to start, like trying to take it where it is now. I don't feel that way. But y'all know better than me.
Absolutely, Melanie. Are you a baby mama? You don't want to answer? No, one second. You don't want to? No. This was to make a point. You don't want to answer because that's your boundary, and I respect that. I just want to prove that Fatty and Ali have their boundaries. The same way Melanin has her boundaries, and she doesn't want nobody to talk her personal life. And every time somebody comes in,
You said, yeah, and KS Estate a year ago after he passed reposted Kevin Samuels' possibility of sex stream. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he was gonna, and he said it. He said he don't know what else to call it. He was gonna literally do a big rip off of Alan Roger Curry's possibility of sex. Because that's the only thing you can call it, the possibility of sex. Same thing with the beta male revolution, you know? Listen, Alan Roger Curry was on point with what he was talking about.
And violate your boundaries. You say, hey, lady, stop talking about her personal life because she's not making it personal. We have boundaries as black people. Call me Teta, call me foreigner, call whatever you motherfucking want. You come on my...
Teta? Not tether, Teta?
my space, try to raise bait, I will smack you on your motherfucking mouth. I don't care if you're telling the truth or not the truth. Is this the topic? If it's the topic, you can let it ride. I will answer to that. I will never let my feelings override the facts. But if I'm having a conversation, you start with most black men being arrested. Wait, there's not a difference between arresting and convicting. Black women are therapies. Like you are.
Exactly.
She's bringing it up because if 60% of black men are criminals or have an arrest record, it shows that a lot of women will be technically dating criminals and felons. Like Jesus Christ. Just say y'all not well versed in these conversations and stuff like that. I hate to say it, Pearl is well versed in these conversations, so she knows why she's gonna bring it up, even though it don't make sense to you guys. Then it is gonna play a role in what she might say in the future. She was just getting started. She's like, okay, you want to have the conversation? All right, let's go. Throwing that shit out there, man.
And laughing. It's not that she's having a serious conversation. She was giggling on the back while I was actually putting myself. She likes this shit. She was loving it because she wants a reaction. We saw her on the back laughing and gargling. So
she was laughing at Jazz, and the whole panel's getting upset from what she was saying. It kind of was funny because she was calm.
Respectfully, if this was a serious issue and she was actually serious, like I said, we have a platform for that. It's called Breaking Ground. We can bring these white people and have the conversation. If I see you throwing shots and then laughing on the back because got him, and I know what's going to happen, she's going to clip it, go on X next to those motherfucking neo-Nazis and white supremacists and see black fatigue. Look at these white people. Look at these black people triggered. If you know we are easily...
Shout outs to Truth Only. Truth Only said they're so dumb. They dropped the bag, ran her off. She wanted to do weekly shows with them. This is crazy, bro. The same thing with MTR. We were just talking about this.
Why are you trying to trigger us?
Shout outs to Truth Only in the building.
If we are gangsters and murderers and all this shit, why are you coming inside of a black space and try to actually get the reaction out of us? It's like me. Let me just say this and then you got it. It's like me saying the KKK is violent. They lynch black people and they do bad shit to black.
Fuck they whole bag up.
Black people. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna KKK rally. Black power. Fuck y'all. What is hey, you know that white people fuck kids? You know that white people fuck their cousins? I'm going to Mississippi and I'm going to say that shit on a KKK rally. What is going to happen? The reaction everybody's going to say,
hey, I gotta go.
Oh, you have to go now? Pussy. I appreciate you still. See you later.
I want to say I love y'all, man. And, y'all niggas are wrong. Y'all are wrong as hell.
No, we are not. We are. Hey, we are not wrong for standing on our boundaries. You can agree or disagree, but our boundaries are exactly these.
Hey,
if
CJ,
you don't like,
Fatty, hold on, please, CJ. Fatty does race conversations and political conversations. Why would it be weak? That's not what the conversation was about. So
he's a part of them.
We already love the race conversation. I would invite everybody for the black team conversation. She tried to force that, and that's what we got. That's not what we were talking about. We
can't be this emotional, man.
There's no emotion. It was a logical decision.
Right, man. I agree with you, I think
it was not emotional. Hey, CJ. I always it an emotional reaction when me and Ali talk about
The
this
women
before
had
the show.
emotional
The
reaction.
women had emotional reaction. Y'all not paying attention, man. And then they put a battery in y'all back, and y'all sat up there, fucked y'all own bag up. Same thing. MTR fucked his bag up. A lot of people fucked their bag up. You can make some bread with Pearl. Trust.
Y'all had to cape.
I was talking. I asked you a
Yeah, they stuck with Jazz now, Dollar. What's she gonna do?
question. You have to be fair, CJ. Okay.
Hey, you know what?
I asked you a question. Hey, CJ.
Shout outs to everybody here. 7 hours and 27 minutes into the madness. Almost a full shift. Please hit the Cash App that's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Also, please, the links are in the chat. Please support the show. Support good content.
If you believe us, you believe us. I always
Hey,
get
Fatty,
an emotion.
I
Hey,
don't know.
CJ.
Hey, Fatty, I don't know why white women even date white men because they be trafficking each other anyway. You know what I'm saying? They be molesting little kids and stuff. And too. Why white women dealing with white men?
So Icon feel like, okay, I could say this, but when somebody say something about black people on an open forum, it's a problem. Black people are so fucking backwards, bro. Niggas can say the most racist shit. And you want to know, let me tell y'all where black people actually got it from. Because you want to know who actually really started it? I mean, obviously, it's work banter. Like stuff people say at work or when they come home from work about the people that they have to work with. But it was really comedians. Black comedians that really made it popular. Comedians like Paul Mooney, comedians like Richard Pryor. So a lot of people don't know where a lot of that shit comes from. It really came from comedians.
Like that sounds crazy that you even think that they would tolerate that if I would sit down, and that's true. They're trafficking people. So if
Not
I
at a high rate, man. That's just
May I please reply? May I please reply?
No. I want
That's a pretty high rate.
Wait, one second. I want Melanie to finish her statement. Tyranny, Jazz, and then we go to the
She'll
main
never
event.
get to
I'm
finish
glad
the
that
statement.
Fantastic did
This
this. I
been
see
a
you,
great
CJ.
show.
I see you,
This been a
CJ.
great show, y'all.
Melanin will never get to finish her statement.
I'm so glad that Fantastic didn't saw what happened, because if he did, we were going to stay for more 30 minutes.
All right, man. Y'all be easy.
Go ahead.
Absolutely not.
Melanie, finish it. And,
Hey,
and
don't be a hater.
Melanie. And by the way, Melanie, we truly appreciate you over here, man.
You know we love you.
Everybody
You know we
has,
No, they
has
don't.
skeletons on their closet. Everybody has things that they're not proud before. I didn't do this because I wanted to hurt you. I did this so you can understand boundaries are going to be different from different people. And the same way that we respect your boundaries, I will respect I think y'all should respect the boundaries that me and Ali put around. We don't like that conversation. We never did. So that's what I'm saying. It's just a boundary thing. Nothing more, nothing
Well,
less.
first of all, to be clear, I don't answer any personal questions. So
Fair.
No matter what you ask me, you were going to get the same silent response you got, because you know that I don't answer personal questions. It doesn't matter what you ask.
And that's fair.
But for the sake of being right, we can
No. Don't say nothing personal.
No, what personal did I say?
No, I'm just saying, for the sake of being right, like I don't want you to say nothing personal. That's your boundary. Just stay there.
No.
What?
Okay.
Oh, that's not what you were going to do? I apologize. I was too froggy. I apologize. My bad.
It sounds like you said let me
Can
go
I-
there. It sounds like
I
you
just
said
want-
we can go there, man.
My laptop's about to die.
I just want to clear
Got it.
Go ahead, Jazz, do your thing.
Well, because I gotta leave soon. But here's the thing: I went back. I wrote the tape. Okay, so the exchange happened
All right, Whitney.
because we were talking about what women are biologically
Right, Truth though.
hardwired to do. And what Pearl's stance was that we're all biologically hardwired to want violent, criminal men. That's what she was saying. Nobody said anything about white. Nobody said anything about black. And I was like, huh?
She didn't say that you're hardwired to want violent and criminal men. She said that's what women go after. It's sad that we're hardwired to go after stuff like that, or we actually our hardwiring actually makes us go after stuff like that. That's what she was saying. She didn't say that, oh, I go out of my way to go get criminal men, or I go out of my way to go get, like, come on, man. And then to pretend like you don't know what the hell is going on, that to gaslight, that's if she picked up on that. She's like, don't act like you don't know what the hell going on. Like, let's not do that now. But let's go.
huh, really? And so I was like, so has that been your experience? Like, do you find yourself as a woman?
Why are you asking a white woman? Is that her experience?
A white woman?
She's talking about black women. Why are you asking a white woman? That's her experience. When she said a black statistic. It makes no sense. We don't sit up here. We do not sit up here and talk about other races. We're talking about the things we do.
Are you mixed with white?
The only reason why these talking points.
Hey. I decide what we talk about here, and I'll lead the same thing. Y'all can, like, you know how many times I go to a place and some.
All right. God damn, these niggas like to hear themselves talk. All right. Let's go to Pearl's channel. All right. If you guys are enjoying the show, please support the show. We being super thorough. Let's go. It's player talk. These niggas like listening to themselves talk and shit. And that's crazy. She got Future on her shirt. She belongs to the streets tweet. That's funny.
What is up, guys? Welcome.
Shout outs to Gail. Gail, if you have any timestamps, let me know. I got you.
To another episode of Pearl Daily here on the Audacity Network. I haven't been live streaming as much for you guys because, quite frankly, you guys don't seem to like it as much. It seems like the pre-recorded stuff, you guys like me reacting, the coffee thought. So I've been hearing you, and I've been doing more of that format. But today was actually, I wasn't supposed to do a show today. I had my night booked, and it takes a lot.
Well, it's not the conservative grift, Ghost Man. You know, I could care less about the conservative grift and stuff like that. What I'm saying is, you know, there's a couple people around these spaces that messed up a bag with Pearl. Melanie King messed up a bag with Pearl. MTR messed up a bag with Pearl. All them Africans that was over there. Let me just get to 30. Let me just get to 34 minutes into this. Oh shit! Holy shit!
Why black women keep fucking these fat women? Anyway, so I actually go on the show, and this one guy's just over talking everybody, and I'm like, I just can't.
Oh, you said she will go over the list of people that dropped the bag. Is it okay? Is it in the beginning? Is it in the beginning? Did I pass it? Is 33 minutes past it, or is it in the beginning?
If this is how it's going to be moderated, I gotta go. He begs me to come back. He begs me, and I say, okay.
Okay, thank you, Gail. Hold on.
I say, okay, that's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate. And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up some panelists to react.
All right, give me one
Ellie,
second.
Are you chewing? She's chewing my desk. Okay. All right, so let me...
Okay, hold on. All right, give me 1 second, guys.
And this isn't to be pretentious, but I want you to understand. Doug M.
7 hours and 36 minutes into the madness. All right, we about to get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. Let's get it.
PA sent me something to go on this topic that happened the other day. I want you to understand when small creators ask bigger creators to do collabs or to do different events, whatever. This is not to say that I'm better or smarter than you. You know, if anything, I think that I'm not, the smartest person ever. I'm not the best YouTuber ever. There's better people. I meet smarter people than me every day. I meet better YouTubers, more entertaining than me. But when somebody's not that, they're not more entertaining, they don't have a big platform, you kind of think as a bigger creator, what do I get out of this? And that's how YouTubers think. That's how, and you have to pay the bills, to keep the lights on, whatever. So I'm going to give you a couple examples of times I have offered Black people opportunities and they've just squandered them.
Saying it like that, bro, that shit gonna come off horrible, man. I've offered Black people opportunities. Oh man, she been listening out of Nick Fuentes. I know this type of talk. I know your kind. I know this type of talk.
Now, again, this isn't just to be rude or mean, but in general, I don't, there's just a pattern I've noticed over the years. So many Black people bite the hand that feeds them. And for me, this was,
I gave you Negroes, I gave you niggas chitlins, and look what you do.
I didn't see race at all, if I'm being honest, when I was younger. I really didn't. And this isn't, again.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I got you, Gil. Hold on. Niggas ate my hands trying to eat the chitterlands. Niggas ate my hand trying to eat the chitterlands. I'm gonna teach y'all how to listen fast. We're gonna do 175.
And a lot of people, I'll say this stuff and they'll say, you can't see the world that way. And my response is, I really didn't want to. You know, I had, as so many of my critics and detractors bring up, I had a Black boyfriend. And, you know, that was fine. It was a good experience for me. But.
Bro, she's been listening to a lot of Nick Fuentes.
There just comes a point where you can't not see this stuff. So for those of you that don't know, I'll tell you my story. I came from America and I went to London. And when I went to London, I started a YouTube show. And I went to London to play volleyball. And this rapidly became one of the biggest shows in the country. I had 1 billion views on the channel before I had to delete all my content. And for about a 2-year period, I was recognized everywhere I went. I had one of the biggest shows in the United States. It was ranked. I had 50 to 100 million views a month. And my show was kind of on top, right? This all came crashing down when I got demonetized. Now, I had a co-host that I thought I was just such good friends with. I thought we were the best.
I gotta check that out.
And I don't think this co-host realized how much stuff I did behind the scenes and how much I really gave up to be in the position I was in. Dating became for a period very difficult for me. My personal life became very difficult. That pretty much disappeared when I started content because it was just so time consuming. Like I was working and I had to be in charge of all the recruiters.
Yeah, she got Black fatigue. A lot of pro Blacks came and fucked up her channel too.
Getting people to come to the show.
Sarah Garvey and them.
I had to pay all the staff. I had things go missing. I had things taken from me. And this isn't, I was very lucky to be in that position.
They were stealing from her. They were stealing.
So I'm not trying to pretend I'm some victim in this. Damn. Although in this case, I kind of a little bit. No, it's my own fault. But I'm a woman. Sometimes I just think, but okay. So now this guy, I see him probably. So I started a show called The Pregame, and The Pregame was a podcast. And on Tuesdays, I said, oh, we can co-host. It'll be this fun thing. And we were the best of pals. I thought we were chilling. I thought we were cool. And then one day I bring on a guest that he disagreed with. Now, the way this co-host at the time would have described the guest, he would have said he was a white supremacist, the typical names that Black people call white people when they disagree.
I think this is MTR.
Agree with their ideas. And maybe he was to some degree, I don't know. But I'm the type, I give people fair interviews no matter what. So I bring this guy on and he was great. He was awesome. I had a great interview with him. I got along. And this pissed off the co-host. I think he felt like, Pearl, why didn't you check with me? And I'm like, who are you? You're not paying the bills at my house. And long story short, we were renegotiating pay. And this guy wanted me to double his pay. And this happened to me over and over again.
Okay, I think it's probably Sarah Garvey.
Where he wanted to do a different rate or his higher. I can't remember the exact logistics. And I was forced to kind of look at my Tuesday show. And I was going to say, am I making more money on my show with you than my other shows? And the answer was no. So that...
Man, Black people be smashing the Pearl types off the Hennessy all the time. Go to University of Maryland. Go to all these college campuses and stuff like that. It'd be the Pearl types up there playing beer pong and drinking Hennessy with a bunch of Negroes getting smashed. Like, come on now.
I ended up saying, if you want, maybe we could do this network type deal. And mind you, I don't think he realized how expensive the network, like me running his YouTube channel was, because maybe he couldn't do math, I don't know. But it was a very expensive ask of me to do this. I had to pay rent in a very expensive apartment. I had to pay probably, I don't want to say the price of my equipment, but it was really expensive. I had payroll, editors, producer. Like, I don't think, a lot of times YouTubers have no concept of like cost. And so he ends up, because of this disagreement, saying that I offer people slave contracts. When he only worked, he got a few $100. I can't remember what it was.
Sarah Garvey.
And he only worked like 3 hours a week. And he wanted more. And I'm like, and the contract
he wanted
gave him, I was spending $10,000 a month. And he wanted me to spend more. And I just said, I can't spend more than that. I'm sorry, I can't. And it was just so sad to me because, again, I thought we were friends. And then he makes a video calling me a colonizer. He put out people that were behind the scenes.
Yeah, this is Rob
And he made them
Garvey.
people that aren't public-facing people. And by the way, when his subscribers doubled in the time that I really gave him the opportunity of a lifetime, and he squandered it. I gave him the opportunity to basically for free film as much content as he wanted, and he just wanted more. I'm like, well, and I think a lot of white people feel like this, and it's not something we want to feel. Again, I went to London not really caring or seeing any of this. I really didn't. I did not see race going to London. And if this was one instance, it would have been fine. But then 2 other YouTubers I knew also turned on me when I had this guest they disagreed with on. And it just seemed like when I gave black people opportunities, they just kept making me regret it. And this isn't, again, I'd like to say I got nothing against black people. But at some point, we recognize patterns. We really do. So I'm going to continue. The other day, a small black content creator, a nice, a YouTuber or a TikToker, she wants to debate me, and she comes into my inbox and she says, Pearl, I gotta find these messages. Pearl, and oh, here we go. So she says, let's debate, Pearl. And I said, on what? You can pick the topic, but I do feminine. And remember, this is a girl getting 400 views on a video. I'm like, I don't really get much out of doing this, but for love of the game, I'll give you a shot. I'll allow you to. And I keep giving her all the tools to give me a pitch. Because if you're going to come to me and ask to debate, I really expect you to do all the work if you're bringing nothing else to the table. I expect you to come with creative debate, something interesting, out of the box. And she keeps throwing these topics at me, and I just keep saying these are boring. I need to be more interesting. I've done this debate a million times. And then now we're going to put, wait, hold on. I'm going to put the TikTok she makes in response. Oh, wait, MK, where is it? Can you put it
These people are new here. You got to understand, when you're in your senior year in these spaces, it's like, bro, can we please talk about something else? I want to talk about body count. And if you run away from this, it's like, bro, I would be teaching you. I didn't sign up to be your teacher, and you're not going to listen anyway. So can you, go watch my old videos, find somebody else to teach you. How much times you want to talk about body count?
At the top of the doc. I thought I had it. I don't know why I don't. Do I need to refresh it? And again, this isn't. I don't want to say this is only black people, but I just don't have the same experience with white people. And black people, they always come at me and just say, "But Pearl, what about white people? What about?" I could talk about white people and their manipulation and their problems. White people don't generally squander opportunities. Now, white women do false accusations. I would say that's really common. I think white women are the most verbally manipulative. They can look really innocent and be total backstabber.
Oh,
I think white women are the worst in divorce court. I talk about traditional conservative white women all the time. I mean, I grew up around these crazy women. I have many videos covering this stuff. But at some point, you notice a pattern. Did you have the Instagram thing, Doug MPA? Oh, nah.
I'm not gonna lie. The funny thing is, black people, yeah, niggas want my old shit, buy my old shit, right? Funny thing is that black people ain't willing to hire African people to work for them. That's the funny part. Why is she over there hiring them Africans? I don't like that. I think something racist. Are you gonna hire them African people? Hell no. Basically.
Yeah. Got a new member. But anyways, I think Doug MP is getting it. This girl makes a TikTok, and I just knew with women, they always make TikToks. This was something all right, this is her crashing out. And it's just like, black women called me a pedophile. They went around and said I asked sexual questions to kids. I never did that. I had a debate on abortion where people could come up and debate abortion. It was on a sign. And the way they phrased this is, oh, she was asking sexual questions to kids. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And women do this stuff all the time. I mean, all right, here's the, let me show the screen. Bruh, I know. Why do you think I see women this way? It's exhausting. And you know what? Another thing white women do, and I can't talk about white women, and I wouldn't get offended. White women will drag you to court. Black women don't have money to take you to court. White women
She could put the can in African because she can.
use their husband's money to drag you to court. And, you could say this about white people, and we would say this is true.
No, well, that's the thing, though, Ghost Man. She's banished to black spaces because the white manosphere, they don't want her around. You know, shit. Even the white manosphere thinks she a fed. The white manosphere don't want her around. All right. So she gotta master the nether realm before they get on her radar.
We would say this is true. But there's something, black people cannot have these conversations for some reason. They just seem to get emotional and crash out. And it's so tiring. Like, you just don't get any professionalism.
Time to speak. I have been harassed in my DMs by conservative pundit.
Do you see what she said? She said I was harassed in my DMs. Bruh. Like, I don't think these women see how unlikable they are.
Well, they they not good. Listen, let me tell you, white boys are still bitter from NOLA girl. Okay? White boys are still bitter from NOLA girl back in the day. Do y'all homework on NOLA girl. And girl rights what? And she blue-eyed soul. Yeah, she blue-eyed soul. You know? They're still mad about NOLA girl. So if they find out that you dated a black man, you're a mud shark to them. That's the type of shit they on. Especially these newer whites. You're a mud shark.
Feminist Pearl, Rifter Pearl, you know her, very kindly. I DM Pearl asking her if she wants to have a discussion. She asked.
I said on what?
No, you can make a bag with Pearl. She's not like, when she does stuff like this, is not algorithm friendly, but you can make a stupid bag with Pearl. Trust me. You know, she's talking about one black woman in particular here. If you stay on topic on the panel, she goes to those times.
Okay. About what I say about feminism, we know how the story goes. She says about what again, and kindly explain to her what a feminist debate is again.
But black man, I mean, I get what you're saying, Ghostman King. We don't need Pearl to make a bag, but you can make a stupid bag with Pearl.
So what she kept saying is feminism good or bad? And I just don't think that's a good question. Good or bad, according to who? You know, I just don't think that's the best. It's the best question.
Suddenly, my character,
I am hilarious. The United States education system needs work. You can circle back when you have a question. You know what? She showed the DMs. I'm going to show the full ones because this is bullshit. I don't even like showing DMs, but I'm like, this is bullshit. Hold on. How do I unzoom this?
Absolutely, Robert.
Don't want. The hard thing about these screens is like the sharing. Why do you have to show on Instagram all the things on the left? I'm not trying to air out people that aren't involved in this. All right, I'm just gonna keep playing this girl. I'm gonna zoom
Max,
in a little bit. They throw rocks at. Oh wow!
Yeah.
You notice how she crops out?
But they're on the other side with the enemy. They throw rocks at white people and expect black men to protect them and stuff like that. And then wait till you hear the whole part of why black men. Wait till y'all been around long enough to hear this argument, because some of y'all haven't heard this argument before. Wait till you hear the reason why black men fought for equality was to get closer to that white woman. Wait till you hear those statements. I couldn't believe my ears when I heard that shit coming out of the black woman's mouth, you know? The black woman on the screen is just another person who she says fumbled the bag of opportunity because she got rude while asking her for a collab. Exactly.
You know what? We're gonna watch a video and then I'll show you. She crops out everything she said.
I'm so confused. I'm lost. So I reached out to my good sis Tilly.
Absolutely. Did you see the video that I played, Robert, where the women were over there and say, preferably can you forcefully annihilate black men? Yeah, they put a battery in your back to go do something to white men. Women are talking about I don't want to hear nothing from black men. George Zimmerman's still alive. Yeah, and when that black man go find George Zimmerman and go bust in his room to go shoot him, he gonna be in bed with one of y'all. Do not ever let these women put a battery in your back, cause she behind enemy lines. She right there with the enemy. She's right there with them. This is why they don't trust her. How the hell do you listen? They don't even understand. How are you supposed to? And you should see how they do Asian women. Trust me, I would know. They don't give a damn. And they will sit there and watch you talk crazy about your race, and it's like, damn, that's how you feel about your man? Damn, that's the number we did on you? Oh, you can't really, they don't even hear the undertones. Oh, you can't really be trusted. You up here trying to sell your man out, and for what? Like, and then the funny part is that you really think that you're talking to legit white supremacists, or you, even if you really think that you're talking, and you are really talking to legit white supremacists, you really think that we're gonna go out of our way to fight for you. And it's really about them trying to get any man that they can to fight for them. It's like, why the hell would we fight for you? Like, who the fuck do you think you is, you Negro? You think that you can just snap your fingers and white men are gonna fight for you? This shit is goofy. But it's good that we got them on tape doing this. And if y'all want me to play the tape, I'll put a 1 in the chat. I'll pause this and get straight to it. I have it right here. Shout outs to Truth Only dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting the show. Truth Only said for Mount Pearl and that vanilla with the red sprinkle. Oh, sparkle, my bad. Shout outs to Truth Only. Let's go.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
I got you on the next one, Truth Only. Yeah, you know where we going. Where the money reside. Where the money reside. All right. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, David? One more, we'll have an hour. One more supporter, and we're gonna open up the panel. I got you guys. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Let's get one more supporter. We'll open up the panel. You guys can come up, chime in. He said my little brother's friend got his brains blowed out by a dude that she was cheating on him with, and she went around bragging about it. Yeah, when women tell you stuff, they omit stuff. And usually, like I said, when men find out, they're already at the pearly gates. I read a post, which was funny. It was actually pretty interesting. They said, what if you go to heaven and you at the pearly gates and you hear somebody say, "I know you lying." can't believe you made it into heaven. Oh man. Yeah, we're gonna go where the money reside. Let's get one more supporter and we gonna head where the money reside. You said, let me find out you've been swimming in the milk. Definitely not. Definitely not. When she died, her Facebook page had a whole new bunch of black women talk about how great of a woman she is. Oh damn. Oh, I didn't know that. My brother's best friend got his brains blown out by a dude she was cheating on him with. Oh, she got her brains blown out. Okay. You said, I want to hit the pearly gates. Look, pun intended. I see you. They're stupid. That bitch is so stupid. That's so stupid. So stupid. That's so stupid. Oh shit. You know who else name was Pearl? Mr. Krabs' daughter off of SpongeBob, the whale.
I don't know what's going on, Tilly. Why is she harassing me, Tilly? Tilly says, I don't know because she didn't act this way to me. I think back to my previous...
Yeah, because you were way more insufferable. Tilly, the reason I had Tilly on, so basically this girl sees Tilly's debate and she's like, I want the same debate. And I'm like, why would I debate you on this? I just debated Tilly. Like, why would I? She came in and her first thing was, I'm going to be respectful. She led with respect. These women are so unlikable.
He got his brains blown out.
Pearl calls me lazy, Pearl calls me uneducated, Pearl attacks my work ethic, and here's the kicker.
You should have taken our brains blown out.
Maybe I'll amount to something if I become more like Tilly. Oh.
Yeah, she had a way better attitude.
I know what you want to change about me to make me more like you and Tilly. Unfortunately, it's not possible, babe. Unfortunately,
you notice it's like they go into victim mode eventually. And this is the thing, I gave her the opportunity of a lifetime. You could get clips. You could dunk on me, right? This is the opportunity of a lifetime. These are all public videos.
I'm not gonna lie, for a small content creator, Pearl ain't lying. That would have been the opportunity of a lifetime for her.
Like, if you said, why do you think the way you think? I could actually give videos of, another example. And there was a YouTuber that would clip me out. Anyway, I'm gonna actually go back in a second, but
when I know I can't change that. I can't, unfortunately.
No, I just want the attitude to change.
I just want to eliminate how much more difficult it is to be in this space.
Okay, I gotta get.
Oh my god!
when you're honestly, it doesn't matter how intelligent I am, how much I.
No, you are kind of dumb.
Thank you so
and
much.
That's the problem. Is you're just not as smart as you think you are.
How composed I come off, they will treat
you. Didn't.
I figured, Robert.
But why do you want to debate her in the first place? She's a bad person. She's an evil person. Yeah, she's one of many evil people who are currently educating and radicalizing our youngest generation. Fun fact: even if I wanted the more comfortable, the more highbrow conversation, and trust me, I do. I simply don't have the same access to these conversations as my peers do. I simply don't have.
Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, you said and go to post.
These people be using our talking points and acting like a conversation with them is, oh my god, it's gonna be so epic. I'm gonna just say a bunch of things you've never heard before. You're not ready for this type of conversation. I'm gonna bring it to you on a level that you haven't heard before. It's like, do you know who Jordan Peterson is? No, who's that? Man, just stay in the audience, man. Leave me alone. You're not even familiar with Jordan Peterson. But you're gonna enlighten me, okay.
No, I'm trying to show the messages, Doug MPA, without the.
It's like what's going on in school right now. The students have taken over the school.
It's on the left. Actually, I think I can do it if I zoom enough. I think actually I don't really care about the last ones. It's just me.
This is like when black people tried to talk about Charlie Kirk, and it's like, bro, y'all don't even know what he talks about. Y'all aren't even familiar with that type of content. Like, why the fuck would I listen to why would I listen to a nigga about Charlie Kirk and they don't even watch Kirk Franklin? Like, the only Kirk they watch is the one that off of Love and Hip Hop with Rashida. Niggas don't be knowing what they talking about half the time. The only Kirk they familiar with is the one that's on Love and Hip Hop.
Ending stuff. Okay, I'll do it. See if I can zoom. Am I able to zoom? Oh my god. Actually, let me finish her video. I'm so ADD sometimes.
I have the luxury of expression. I fear I'm so sorry, guys. I just want to eliminate that these situations are recurring. It's not a one-time thing. It takes that much more effort, that much more time to have the platform, to have the conversations that my peers currently do. unfortunately.
I would have given it to you so easily if you could just be respectful and smart. That's it. A little crazy.
You're obviously running right now. And I think that's so.
No, it's so funny that these women think, like, I would have to know who you are to be running. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to, like, know, but it's just, you know.
So until you can provide me with a good reason as to why you can have a casual conversation with Tilly, but I need to present you with some kind of thesis. I'm beneficially speaking. Hope that's cool.
Delve deeper into it. I didn't necessarily prepare like this.
Okay. All right. So now all right. So
Summary of my worldview, but I think overall.
That's all right. I mean, I'm just trying.
She's taking this out of context. Tilly came in and she said, these are the topics I want to discuss. She said, I'm going to be respectful. She led with that.
Have a conversation.
I'm not going to attack you personally.
With you, this isn't like a gotcha type thing. I'm just trying to have a conversation. This is officially the second time this week I have been harassed.
Yeah, she says I've been harassed. And it's like these women have no idea. Like, do you think if you have pictures like this on your Instagram, oh yeah, I'm really dying to have you on. It's like, okay, now let me show
I ain't gonna lie, she is sexy.
you the full thing. It's kind of funny. So I say to Zena, she says, let's debate, Pearl, on what? You can.
Women like her, you just kind of pat them on their head and be like, okay, run along now. Take me seriously. Run along now. Run along. Go cook some rice.
Pick a topic if you want, but I could do feminism. I'm guessing you're anti-feminist. I said, what about feminism? Do you agree with its principles? Is it a good or bad thing? I need a better debate question. Good or bad is irrelevant. If you aren't a feminist, explain why that I do the same. The debate is feminism. That United States education system needs work. You can circle back when you think of a better question.
Pearl punching down. That's easy. But that is a necessary conversation that y'all have to see. A white woman talking to black women about feminism. That is a very necessary conversation that you guys have to observe. Maybe you'll realize the sisters don't have any earthly idea of what they're talking about. Let's go. Especially when it comes to feminism.
That's so interesting because the topic seemed to make sense when you had a debate with Tilly. So what's different? I said, a woman nagging me. You've really changed my mind now. Because that's the thing. Instead of saying, being polite, she comes in and says, oh, but you had a debate with Tilly. It's like they could come and bring more to the table and say, oh, I'm sorry. Here's a better question. I said, you could try to be more creative, but instead you choose to nag. Just say you don't want to have a debate. Your excuses are hollow. Oh, wow. Bullying me into a debate. You seem pleasant. There's no way. Running is crazy. I just want to see a little more creativity from me, but not Tilly. She had a better pitch. You're coming in and saying, do the exact same debate you did with someone else. And if you don't take it, I'm going to insult you. Women, dude.
You said CJ is more boring than Bernard. Free D Darrell, y'all. And the conscious clientele, man. Free him, man. Yes, white women invented feminism. It had nothing to do with black women. You even got white women on the internet talking about how black women use feminism to try to get closer to white men. We ain't gonna talk about that though. You said Ali is more long-winded than Edward Anderson. That's hilarious. I'm not really too familiar on that side, but shout outs to Fatty.
Get creative. Think of something new. You're a woman. If you find this insulting, then you're proving your own allegations against your gender. I'll give you a day to think of something, but if you keep nagging me, you're going to get blocked. The choice is yours. Creativity or laziness. I'll give you a day. Is thinking that hard, Zena? Is grifting that hard? Let me copy someone else's work and get mad you don't accept it. Do you think women shouldn't vote? Tilly had such a good pitch. Proposing a feminism debate is copying work. You're literally pulling stuff from thin air. You lack work ethic, Zena, but you can do it. I believe in you. Do you think women should vote? Try again. This is officially running. Have a nice day. You would actually be famous.
Darrell was live this morning and apparently he ain't locked up. Yeah, he probably got a bond. That's why I was like, he ain't out yet?
You would actually have to be famous for me to...
Shout outs to Gail. Gail be everywhere. How? You be everywhere. Is he good? What'd he say? Like, what was his response? I need to go check
debate.
him out.
Maybe if you were Tilly. I understand the fear of public humiliation. No one's ever heard of me, but I'm entitled to debating big YouTubers. If only you had Tilly's work ethic, maybe you could be something someday. She had such a good pitch. I think there's another reason. And that's what they always default to, is racism. And I'll just think, like, it couldn't possibly be that you were not likable. You're not a likable human.
Well, black people don't know how to... A lot of white people don't neither, but black people don't know how to get into a debate with especially white people, but they don't know how to get into a debate with other people without bringing up race.
Human.
You know. Okay. The next show content, y'all.
Like, you just couldn't come up with anything. And this is, guys, I could put so many examples.
You do got them crazy glasses. You said when black women get involved with feminism, they try to secure their rights before black men. They did what they did to Ice Cube, Robert. They did what they did to Ice Cube. They try to get special rights that the men don't have, you know? you know, and it's really the mammy and the master conversation, you know, instead of the mammy. It's really the mammy and the master conversation instead of the harlot and the master conversation. So when you do your research, right, if you already haven't, you know, I'm pretty sure you have, very smart, right? So I'm, you know, preaching to the choir, but I want you to pay attention that the master has always had access to black women. The master has always had access to black women. You know what I'm saying? All right? Even before he had his own kids. This is why HBCUs exist. So the conversation was, because see, a lot of people don't understand. This is why they got rid of the mammy class. The conversation was, master, you know, you've been loving on me for this long time, and your lady knows about it, or if she does or if she don't. I've been giving you this good Negro pussy for a long time, and there ain't nothing in here special for me. That's the conversation a lot of people don't understand. Because the master wasn't just sleeping with the black women from the barn. They were sleeping with the mammy. That's why they got rid of the mammy class. See, this is the part they don't tell you. Alright? That's why I appreciate you guys supporting the show. Spin the block if you rocking with the content. But listen to what I'm telling you. The mammy, we got to do another screening of Uncle Tom's Cabin over on Rumble. The mammy was supposed to have a separate deal with the master. Master, I've been giving you this Negro good pussy for a long time. I've been giving you this good old Negress pussy for a long time. And you ain't doing nothing special for me? You let me breastfeed your kids because you keep me pregnant, and I've been giving you this Negro pussy for which is true. Listen, when slaves were freed, white people had to unionize to get some shit back in America. They used to go to work for the mammy. The mammies used to own white people, working class white people. You damn straight. I talk about it, how his dad used to work for a black woman. That's some demeaning ass work. Master, I've been giving you this Negro pussy for a long time. You ain't got nothing in there for me. I've been giving you this Negro pussy. Somebody gonna clip me. I've been giving you this Negro pussy for. Listen, y'all. I'm laughing to stop from crying, bro, because this is some real shit. I'm really trying to be real with y'all. Like really do your history, yo. You gonna be like, damn, bro. That's some real shit, though. I've been giving you this nigga pussy for a long time. Is this pussy not been good to you? You ain't gonna leave nothing for me, and I've been giving you this nigga pussy for a long time. Whenever you want it, at your beck and call. See, when she used to round up the renegade hoes, this is why the renegade hoes in America, the black renegade hoes, they got rid of the mammies. You don't notice the mammy class is gone? And let me tell you something, if the mammy class didn't get rid of, if they didn't get rid of the mammy class, you would have seen a lot more black women voting for Donald Trump. Because that's another reason why they got rid of the mammy class. The mammy class was Republican. You damn straight, it was Republican. Whatever the master say go. You better make sure you don't have a musty smell before you sleep with my man, because I've been giving you this Negress pussy for a long. Them bitches was advertising Negro pussy like a Popeye's biscuit. Them niggas was slinging that shit like it was a damn Popeye's Cajun commercial. Has been giving you this Negro pussy for a long time. They wanted something special. You can't get mad at them. But it's the wrong woman. It's the wrong woman that wanted. You got the woman that used to be up under the mammies talking. You don't got the mammies talking. The mammies talking, you know, they would be considered coons and all kinds of stuff. Truth only said, you whip me and I whip it on you. Curling them toes. I've been good to master. You say he bailed out waiting trial / sentencing. I understand. As I understand it, he better get the. Well, they probably took his passport. Oh, that's messed up. You said for me, is the problem. Absolutely. Well, go read The Daughters of the Trade, Robert Platinum. They were assigned. A lot of them were assigned to black men. So it's so jumbled up. You gotta be able to know how to pick a good sister from a bad one. You know, it's rough out here, man. There's some good sisters left, trust me. You might have to Mammy Davis Jr. Oh my God. Come on, UFO. You might have to finesse a good sister nowadays, y'all. But then if you finesse her, is she good?
Show I did that I didn't get paid for. It was run by black people. I had a camera stolen from me, black person.
Damn.
And I'm really not trying to make this about, I really wasn't trying to make this about race, but I just, you know, I lived in a pretty black area and I just think that black people gave me no choice. So we're going to move on to the next part of the
And you can see the veins in her
story.
face.
Now, back to the YouTube show I was invited on. So there's a small.
Well, listen, Robert Platinum. They're fighting for the white woman's spot, but it's not that they're fighting. Black women and white men are the two freest people in America. Black women damn near and white men, not too much with feminism with the white men, but black women and white men are the two freest people in America. They can do whatever the hell they want. They have a really peculiar relationship. Black women aren't necessarily fighting to take the white woman's spot. When they spent a lot of time sleeping with the master because they were practiced. You know, he didn't have to masturbate. Pause. No pun intended. He just got himself a sister. He go to the barn. And a bad one. He was sleeping with attractive women. It made him more attractive to white women. That's why they've been having babies with black women before they had with white women. Like, if they could have a baby with black women before they had it with white women, they were still considered an incel because they couldn't get women in their own race. But black women were forbidden to sleep with black men. Okay? Even in America, believe it or not, there's still laws in certain states behind that. I think Maryland is one of them. But yeah, they mud sharks. That's what they're called, mud sharks. So this is why HBCUs exist. You know what I'm saying? Because if he had lineage with a black person still roaming around, that black person would be okay. His offspring would be okay. And who's the people that fight the most for HBCUs? Black people. Look at Julius Caesar. So black women were gaslit not gaslit, but black women was promised the white woman's spot. That's why that joke hit harder. Black women were promised the white woman's spot. The mammy knew she didn't have a chance with Master, so that's why she needed Master to you know, have something special for her, because she was sitting up there getting breaded. Aside from the hoes that she would get together to give to the Master as a gift, she was sitting up there getting breaded. She was used to breastfeed their kids and stuff like that. The wife, she was all up in and out the house. You know, the mammy was a what you call it? She was a house Negro also. Keep in mind. So she knew what went on in the activities in the house. Actually, she curated a lot of the activities that went on in the house. She was a procurer. Goofy bitches just got tired of being under her rule. And that's why you got renegade hoes right now. You don't got no real mammy class. The mammy class is gone. Black women aren't taking no type of directions. Because if she won't listen to a black man, at least she'll listen to the mammy. Grandmas now got their coochie all on Instagram and doubling back for the men that they thought they missed out on. It's sad, but that's the community.
YouTuber that invited me onto his channel. Now, to put the difference, I have 2 million subscribers. At one point, I had 1 billion views on my channel. He has 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah, she's irredeemable. Like, she's a mud duck. Now, she can date herself a white man to try to, you know, erase people's thoughts, but like she's a mud duck, a mud shark. My bad. I said mud duck. She's a mud shark in their eyes.
5,000. That's the difference. But hey, I said he seems pretty motivated. He's always streaming. Whatever. You know. Oh, someone said yes. And I thought, you know, this could be a cool opportunity. If he does all the work for me of putting this panel show together, and he lets me have some say in debates, and he can keep, like, he can moderate and keep things quiet, I'll actually go on his show every single week. Now, mind you, this is kind of a golden ticket for this.
If he can do all the work for him.
I don't think he realizes the opportunity he lost. I'm being honest. I don't think he has any idea. I know all the other big YouTubers. I could get so many people on.
And that's the thing. You get, listen, a Pearl cosign will get you a bunch of interviews and put you onto a different bag. Yeah, fatty fuck
that,
this
you know,
one up.
want to do panels and debates, but they need someone they can trust. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in like the work of putting everybody together, organized. It's just, you know, shit for us to do. We don't feel like doing it. By the way, I'm gonna share the stream now. Go spam their chat and tell all their chat to come here. I just think it would be funny. This is the channel. So, oh my god. All right, I'm back. So, mind you, if you have 5,000 subs, when I had 5,000 subs, I just don't have a lot of sympathy for these people. Like, if I was the girl and I had 500 views a video, and a big YouTuber with 2 million subscribers said to think of a better topic, I would just think of a better topic. And that's kind of how white.
That's the crazy part, though. If they wanted that check, they wouldn't have fumbled this. Fuck what the mother broads was talking about. There ain't no race loyalty. Like, I find it funny that black women are trying to rope niggas into race loyalty. You know, you do know, like, this is the thing, right? Back in the past, they would try to rope dudes into race loyalty so bad. It was to really, you know what I'm saying? Like, the race loyalty thing was to distract. You know, it was to distract. It was literally to distract black men from the relationship they're having with the master. Yeah, while you all fighting for us, I'm rolling around in master's bed. Oh my god, he got such a big bed. He don't has me sleeping on a stack of hay like you do. Master got a big bed, and it's made with pure cotton. I've been slanging this negress pussy all day, and I'll be damned. Like, come on now. I've been slanging that negress pussy all day. Shout outs to Truth Only. He said that Negro Poeta. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Has been slinging this Negro pussy all day.
All right, we going. What a money resign, what a money resign, what a money resign, what a money resign. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna beat about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper, cause I'm at what the what? What a money resign, what a money resign, what a money resign, what a money resign. Okay, I told y'all before, y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do all that the time.
And that's on who?
And that's on who? Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, okay, okay.
Not lemony. I done sprinkled a little bit of pine salt on this lemon and Negro pussy. That's that real lemon pepper, Truth Only. I done sprinkled some of that lemon and lime pie on this key lime pussy. Where the mammy reside? Oh. Yo, shout out to Gail. Not the pine song. Holy shit. Citric cooch, no no Moxidol 9 needed. Listen, y'all. Ooh-wee. They're having a debate also saying, is Black American soul food European food? This generation of Negroes are so confused. I can't even begin to tell you, man. All I can do at this point is just make jokes. I'm officially in my tether arc, y'all. I'm officially in my tether arc. Fuck it, don't run from it, Kuda. Run to it. Woo-wee. But no, I'm telling you, man. I mean, they got rid of the mammy class, bro. The sisters made sure. And that's one thing I can say. I'm like, damn. There was a line of defense that was actually keeping black women in check, and they got rid of it. The mammy class, the grandma class done died off. You know? And just because you're a grandmother don't make you a mammy by default. You know, I'm talking about a specific archetype of black woman that was intentionally killed off. And let me tell you, the mammy arc is the black woman that was trained up by the white man, but she kind of had more. She was like the mammy was like the janitor of the plantation. I'm really putting y'all onto some game. I appreciate you guys for supporting the show. Panel is open if you guys want to come up. I really appreciate you guys supporting the show, so I'm really about to put y'all onto some game. The mammy was the janitor. Now, this is the fucked up part about black people and people in general. We're taught to look down on the janitor. But this is one thing you don't realize. The janitor got all the keys. The janitor got all the keys. To a certain degree, He got more keys than the actual owner. There'll be a closet that the owner's trying to get into and he can't get into it. He got to call the janitor. So don't sleep on the janitor. People look down on the janitor. No, the janitor is not more, just as respected as the owner, because he got all the keys. He knows the inner workings of certain things. They couldn't have the black people actually run off with the actual mammies and people that got all the knowledge, even though she could break them for the white community. But what if she decides not to? What if she got done wrong? What if she got told to go home? I need to go back to my wife and kids now. It's a lot to think about when you think about it. If you think about it. Let's go.
People, like, I would say we're very opportunity driven. We make the most of the opportunities we're given. I would say that's normal in white culture. The boss says jump, you say how high. They say work 80 hours a week. I guess that's what I'm doing this week. And I just don't get that level of like work ethic. Anyway, so this YouTuber, I went on a show before and I kind of had the same moderation issues where he would just have one guy take over the whole panel. That wasn't even famous. And there was like way bigger people on. And I'm like, what are you doing? You know? And it'd be one thing if the person was making coherent points, but they weren't. So anyways.
Yeah, I mean, she saw Andrew and a couple of other people on there. So she's like, okay, this is legit. What are we doing? Fucking up a bag. What are you doing this weekend? Oh, nothing. Fucking up a bag.
He comes to me and he says, hey, we have you on a panel. And I'm like, hey, I'll come back on the show. Why not? And maybe this could be a weekly thing. And I said, I think a good topic. I don't want to misquote, so I'll go through the DMs.
Yeah, he fumbled this one. Now he got to work twice as hard to get on.
No, I'm not showing any. I want to summarize. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting or mis-summarizing. Oh, he invited me on a live. I asked the topic. I said I can't do this time, and then we were going back and forth on time. I said a panel is fine. I want a contentious topic that people will disagree on. Oh, I have an idea, black fatigue. So this was my idea, but this is what I'm thinking we're talking about. So I come on this panel. How do we make that a question? These topics are doing well. I can pull clips. Blah blah blah. We do heavy debates every week. Tell me what you want to tackle, and we'll make it happen. The main topics: relationships, black fatigue. This is what I'm DM'd from him. And just in case anything you unsend, I have this on the record. And I mean this with all respect, but I don't like being gaslit. I really don't. I don't like being lied about. I don't like it when people say I said things I didn't say or did things I didn't do. I don't like that. And I used to ignore it, but I'm just to the point that it's just, I'm going to defend myself. Okay, so whatever. We go back and forth on this. I even said we got to talk about why black women keep fucking these fat women. Anyway, so I actually go on the show, and this one guy's just over talking everybody. And I'm like, I just can't. If this is how it's going to be moderated, I got to go. He begs me to come back. He begs me, and I say, okay. I say, okay, that's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate. And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up some panelists to react. Ellie, are you chewing? She's chewing my desk. Okay. All right, so let me...
Oh, my God. Not high value broke.
Now, mind you, to be fair, the title was Vivica Fox and 50 Cents. Maybe that was in the email. But I'm thinking, okay, I came on here expecting to talk about black fatigue. That was what I'm here to do. I came in with black fatigue stats. I'm ready to go. Now, mind you, imagine accusing me of race baiting when the topic is black fatigue. How could I even do that? Why can't I talk about race? Why would you make that the topic? Okay, so all right, we're gonna watch. I think it would be funny to steal their viewers. I do think it would be funny. So you guys should tell them in the chat to come over here. Okay. And like the video, we got almost 4,000 people watching across platforms.
Dealing with these men. Most women not type of bad men like that, but they not choose. We choose them. They don't choose.
Question for Pearl, and then Yuri can actually respond, and then we go to the fellas. I see you, CJ. Pearl, do most women know about how these men move out there? Because in my head, it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like, usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is very visible. I don't think this is like
no, women know, but we hate that we love them. Like, oh, I love them so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men. We just,
like I said, those guys. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah. Wait, confirm with me if we're confirming the same thing, that she was. You're talking about how she was under the guise of thinking that she was going over there to talk about black fatigue, right? Just to make sure we're on the same page. Now, but this is the thing about the whole thing. What they're talking about is a manosphere concept, and it's also a talking point. It's called pre-selection. Okay, they're talking about pre-selection. That's why they like them. Those guys are pre-selected. Women already, the job is done. They're already formidable guys. Women like them. So that's what they're talking about. She's talking about pre-selection. She hate that women like them. Okay, yes, yeah. Yeah, the topic was black fatigue. Yeah, so what she's talking about in the concept of is pre-selection, and then also aside from these guys being pre-selected, they have an edge to them. Do you want to go on Wild 'N Out? Why did Vivica Fox get with 50 Cent? He was the hottest rapper out at the time. He was on fire, legitimately. I think he was doing the Massacre or whatever when he was with her. Or he was like in between the Massacre. Because if you go listen to the lyrics of Get In My Car, he was like, when I was with Vivica, I thought I was on to something. Then next week, nah, it was nothing. So she was with 50 right after Get Rich or Die Trying. So she was with 50-50. You know? Funny thing about the Massacre, though, the Massacre was supposed to take off even bigger. It was supposed to be an even bigger album. But the thing is that 50 was helping Game with the documentary around that time. So he pushed back a lot of different, he pushed it, you know, his release date and stuff got pushed back and all kinds of stuff. Truth though, they had her on the panel and they tried to show off for the hookers on the panel. Tyranny and Jazz. Are you kidding me? Absolutely. Answered. Squandered. Squandered. Business connections. Give me 1 second, guys.
Love. And you can see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and mind you, this girl, she's starting with the disrespect. None of this is called out. Okay, none of, they're not checking this. Which whatever, I'm kind of walking into the lines down. You see the face this woman's making? None of this is going to be checked. I'll get checked, but they won't get checked. And you wonder why black women are so bad. It's like the black men never hold them accountable for anything. And if they crash out, then I'm the bad guy. It's like, all right, and used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job. Yeah, very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So. That's and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately, so we're biologically hardwired to. So she's offended, and I would assume it's because she dated a criminal. I'm going to assume. I think there was someone there because women get offended by this when they're dating the stable guy, and they're like, oh, he can't know. He can't know.
Did you say we're biologically hardwired to want chaotic criminal?
Well, dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of Ted Bundy. He had women. He had women writing him love letters. I mean, he impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a women thing. I think that's a thing that certain women
and black women in general, but black women really started the whole trend of prison bae. Jeremy Meeks. It's funny, I saw a thing with Jeremy Meeks the other day. Y'all remember Jeremy Meeks? He was the original prison bae. There's a whole story that I didn't get a chance to do, but shout outs to Miss V. I'm pretty sure Miss V covered it. There's a whole story of a black woman that just got with a guy that got out of jail, and he unsubscribed her immediately. Sad story. Came to pick him up at the jail and everything. Hugged him and really welcomed him home like a real one. He got more of a welcome home than Mel Matrix. Nigga, Jim Jones picked up Mel Matrix off the train and gave him a used chain. That's a joke. Shout outs to the hip hop heads who would get that joke. That's a joke. You know. But it's sad, man. Rest in peace to that sister.
Well, now she's going into the not all women are like that. So I'm saying women like criminals. And by the way, I started with a white example. It was white women that were crushing on Ted Bundy and Luigi Mangione.
Yeah,
but I don't like being.
And she was looking at you crazy like Ted Bundy. Who wants Ted Bundy? Who wants Luigi Mangione? She was gonna turn it into a race thing eventually, bro. Like we've done this a billion times. Like, let's go.
Disingenuous. I don't like when women gaslight and pretend they don't know something. Now I don't know much about this woman, but I just have a hard time believing that she doesn't know women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it, and it's because of the stats.
Especially being black. Like, come on. You know what's funny? And this is kind of, white people can't just come out of nowhere and say, "Come on, nigga, come on, nigga, you know what the fuck going on? Come on, nigga, stop playing, nigga." White people can't do that. Now, if you in the South, like I already told y'all, like I don't fear the white people that look like Pearl. I don't fear Mr. Cartwright's kids. Now, the white dude that looked like Colonel Sanders, that's the one I fear. I fear that nigga. One of them white dudes where you don't know if he's black or white, but he's calling you nigga a couple of times, so you don't know if he violated a couple of times. Like, and he probably... You don't know if he mixed? Cause technically you do know some niggas that look like that, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? You don't know if he violating. Like, bro, wait, hold on, what's going on here? You know them niggas that look like what's his name? Rock Newman. Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of Rock Newman. Oh shit. It's them Colonel Sanders niggas that look like this. Look at Rock Newman. Is he white or black? We don't know. Allegedly he's black, but he might be right. He might be white. He looks white, but he might be black. Like, see, him and Claude Anderson damn near look the same. Is Rock Newman black? He's the niggas I fear. Oh man, look at Google trying to be politically correct. Hold on, let's go to Google. Fucking playing around. What's going on, Dougie? You said Pearl calling out, lying, gaslighting black women is hilarious. You said the panel convo with the B-dubs is never going to get to the bottom of this. Absolutely. And they squandered. Icon fucked this up. Fatty and Icon fucked this up. Those black women can rest assured that they can put a battery in them niggas' backs anytime they want to. That was a quick battery they put in them niggas' backs, man.
It comes to the black community and my personal experience, right? So this isn't just facts, data, and statistics. It's also just what I've experienced. Is that black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys. They like the criminals. Black men that I know that date black women, they've had a similar experience. And I'm okay with people having different experiences, but what I don't like is being disingenuous. So anyways, you are correct. There's no
White women go for the thug-like guys too. The more you fit a stereotype as a black man, white people would love you. Like a white woman will date a Kodak Black. You'd be like, fuck. I can't escape this shit no matter where I go.
Respond. You're going to get the mic. Let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does.
Kuda fears his Colonel Sanders and X. Dang, 777, bro, you making me feel bad, man. War Master, I haven't played a good game earlier today too, man. I was showing because they got it on Crunchyroll, but I think they got it on AnimeFreak.net. I was showing Gunbusters, man. Did you get to watch the full episode of Gunmaster? Because I know we could watch on Rumble now. Warmaster said Gunbusters is fire, bro. How do you know about Gunbusters? Even though that probably was one of the best animes from the Gen X era, 1987. Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. There's a joke in there somewhere though. I do fear the Colonel Sanders looking type niggas because they know more about niggas than iPhone wheeling Cartwright's kids. You know. I'm not scared of Cartwright's kids. I'm scared of Colonel Sanders. Nigga done stole all the chicken. Is Rock Newman black? Y'all dodged that question too. You said, I'm just embarrassed that black people have the worst women. Sheesh, ladies, at least beat Becky. Yeah, if Becky can read you like that shit is crazy.
Come in the form of if a man can kill someone else.
Oh yeah, there is a movie. I don't know if the movie is canon though. Did you go to the theaters to see it, or did you was it kind of like you had the cassette? That would be fire if you had the cassette.
We know he can protect us biologically, so that just is what it is. So you find you equate dominance with a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive? That's one
VHS quality W.
way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality. So she's trying to make it about me. She's like, Pearl, do you like criminals? Do you? And it's so tiring. So I'm trying morality to do this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are more men that have committed violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So she's trying to be a bitch, right? She's being a bitch before I'm being a bitch to her. I like it. Let's just keep it a buck. Will they check this? No. She's saying, no, speak for yourself. I don't date criminals. As far as I know. There's no one I've dated that has a criminal record. So it's just, do you know what I mean?
And the fact that they said that she's dated a black guy, they've already criminalized the black guy before they knew anything about him. Oh, Pearl dates criminals because she dated a black guy. Then niggas wonder who helped put the criminal moniker on black men.
I don't know anything about this woman. I didn't make this world. You know, I didn't make women write love letters. Has that been your experience? Like you attracted to criminals? Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals, but that hasn't been my experience personally. But sounds like these are setups. They are not debating. They're attacking your character. Well, I mean, I didn't even mind a little bit of a setup because I did feel like I could cook. I didn't think I would lose this. Is there another super chat I missed, or was it just that one? Black fathers were targeted for destruction, starting with the Great Society that in crowded ghettos are the main causes of what you see today. Is there any other supers I missed? Oh, there's another one. When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed. Oh, I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. Damn. Your audience fishing. No, I actually think these are the most authentic.
Oh man, that sounds about right, Warmaster. Warmaster said that he went to Blockbuster. It cost 52 cents to rent at that time. Damn, that's less to nothing. Yeah, I remember going to Blockbuster and I still got my Blockbuster card, which is funny, in my wallet. But I remember going to Blockbuster and just walking out with a bag of tapes. And it would give you a reasonable time to watch all of those movies and shit, you know. But sit down in one night and watch a bunch of movies and stuff till you just fall asleep and you wake up the next day and watch the rest of the movie. Man, those were the days.
Dreams I've done. It's not like this was a topic that I want to cover. I mean, it gives people ammo on me, right? People throw in my face who I dated my ex-boyfriend all the time. Good guy, nothing against him. But people do that. And this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right? It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or clipped, but I just couldn't not talk.
I'm not gonna lie, even white people get blasted by black people for being a mugshot.
Talk about this because this was just the most like this was just a.
Oh, you got jungle fever, don't you? You should know about criminals, Pearl. You got jungle fever.
Canon moment for me. This was a canon moment. These experiences that I talk about, I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me, and I can't unsee it now. All right, let me keep going. But,
man, you had the top tier Blockbuster. Shit. Remember when the Titanic came out? Did you go to Blockbuster for Titanic? It was 2 tapes. One was a black tape and one was a red tape. I said, what?
But I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk.
He said, be kind. Please rewind.
Did procreate
Bring it back. Come rewind. Bring it back. Come
and date
rewind.
men with felonies? That's not uncommon. So,
Okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can ask, like, so now this is what started the whole fight. Now, it doesn't seem like I'm doing this to insult her or attack her. All I want her to do is be intellectually honest and be like, look, because let's say she doesn't know in her personal life black women that date criminals. Are we going to pretend we're not, like, you didn't see all these rappers with a billion baby mamas
There you go.
that black women love? Really? I mean, I don't really follow the rap.
Well, listen, Dougie, I was gonna do a show. I just said it was just loose topics because there was so much stuff to talk about on today's show. I got a show in the works, or I was gonna do a poll about it. But the internet, I was gonna ask you guys: is the internet the great equalizer? Because now it seems like there's no such thing as age. Or at least age gets downplayed and stuff like that. Everybody's like, well, listen. And I heard people arguing about it. They were Gen Xers. Not Gen Xers, Zillennials, my bad. And they were saying that, listen, age doesn't matter. And it's like, age does matter. I get it. Wisdom is supposed to come with age, but not everybody gets wisdom, and age might not matter in that sense. But no, when you get older, you have no choice but to get at least a little bit more smarter. Age does matter. But I really try to peer into why they keep saying age does not matter, and they don't believe in age mattering. And I'm like, that's the dumbest, most naivest thing to say. Your frontal lobe ain't even developed yet. So it's like they believe that the internet, they don't even have to tell me. I already know what they believe. They believe that the internet is the great equalizer when it comes to information and being able to speak on certain things that they have less information about. So a lot of people think that, age does not matter once you have a phone in your hand. Then you have a lot of teachers quitting their jobs, and they're like long-term substitutes and stuff. And they're like, these kids, I got a whole video right now of a teacher saying that your kids are fucking idiots. That these kids are cooked. I said, damn. That's crazy. Why are you calling the kids idiots? That's crazy. Not when the mothers of these women produce this restaurant. What do you mean? Results. Oh, okay. You said, I got tired of nationwide holds because you were 5 minutes late from one store. Yeah. Putting it in that stupid ass box. I remember I put that shit in that dumb ass box and went back the next day to go rent something. They were like, you still owe us. I said, I put it in the box. They had to check the box and it was like, oh, okay. Yeah, these kids can't survive without their cell phones. Like, they're already been chipped. You don't need to put no chip in these kids' hands. To say that you need to chip humans aside from their whereabouts and certain things about them is giving humans too much you're giving people too much credit. You don't need to chip no damn humans. Let's go.
See, like, we're not going to talk about what is it, Pooh Shiesty, King Von. And I'm not saying, I'm sure white women dip in there too. That would be very exciting for a white woman. But let's not pretend that's not more common in the black community than the white. It just is. Good old Jazz, that's her whole MO. She does this on every show she's on. Pearl, what's wrong with the blacks? And I just don't like dishonesty. You can gaslight these tips, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say.
Now look, half this panel thinks this is funny.
And then the funny part is that black people think that what we got going on is a fucking secret. That's the funny part. black people thinking that you don't know anything about black people. It's like actually people do. You see, there's this thing that Negroes do is they put all their business out there. I would be surprised if there's things that people didn't know about black people, how much of their own business that they throw out there. Black people put their own business out there and then be surprised when people like, hey, I know this. I know the answer to this. I listen to Pooh Shiesty. Like the internet, you tell on yourself on the internet. How could they not know about you? What are we talking about? Nothing is a secret.
About the white community. There's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were.
But I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight that. And so that's the thing. She said stuff about white women and white people. We can handle this. I say, they'll say, but Pearl, let's talk about white issues. We can. Again, I talk about conservative Christians all the time that I would say are primarily white. All the time. But, I actually think I'm nicer to black people because I'm honest. All these other white people will lie, but they're thinking the same thing. They see the crackheads on the street. I mean, are there white crackheads? Yeah, but let's be real about the majority here. I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, hold on. Say it again. Hold on, real quick.
I can't hear you while I'm talking. I don't even know why she brought up the black community.
You can't say that.
Now, mind you, he's not offended here. He only gets offended when the women start nagging him. You're gonna see. He's not offended in the beginning. He's chill
until she lands. Like I want you to right now. We got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person
finish
and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking. If you already interrupted the person, let her finish. You the first person that can respond to it, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay. It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because, I don't the whole panel's laughing. Look, I mean, it's a fair assumption. Look, I think that if people assumed I came from a rich white background or a wealthy middle upper class, they would be right. Is it fair to assume that black people know black people and that they see black culture on TV and in the media? I mean, I think that's a fair assumption. I really do. The same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white, and she did the same thing.
I didn't realize, if you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful. Now, mind you, these two start crashing out. And instead, this is how monsters are made. Because he could option A check these two, but he won't. They want this. And it's no Ilkin, or I think that's how I say it.
And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Pearl, this is how monsters are made. Because black people will sit back and be like, well, why is nothing getting done in the black community? Well, the stuff that we want to complain about, we support it. Coach Greg Adams is going to get on here and complain about women or make fun of women that don't want to follow men and cooperate and all this other stuff and somewhere twerking and got some stupid ass opinion. And then he going to turn around and tell you to go trick on women, on hoes, after you become somewhat successful. Hate to say it, Kevin Samuels told you to do the same thing. Go to school, get a fuckload of certs and degrees, work hard, go to the top, live the free agent lifestyle, and then go take your hard-earned money and put it in the glittery hand of a woman you can't stand. But guess what? You got more power than her because you're going to send her on her way. You're actually not going to send her on her way. She was going to go back to the blade anyway to go get some more money. She don't want to stick around you long enough to extract it from you. That's called a marriage. Niggas really think they're getting rid of hoes. It's like, no. After she slays you, she got another customer. Now hurry up and bust the nut so she can go help her clientele. That's wrong, Kuda. We don't pay them to stay. We pay them to leave. Yeah, niggas really thought they ate saying that stupid shit to me. Nigga, you ain't no damn player. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Niggas really up here introducing paying for coochie like it's a new concept. Hey, Kuda, you don't know about paying for coochie. Hey, bro, I hope I don't.
And it's no disrespect for you, but I'm just getting tired of men doing this. Like, be a man. And I hate having to be a woman to say that. So out of order. But it's just, you know, it's kind of like the dad that always rewards the bratty sisters. It's exhausting.
Yeah.
It's exhausting. You just think, could you punish the one that did the wrong thing? No, he was begging me to come on the show.
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So like I said,
we're offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess speak. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
So like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up. And for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals. And then you made a point to say, excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60%. Now, again, it's going to completely derail the conversation because she's going to keep saying, why do you keep talking about black people? It's just like, it's again, this is tone policing. Black men have been arrested by the
One second, hey, friend. One second. I got you. I got you. Jess, you don't have to ask. I got you. You all right?
My bad.
Just make some notes, bro. Let her finish.
That's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Interrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have a conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that black women are the most prone to violent criminals.
Steal their viewers, guys. Get in the chat. Say get Pearl back on.
Within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about,
and she says I don't know shit about the community. Well, maybe I don't know as much as you, but again, I lived in a pretty black area for like 2 years. I mean, I know something. I've been in entertainment for 5. It's a good. I mean,
what's happening if we're going to make it about a race thing? Let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters. Y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids. Y'all going into public spaces, and I'm sure you're going to talk about black on black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole black women when you don't know any of us at all to make that assumption.
Bro, imagine being this woman's boyfriend. Like, oh my God, shut up. Give me a beer, please. Damn.
None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth, and if you're going to have a conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm going to take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God.
Hey, that was rude. She has no, hey, friends, we don't need it. When she lets, bro, we'll have all the chance to reply. Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was.
Wait, one second. Okay. We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a black woman.
Yeah, she was rambling. It was just a bunch of shout outs to UFO Kamikaze word salad.
Women, because you all date criminals when
so Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back.
Imagine the race.
Now here comes Fatty saying, "Okay, this is mutual combat." Yeah, you don't know who they laying up with. That's what I'm saying. She probably got a whole drug dealer butt naked walking around her house and behind the camera, and we don't even know. They be sleeping with when you get to know them, they be sleeping with or have slept with the exact person that Pearl is talking about. You know, a lot of people don't know. Sisters love to smoke weed. They love to smoke. Oh, they love weed. This generation of sisters is not like the last generation of sisters where you're like the bad boy and she's like, oh my God, like don't light that in here. Go on the balcony. You know, she in you know, you know, sometimes she hang with you and sometimes she don't. These girls are rolling up talking about they're the Pearl Queen and they can smoke you under a table and all this other, like, God, okay, we get it. You know, these girls are like niggas nowadays. So whether it's in her youth, whether she don't smoke as much now or whatever, these girls have dated a drug dealer before or have dated you know, the bad boy before. That's the ideal relationship. It's cool, you know. But you don't gotta pretend like it's like a lot of these girls be doing whole shit. This is why you gotta get them to do the whole shit first, and then talk about it. Because if if you don't say, hey, I like Sexy Red or I like Summer Walker or some of these women and get them to agree to it, they'll pretend like whole shit don't even exist. They'll pretend like OnlyFans. What's the OnlyFans? I don't know anybody that's on OnlyFans. Whole time she got an OnlyFans. She'll call niggas broke, but be selling her butt cheeks on OnlyFans for $5. For $5, you can see her butt cheeks. But she draw a line at making a sandwich. Okay. So they'll pretend like this stuff didn't exist, and that's kind of what happened with Pearl. She was acting like, oh, you know, we date the bad boy? Are you sure? Speak for yourself. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like, come on now. What are you, 12?
Deal with vowels to consonants
What
in
are you,
this queen's
12?
name. Oh my god.
Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have the chance to land your plane, and Pearl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? What do you want to do? Can we go on? I want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
Okay, go ahead.
Now, mind you, this could be a weekly thing. How funny would it be to watch me do these type of debates once a week? Imagine this could be such a great show. You guys see the vision here?
Fucked it up.
I give these YouTubers so much opportunity.
Pearl, and then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was two reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were black women, and I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult, as I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities, and it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So like if your dating pool is black guys, 6 out of 10 are going to have been arrested. Why would I not think that it's more why would I not? Wouldn't that be a logical conclusion that she knows a black guy that's been arrested? Yeah, they said your blood pressure would go to unhealthy levels. I don't know what's every other.
See, this is like now that the Andrew and Coach Greg Adams thing died down, this would have been, man. Icon fucked this one up, man.
Week.
That brother.
It seems low. Yeah, I know they're not even arresting the black guys now. You know, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities.
They love scammers.
In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice, and that is your choice, and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this, and then I want CJ and Rick the Ruler to pull up, and then the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyrion, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal right now. It's 2 a.m. and Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all the
who really cares what this guy has to say? Let me skip a little
bit. Pick black woman in any.
Oh my god, he's just not entertaining. I need better from you. Okay.
If y'all like the conversation became racially was Pearl that actually did it. Okay.
No,
and we are trying to figure out. 1 second. We are trying to figure out.
She's tired of fatty.
If this is
became racial. So what? And again, mind you, this is me with the prerequisite. If the topic is gonna be black fatigue, I came in prepared.
On stats or not. The fucking cousins and fucking dogs, you can statistically prove that shit. Okay? Right, so what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of black men that are convicted of a crime? Convicted of a crime before.
Now they try to like push it like the white people are just out arresting black people for no reason. White people were done with this, you know.
I think
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I got
look
most
it
black
up.
men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but 49% of them are.
Okay, so, but that's irrelevant because the arrest records, like we need the convictions because you don't become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of black people have felonies.
Like you didn't really have to do all of this. It's like we already know this. Girls go after the bad boy. Cool. A lot of niggas get arrested. Yeah, that happens. It's not something that we have to Google. What's the numbers? Nobody give a fuck about the damn numbers. Niggas don't even know how to count anyway. We get it. All right, let's go.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest. And that might be something that people use, like, again, inflammatory statements, obviously, for content purposes. But yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
I really want to say something else. So women want to control the uncontrollable, but they want to shit test you to see are you really uncontrollable. So
this poor guy had been waiting all night. This poor guy.
If they date drug dealers, like niggas that haven't grown up, like we're adults. Like yeah, y'all date drug dealers, cool. I've been telling y'all, if y'all want to go get some bitches, go sell some weed. Women hate paying for weed. They smoke so much of it, it's like they're offended if they get charged for it. Go look up Young Dolph buying lean from that fat dude, which is funny as hell. That's how women are with weed. Like, you know, rest in peace, Flipper, man. Man, y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I'm still going, giving y'all some great content. 9 hours and 7 minutes. All right, we finna get up out of here, man. We're gonna try to finish this up.
That
all
control
right?
over you. This isn't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why you like chaos.
You should have said that's why they like criminals, because even the law can't control
Yeah,
that.
like you don't remember high school? Like, they love drug dealers.
So once they get there, they're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they like the uncontrollable. But then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. It's a weird dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most black women are more attracted. They have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all got.
It says Spirit Airlines enters the chat. Yeah, I do. I fly Frontier, and I know what you're talking about.
Well, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
That's where this basic shit come from. Like I told y'all before, it's the black women that want to get us into this basic shit. Can I finish?
Can you come
It's
later?
the black women that want to
Now, mind you, like, think about this. She just called. I don't even want to say it because I just feel like that's so disrespectful. These guys end up crashing out on me, and all I did was bring up a stat, and she called the black guy. The double standard. This is bullshit. This is how the monsters are created. Okay.
No, it's fine. We control 8 minutes. Don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry.
The black women want to be in a war against. I'm gonna ask about that later, so they can. Okay. White guys are not going to take black women, and that's going to be. I'll get into that later, but white guys are the least. Black women are too fat. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, white guys are not going to do that. Maybe for like a one time if nobody knows.
Damn.
But I'm telling you, I used to be big. Like, I was like 40 pounds heavier. And white guys weren't really checking for me like that. And black women were fat, probably a higher body fat percentage, most of them, than I did. So it's like.
Tyranny, you have just reply, and then I'll get the rest of the people that haven't talked, especially the Greek, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is a battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of men?
Pearl, no, we're not. That's not even what he said. He said they have a propensity. Like, they're more likely to be. Most probably are. Let's just keep it a buck. I mean, when I was in London, every other girl's ex was a rapper that was black. Or they would call them roadmen. I'm like,
roadman.
Because they'll say it's just an American black woman problem. I'm like, that is not true. I lived in London. It was the same there.
Attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us. Because
Wait,
they can't
that was not a... Wait. Hold on. Let me replay that.
Sorry.
Tyranny, you have just reply, and then I'll.
That's the sad part about the black community is that you have to be willing to die for somebody that don't even fucking know their history. And just throw you out there. You want to know why a lot of men go into the military? And they're okay with going into the military because guess what? They have a squadron. They have a plan. You're just not aimlessly going somewhere to die. It's like, okay, look, we have a plan. We're doing this. This is how we're going to get this done. If you follow this guideline, you'll be safe. What I'm demonstrating is that they actually have knowledge, about where they're going to be going, what they're going to be doing, how they're going to be doing it. I mean, it's not going to make what they're going to be going through a little bit better, but at least you can rest assured, like, damn, okay. This is some sophisticated shit, and I'm going to have other people there protecting me also. Okay, let's go. Let's get this done. But you're literally supposed to die for somebody that haven't even picked up a book on something that she feels so strongly about that she gonna send you into war for. That's the biggest battery you could put in anybody's back. See, when old people beef, young people die. That's war between these countries. When these old politicians start beefing, young people are the first to go. I wouldn't say naive people. I mean, you know, there's a lot of people in the military. You can find them and they're like, yeah, we're brainwashed. Absolutely, we're brainwashed. We know what we're doing when we go out there and all kinds of stuff. And more knowledge on these weapons than we do behind the politics that send us there. You got to go to war for people that you don't even agree with if you knew what they were really advocating for. And you got to do that to yourself. You got to go take someone else's life. You got to live with those dreams for the rest of your life. You got to, and the only thing you could really say was, yo, I was doing this in service of my country. Whether you agree or not, that's what you signed up for. You got to go protect ungrateful women that says men are the problem. Men are the worst. So imagine that, giving your life up for somebody that got their arms folded and crossed and say, as you should. It should be a privilege for you to give up your life for me in the name of the black community. And I can't even name 5 black women that I support that has invented anything. They can't even name 5 black female inventors by name. It's like some of the sisters, you know, they're like, oh, my man is smart and stuff, until you ask him to read a chapter from a book out loud. It's like, oh, this nigga not really illiterate for real. I saw this one girl, there's a video of this girl eating that Ruth Chris, and this bitch was holding the fucking fork like Chief Keef holds a pencil or crayons and shit. She was holding a fork like a damn knife. Like, it's like, oh, we could tell you never been nowhere. Man, he could have took her to Famous Dave's or Longhorn or somewhere, man. You don't take no... Who took this bitch to fucking Ruth Chris? She don't deserve no damn Ruth Chris. Up there snapping and not even talking to the man that brought her there. She all on Instagram. I'm eating spinach. Like, bitch, you act like you never ate before. Wasting food and shit. Up there holding a fork like a crayon. Like a 4-year-old holds a crayon. Anyway.
Get the best of the people that they haven't talked, especially the Greek, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of men?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
That was not the question.
And he let that go. Fatty let that go. She just disrespected the host, didn't even care about his question, and went straight for Pearl. But Fatty got mad at Pearl.
Okay, so our men want black women. And look, at black women, if you're watching the show, I'm just going to be real honest with you. No other white people are going to tell you this. 54% of black women are obese.
Black men told them this, and they didn't care, so.
Really bad. Black women are 7% of the population, 39% of the abortions. That's pretty bad. When it comes to herpes, about half of black women literally have herpes. And that doesn't include gonorrhea, HIV, like that doesn't include, but I know white guys that think about this stuff. They don't bang black women because they don't want to catch anything.
Like they might see a black girl that's a baddie, but they don't know. Like obviously, if they're banging the criminals aren't responsible people. Like, do you think he's gonna wrap it up when he doesn't care about the law? Like, yeah, like I'm just being 75% of black women are baby moms. Now, white women do lose our men to other races. We do, and I could really talk about the fallbacks of white women. I really could. I could go.
Them Asian bitches are on y'all ass. Them Asian girls are on y'all ass.
A lot of detail, but it's not to black. I mean, there's the occasional like Christian black girl that'll swoop in, you know, where she's like the Candace Owens of the world. You know, you see that happen, but that's just not like I'm in the field. Okay, I go out every day. I'm in city. Like I see this stuff. We lose our men. Asian women usually take the white men that the white women don't really want, so they'll take like the nerdier guy because it's kind of like when a white girl dates a black guy, it's gonna be more of like a Malcolm than a criminal because like that's very exciting. It's like, oh my god, you know, when the Asian girls go to white men, even if he's a nerd, that's gonna be like, oh, this is so exciting. Like when you go to interracial, I don't think people need as thug of people because it's already like exciting and like that, you know, because the families, whatever. Okay. The other thing is we lose our guys to Latina women because they're a little bit more feminine. Like when I was growing up, I didn't know how to cook and clean. I do now.
The Latina women and the Asian women are on y'all asses.
Oh, but when I was a kid, like when I was younger, hell no, because I was playing volleyball for 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like between like we're out like doing stuff, so we're not really like doing the domestic stuff. So the white women will lose their men to the Latinas, but black women, yeah, Vietnamese girls, yeah. Look, I am not saying we are like, you know, all sunshine and rainbow. I think we're the worst in divorce court. Like black women, they put their aggression up front. They're like, we'll fight you. White women are like, we're really nice. And then in divorce, we're like, hey, you know, it's like, that's what we do. Especially the Christian women. Obviously, like, because the Christian women that are white, they have to call the men abusive because they can't lose their reputation, right? They're like, oh, I'm a godly woman. They're like, well, then you can't get a divorce. And then they're like, well, he was abusive. And then the white men just eat that up. Black men know that these women are lying about abuse. White men, they haven't really caught up yet. They still believe women. But black men, a lot of times they were beat by their moms or something. So they're like, I don't just believe these women. But white men, their wives were like at work and like, you know, the kids are in daycare, so they don't even really know their wives that well. So anyways, I'm gonna keep going.
You're wrong.
That was not the question. No, you have to be one second. I talk again.
Half of black women have herpes. Like,
one second.
And this is what set them off. Now the reason I said that is because she said that, and this is maybe I misunderstood it, but she said that black women are taking the white men, and I'm like, that's just not true. And it's because of the stats. It's because of the high abortion rate. Even bigger, the obesity. I think men, if a girl's hot enough, they'll risk herpes, but they're not gonna do a fat chick. They are not gonna do a fat chick. They are just not gonna. They might risk gonorrhea, but they are not gonna do a fat woman. They just are not gonna do it. So, like, and when 80% of black women, I think it's 80% are overweight. Like, you know what's crazy? Like Candace Owens.
And then you gotta understand too. Black women have the biggest lesbian community. Like black women dominate being lesbians. And they sending those poor sisters to eat that disaster zone. Let's go.
Because if a white guy's into black women, not many are, but there's the occasional. All she did was have like no tattoos, no incurable STDs, I think, and not be fat. And she got married into $150 million. Like, do you guys know, black women have such an opportunity with, like, there aren't many white men that are into that before the ones that are. You know, it's kind of like, black men have understood this. They're like, I can get these blonde snow bunnies if I'm just good at football. I'm gonna go be really good at football.
Well, the white men are going after black women from Africa. Not Western black women.
Oh, let me go to that white, like, that college campus, you know. But black women.
White boys would date a Lupita, no problem. That's and that's the actual type of sisters that they go after. To think that we don't know the type of sisters that white boys go after, as if that's just women admitting that they don't even think you're a man. You're a boy. You don't know what men do. You don't know what men go after. Yeah, I'm not a man. I'm a boy. Black men got to prove that they men to their own women. That's crazy.
Women, like, if they want the white guys, they got to start, you know, losing the weight.
Yeah, they definitely do.
They're not going that way. I know Candace Owens in that degree, she was smart. Because there is going to be a small percentage. Most people prefer
No, yes they do, Dougie. You have no earthly. They love African women. They will wife up a Lupita so quick. They get African women. They don't go after the fucking. They get from the soil African women. Them white boys go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for actual African women dancing to Amapiano. Trust and believe. Let's go.
Their own race, but there is going to be a percentage that, like, do want to do interracial. And you got to market yourself to them. Failure of this panel to be sponsored by Bail Bond Service tells you all they need to know about their lack of business sense.
Now, one second.
Hey, for real. Everybody. The crash out. And I just can't believe I was being lectured by a man with a hand tattoo named Fatty. I'm like, really? This is who's going to lecture me? Truly?
Everybody, one second. Now, one second. Stop talking.
Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us?
No.
One second.
It's a lot. They always think
I thought Pearl would have already knew about Fatty though, because she was connected to Anton, but I guess not.
try to get a reaction. I'm trying to be charismatic, right? I'm trying to keep it light and it's a show. But
and that's another person that would have made a lot of money with Pearl. Anton.
In all honesty, I was told the topic was black fatigue. That was why I came on. Ilka, why would you tell me that was the topic? Because that's not, if I can't even bring up black stats. Like,
Bro, I'm asking you a serious question, right? Because we had you on the panel once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do full remarks.
And I think they do this when someone's saying things that are smart. They're like, are you trying to get a reaction? I'm like, no, I'm just making sense.
And talking about black brands and all that. And I ask him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any other statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I came
but the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke
No,
about.
but is the topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No, I'm asking, 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, hold on, Pearl. I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be that black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we hear about the...
Okay, so he said this was the topic. And now he's saying, why would you bring that up? I'm like, is this a woman I'm talking to?
Relationships. Why go straight? That's why.
So now they're going in on Pearl. That's kind of like me though. Like people want to talk shit to me, and then when I talk my shit, oh Kuda, you went too far. Oh Kuda, why did you say that? Oh Kuda, that's bad. It's like, oh, so it's okay if they talk shit to me, but when I say something back, now I went too far. Now that's bad. Now I'm potentially a bitch ass nigga. Okay, I got you. All right, I see what's going on here.
That's going to trigger people. And now they start saying stuff about white people. Now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation.
As a traditional married woman, I can tell you Pearl is not the girl she pretends to be. Oh, I'm not traditional. Neither are you, Sam. That's the thing. What I don't do is pretend to be something I'm not. You can't be traditional in this society. But were you a virgin on your wedding day? And then they'll gaslight you.
Intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into a race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
And we will have the race conversation, the black and white conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation, but when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
And again, this all started because I'm really trying to explain it. She made it racial by saying, well, black women are taking your men. And I'm like, no, you guys have heard me. We don't. I'm trying to, what I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
it's not that, right?
Just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not the case. For example,
and she
literally called.
And she did say that, oh, black women are taking your men, and that was tyranny. They always go, you know what's funny? Black women don't know how to debate white people. For the most part. Let's go.
TJ, I don't like saying that word. She called him that. I mentioned facts, data.
How's the M1 play 5? Let's go.
Statistics, and I'm big crash.
Conversation about criminals, and you say, black woman after herpes. Like it's a very
she said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first.
No, Pearl, you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said, what if she said that black women like men who smell like dogs, then it becomes racial. I don't
mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side getting offended.
Okay,
and that's what happens. That's how black people get powers. They get offended. White people don't. And then we always have to concede. And I'm just to the point. If you get offended, it's just not my problem. It's not.
Look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay, so
but
what?
But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regardless to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation.
It's all spraying and praying, JR.
Without making it.
Now, mind you, I didn't call somebody. I didn't insult anybody.
Not being tactful, making it blatant racial.
Shout out to M1 Play 5. Let's go.
Okay, well,
I didn't give it as much shit when she made it racial the other day with me.
I know the girl at the bottom is like, these black women make it racial with us all the time, and they do. When I was doing my show, it would like be every other show. You're a privileged white girl. I am. So what?
1 second, I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what you said.
Well, if I'm being honest with you, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we're not.
And this is the funny part. Yeah, she did say that, Gail, but this is the funny part. Why are these people catching feelings in red pill spaces? Because to tell you the truth, I mean, if you want to keep it geeky or 1,000% real, Pearl is being super honest. And it's sad that you can't be red pilled in a red pilled space. And these are the people that's claiming to be red pilled. What's going on, party? Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the show, man. We've been cooking. Good to see you, man. Curlin was in here earlier. I was telling him that you got the new MPC3 live, man. You know, definitely to chop it up. Good to see my brother Party in the building. Good to see you, bro. But yeah, imagine going to a quote-unquote red pill space and even be real. Let's go.
Not being emotional because let me get 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna. He says we're not emotional, but he starts yelling. I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl.
No,
hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say, you know about these things.
Okay. It's actually 2 notches back. But let's go. Yeah, she was being red pill. Yeah. Like, come on now.
Things because you are the one that dated a black bum, a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right? And he's not black women that are just addicted to black bum.
She called him a bum. He called him a bum.
You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God forbid I help the homeless.
No, he was not homeless.
No, he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full.
And they're not even really pro-black. That pro-black shit is fake as fuck, bro. I really hate people that. I really hate people that play with the pro-black shit. I look at them as like they're playing with Jesus. I just look at it the same way. It's like, bro, if that's really your belief, that means you would play with Jesus, bro. I don't like fake pro-black people, man. I don't like that shit.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but
yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You
said yes. Pearl is a piece of shit. She made her own complete stream to use this to dust up and bring views and cash to her own platform. Well, what is she supposed to do? I mean, this is legit. I don't think she's wrong for this. She didn't do anything wrong. It's her platform. She can go to her platform. Yeah, I will say that. Yeah, she sounds like Nick Fuentes, but hell.
Definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race.
And then he crashes out.
The table.
That's exactly what they did, War Master. Spit that shit up like a 4-year-old.
To you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get a clip of...
My poor ex. He was a nice guy, too. He was a nice guy. He was not actually... Poor guy. He just gets dragged in. Maybe herpes is caused by hair dyes and straighteners.
Full moments or something like that. We know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were having in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like... Oh my God.
Absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because
I'd say that's true. I'm just flat as a board. That's white women are. It just is what it is, you know? And they just... Yeah, and again, this is where I'm going back to.
That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
Right. So again, I thought we were adults so that we could...
You said Pearl deserved to put belt to ass on a couple of niggas. There, I said it.
Talk about...
Oh, we are definitely adults.
This is pretty entertaining.
Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's just
Pearl. If we came on your show and started talking about white men,
I should have. Then I decided just.
It really did. True pro-blackness did die in the 80s. 87, 89, it was gone.
The stream. So anyways, this is just another example. I give a black person an opportunity. I say, hey, if you can just manage this panel, I'll come on once a week and we could do this weekly. Do you know what that would do for the numbers, the views? And this is like an over and over again thing. I don't know why I keep doing it. It's like racism probably would benefit me. Like,
All right, so I did invite a few of the panelists that didn't crash out to speak their piece. So I'm going to bring up Doug MPA and CJ. Doug MPA is our moderator, and he co-hosts at times. And we're going to bring them both up to, we'll start our own panel here.
Oh, my goodness.
Look, CJ happy as hell. Look at this. This nigga happier than a nigga with a new gun. Let's go.
Hey, CJ, how's it going?
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
How's it going, Doug MPA?
Man, you know how it is on these streets. Let me tell you guys, here's the thing. I hate the fact that Ilkan Ali works with Fatty. He's in Portugal. What the hell does he have to say about Black America, period? How did he get here? How? Who let him in? I don't get it. Fatty is, this isn't Pearl's opinion, this isn't CJ's, this is mine. Fatty can't speak on Black America at all. Pearl has more of an ability to speak on Black America than Fatty because she's American. Who goes on his panels? Why? And then Pearl has 2 million subs. She's the biggest person on there. They're interrupting her, not letting her speak. And then Jazz is an absolute demon. She's a demon. She's what's wrong with Black America. I've dealt with women like Jazz my entire life. Jazz is a penultimate example of what's wrong with American Black women. I say it on my channel. I'll say it here. This is not Pearl's views. American Black women are the scum of the earth. No men have it worse. Have worse women to.
All right, damn. He going scorched earth, y'all. Fuck.
To pick from than American Black women, than American Black men. 80% of Black women, maybe 20% are decent, but 80% of Black women, you could Thanos snap them out of here, like the freaking Infinity War, and no one would notice, and the ones who did notice wouldn't care. Now you may be saying, "Oh, Doug MPA."
He's going off. He's going on his rant. All right, let me.
Or you may say, "Oh, Doug MPA, what about your mom? If your mom's Black, you know what? F her too. How about that?"
Oh my God, my guy is tripping. All right, so let me go. Let me say
you know what?
F
her too.
Doug MPA, we invited CJ on the show.
Okay, so.
Oh, sorry, I'm done.
All right, so I'm gonna start off by saying Fatty and Ilkan are my boys. Feel me? So I love them boys over there. Those are my guys, and I don't know who the fuck the misfits are. So don't even act like I do. I do not. But okay, so I agree with most of what you were saying, Pearly. I think that women are convincing us what to be offended by. So I have a new little premise that we are around each other so much. I think we are becoming more like them, and they might be becoming more like us. So they're teaching us what to be, who to be. They're getting us to bow down to them like we're the women in these relationships, and they're the men.
Wow, that's a really good point. That's
yeah.
really
So
what did
if
you
you're around
say-
somebody, if you're around somebody, sorry, go ahead.
What'd you say about they want to start a war between Black men and white men so they can date the white men?
Oh yeah.
Can you expand on that?
Was that what you were saying?
Damn, even Pearl said that. Even Pearl said this. Wow, saying what I've been saying. Let's go.
Saying, or did you?
Now the funny part is that Pearl has been repeating Black men talking points. Pearl has been studying and been listening to guys in the Black manosphere that she sounds like a Black man. Keep in mind.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let me tell you my favorite. All right, so I got that from my boy Tommy. I don't know if y'all know Tommy Sotomayor is.
Oh yeah, OG, let's go.
That's one of his points. So I believe that he's right. I think Black women are trying to start a war because they really want white men. That's why they put all that weave in their hair and they want to be
Guys, like,
envious of white women. That's why they talk so much crazy stuff about white women. And what else? Yeah, they're trying to start a war so they can get with white men. White men don't want them, like you said. They don't want them. They're obese. They got a lot of bad stats. That's not on their side. That's why women, especially Black women, hate stats. Women really hate stats in general. They don't like logic. They don't like stats because you can't manipulate when using stats and logic. So women don't like those things. And turn on the AC now. That's the name of my channel, feel me? So go follow your boys. It's me and my boy Arnold.
Yeah, guys, go subscribe to his channel. How many subscribers do you have?
Oh, we don't got that many.
No, I'm saying we could see how many we could get in a stream.
Okay, we got 239 right now.
239. Guys, can we get into 300 this stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, let's put it in the chat. Well, if you want to host a panel show once a week, there's an opportunity that's opened up.
I don't want to step on nobody's toes, so,
No,
so
okay.
I'll come on your show if you want me over here.
Yeah. Okay, so what did you think about what like the original point was? Are you from like a Black area?
I'm from Inglewood, California. Yeah.
Okay. And did you
I
see?
lived in Memphis, Tennessee for.
Did you see black women dating criminals, or was that just completely out of bounds?
Like I said on the show, I agree with your point that black women, I think women in general have a propensity to date like more violent people, but I think black women have a higher propensity. I think they do it more often. I don't know. Yes, I think so. You're right.
You said a newborn already?
Well, because I was just thinking, it wasn't really to make it racial,
Right,
but I just
pardon.
didn't like that she was pretending she didn't know. When I'm like,
Gaslighting.
that's what was annoying me. I was like, well, one, I thought the topic was black fatigue. That is what the guy told me. So that's what I wanted to talk about. Maybe they titled it something else, but I'm like, but the second thing, I'm like, in the DMs, you said black fatigue. You said we could do that. So I'm like, what? But then the second thing, the only reason I brought it up was I didn't like her pretending she didn't know. And I'm like, come on.
Oh yeah, Jazz. I don't know if you know Jazz. You know.
No, I don't know her, but I'm like, you have a criminal in your past. You've dated one. I just don't believe it. Like,
So she's been making her rounds on YouTube. I don't know if you watch some of these shows on YouTube, but she's been making her rounds, and she's definitely a feminist. I think she hates men, and you know
You can tell with the glasses. Those are feminist.
how women project.
Or just women, a woman that's on bullshit. You know, you about to hear some bullshit. It's like, oh, here we go.
How they feeling onto men. So she would say that men hate women because that's how she feels about men, and that's how most women do. So these feminists, they talk about you hate women. We try to correct women. They always talk about how we hate them. It's just projection because most women hate men or don't like men.
Yeah.
And so I have what I call the feminist conundrums. The feminist conundrum is you want a man, but you hate men. So how are you going to figure that out? And then you don't want a man to approach because men are creepy and all this stuff, but then women won't approach, court or marry a man. So now we're just staring at each other.
the other thing too, I think most black men would prefer to marry a black woman. It's just like the stats I was talking about. Like when I've dated interracially, most of the guys.
Oh, you about to get cursed out, party. Don't say that too loud.
Said they like would have preferred to be with a black woman, but it's like they just kept fumbling. And so they're like, I gotta go elsewhere. Marvel at the top shelf, white athletes marrying black women. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Like it doesn't exist.
Hey, Travis Kelce almost married that woman.
Yeah, she fumbled. Like she could have. That's what I mean. And that's like because there are white guys that have that I don't want to say fetish, but like that's their thing, you know. Yeah. But again, it's just the obesity. Like that's the big.
Here's one of the things with black women that they don't understand. A man will smash a black woman, but like a man has to think about his kids. Okay, like you want to have a black wife and a half black child, right? See, if a black guy marries a white woman,
you said Pearl was reparations if used properly.
I mean, he's black and his kids are still black, but you're a white guy and you have a black wife. Your kid is black, but you're white.
Yeah.
Like,
and it's
a lot of black guys are like, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's more important to dads that the kids look like them, I think, than like the moms. I think the dads care more about that.
Yeah,
so what?
That's men, period, though. Like men of all races, you know, white guys want their kids to look like them, Asian guys want their kids to look like them. So it's not just a white guy with a black woman thing. It's just men, period. Go ahead, TJ. I'm sorry.
So to both of your points, yes, most men want their kids to look like them. Most men want to date the women that's related to them or attached to them, their race. But most men still like beauty. So like to Pearl's point, if these women weren't so obese and overweight, they would still have a better chance to get with white men. But they don't want to lose the weight. They don't want to follow any kind of. They don't want to do anything to get the man that they want.
And a lot of black women, there's like, again, there's going to be a market of white guys that are looking for. If you want to go for the white guys, all you got to do is be thin. That's like half the battle. Because there are white guys that if you have 10 people from every race, there's going to be one that has like a thing for either Asian, black, whatever it is. And I'm like, you just got to find them and be thin, but they just can't.
I would argue that it's never been easier for a black woman to be attractive. All you have to do is have a single digit dress size, right? And take that disgusting blonde weave off your head, and you're good to go. Oh, no tattoos and no septum piercing, and you're in the top.
Mind the tattoos. They don't even mind the tattoos like that.
No, that's the men are forgiving the tattoos now.
They don't mind tattoos. Most men don't mind tattoos like that. They don't want them all over the place. Couple tattoos, maybe.
I was at my dentist office the other day, and this really pretty light-skinned girl was
like broads are walking around with tattoos on their face, like they're straight up pirates, bro, and on their knuckles.
A dental assistant, and she had a big, you know, the treble, the music treble, on the side of her neck. Oh, I was like, bro, come on, like, what's going on?
Yeah, and I just couldn't believe the one girl called you that.
Oh my goodness.
Treble clap.
It's cool, bro.
And they like hand wave it. They're like, oh, just don't interrupt. And then I say black women have herpes. And they're like, bro, why are you being antagonistic? I'm like, this girl called her a coon.
So they're gonna shame us to be on their side for sure. That's one of their tactics. To shame us to be on their side.
Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right.
Correct. So that was one of her shaming tactics, but I don't fall for that. I'm too good at this. Feel me, Pearly? And we at 255 just to update y'all. Feel me? So appreciate y'all.
Yeah, keep going over to his channel and subscribing, you guys. Let's try to get it up to 300.
Yeah.
I'm putting the channel in the chat. Please go there.
Yeah. I kind of brought her up earlier, and I was gonna talk about her. You had girl rights. What you had, Nola Girl, and then you did have Jane Elliott at the time. Yeah, Jane Elliott. A lot of people don't know about Jane Elliott.
There and subscribe, please.
And we appreciate.
Oh yeah, Ilkon's in the chat if you want to bring him up.
Yeah, I
send it to
can.
him on Instagram.
I'll send it.
She will send you the link on IG. Guys, make sure to like the channel if you like the video. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that super chat button. All super chats go.
Yeah, he made sure he got off and ran over to Pearl's show.
Towards the divorce documentary. So hit that super chat button. We really appreciate it. And go over to CJ's channel and subscribe. Let's get him over to 300.
Is that his real? That was that his real page?
Okay, yeah, that's really
Okay. I was like, sometimes people pretend to be people, so I was like, let me just make sure.
Yeah, that's okay. But yeah, follow me. Turn on the AC now. But so yeah, you were right about that. Melanin agreed with you too. She wasn't offended. Melanin's really smart girl over there.
Yeah, I tried to send her a link too.
Yeah, Melanin was cool.
I would have sent the other girl a link, but I just need
the other girl.
The crazy.
Athena?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, Jazz. No.
Actually, I was thinking about the WNPA said no, but I was like, here I can mute her, so it wouldn't be too bad.
Jazz or Tyranny?
I would have had them both on as long as I can mute them.
Oh,
because as long as it wouldn't be so bad if they didn't have like the white knighting, like because that's the problem. That, like when they crash out, if I could just mute you, then it's like calm down and then you can come back on.
So it's like the biggest problem. So Tyranny's not as bad as Jazz because Jazz always says, "Can I finish? Can I finish?"
Oh my goodness!
But she doesn't let people finish. Andy
Oh
Wilson
my
said it
God.
the best.
He's
When
1,000% right.
he was on the panel, he's like, look, conversations don't go like that in real life. You don't see real people talking and someone says, can I finish? Can I finish? It's like a power thing. But that's not how real conversation works. It is insane.
And the worst part is, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, I'm done.
She's putting somebody through that misery. She's in a relationship.
Oh no, come on.
Is in hell. That has to be a nightmare.
Muhammad Ali quote: "I want my children to look like me. I want my wife to look like me. It's a natural thing for to want their children to look like them. There's nothing wrong with that." Yeah, and that was my thing because she just kept saying that that black women were going to take the white men. I'm like, statistically, there's no way.
Yeah,
we got our issues, but white men do a lot of. My brother in school, I remember I showed him a friend of mine to date, and she was athletic. She was on the volleyball team, and he said she was too fat. And I would say she was like 24 or 5% body fat. I don't know if you guys know what that looks like, but like I don't know, maybe like 10 pounds above like skinny. And that's just kind of, especially like if you get to high earning white guys, they don't do that.
Hello. How you doing, Pearly?
I'm good. How's it going?
I'm trying to stay black and die. so let me make a proper introduction first, okay? Of just the timelines of things that's happened before you ever even got on the panel. You were probably one of the most supported people by the black men. I won't say black women. I know black women try to tear you apart. I cannot deny that at all because of information you do share. But white women try to tear you apart. Women in general try to tear you apart. You've been somebody a lot of people have been supported before you even came on a panel. When you came on Anton Daniels' panel maybe 2-3 years ago, black women would say, "Oh, Pearly racist." Men came out to your defense big time. I wanted the man that came out to your defense. I say, hey, Pearly is not racist. I don't support that. Y'all are mad because she's saying factual information. The problem is, and I was stand corrected as well too. I told you we do the Black Fatigue show, but on the next one, because that was already done. But I probably didn't tell you beforehand. I apologize for that. But one thing I will never, that you know that men won't do or women won't do, is when the conversation just goes to race, when we're having a conversation about women in general, That's something that threw the whole panel left. That person who came on my panel was talking too much. I agree with you, right? We need to control that. And we need to moderate a little bit better. I don't agree with that. But if I sat on a Muslim man and woman's table, Jewish man and woman's table, Asian man and woman's table, they're not going to let no other race of man or woman come on that table and just blatantly go there disrespectfully. I didn't even say if you're wrong or not. It's the fact that, especially when you're laughing, it's one thing if I say, hey, Pearl, if I want to speak about injustice, I go, hey, Pearl, there's a lot of injustice that's happened in law enforcement. And I know I could say something like white men are trafficking kids, laughing. Why you date white men? If I'm saying it in bad faith, it can come off as if I'm blatantly just trying to disrespect white men. But
she didn't come on your panel and do that. She was responding to the disrespect that she was getting from two black women teaming up on her. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like the interviews that should go to the seasoned cats in the space. It's the new guys here that's getting them and fucking it up. Hey,
if I'm having a conversation with you going back and forth and I'm saying, hey, Pearl, I understand white men can be a certain way, but in this country, millions of women.
Shout outs to Ilcat. I don't got nothing wrong with them, but it's like, bro, like, you let them put that battery in your back, man.
Women and children are trafficked. It's the intent of going straight there. When we had that black fatigue conversation
Right, but the challenge is you're telling me we're talking about black fatigue. So I'm coming in thinking that this is the topic. And if you go back to our messages, yes, you did.
Did I tell you we're not talking about that today? On the next one, did I not tell you that?
No.
On Instagram.
No, you said the next topic is black fatigue.
No, I said that. Hold on. Watch, let me show you. Maybe we had a misunderstanding.
You can go through it, but
you said I thought we were talking, and it could be a cultural barrier. I said I thought we were talking about black fatigue. I said that's the next one. This was already planned. Next one is black fatigue. So you might have thought that was the next topic.
Right, but I'm saying, why would I think it's out of bounds to bring up race issues when one of the topics is black fatigue?
Because we were
why would that be out of bounds?
Because we didn't even get to that topic yet. So if I just started saying, if I just said, well, white men known for supposedly being pedos or dealing with older women or traffic.
Thank you so much, Gail. Yes, please hit the like button, support the show, guys. Please hit the Cash App.
I'm going to get offended because I'm an adult. And that's what I can't stand. I cannot stand when I'm dealing with people that get offended over anything. Why have a debate show? Why host things if you're going to get offended over facts, data, and statistics? I'm not coming in. You had a panelist literally call one of your other panelists a coon. And it was a slap on the wrist. But I talk about facts, data, and statistics, and I'm the bad guy. Like that is blatantly disrespectful. You didn't kick her off.
No. So when Big Rick said he believes that people be using the facts and statistics, and you don't back that up, you went along with him. Yep, we can't use that. You literally when he said that.
It's a nuanced point. I've talked about it on the channel. Your first instance has got to be real life, right? You can't. You're going to be easily manipulated if anyone can put a study in your face and say this. But I could give you, when we're talking about black crime, I could give you real life examples. I could give you examples in the media, and I could give you facts, data, and statistics. If you don't have all three, I understand having a different.
And what she was saying was relevant because they're talking about criminals and people that's living a shady lifestyle and stuff like that. So when Shorty tried to act like she didn't know what the hell was going on and recently tried to walk her down to being gaslighted. Yeah.
If you're talking about tough skin, why'd you want to kick people off when we bring them to make the show for you? We're bringing people. Let me I'm gonna ask you.
Because
we set up a panel. Hold on. We set up a panel for you, like literally, so we can build with you. You're gonna kick the person who's literally the contrarian or going against what you're saying. You're saying have a tough skin, but you want to kick the person off.
It's like, well, do you want an entertaining show or do you want it to be boring? And I'm not trying to be rude, but I got to 2 million subscribers. I had debate 6 days a week. When you have someone that's not that entertaining over talking everybody, it's gonna ruin the show.
That person That person right now, before you got on there, we had 500 people watching. Like we are small. We have 5,000 subscribers on my channel. He has 2. When we get to 40, 100,000, 100 subscribers, our channel's gonna be completely different. Well, but that guy, let me finish. That guy,
you don't know that. That's not true. You got people that got 1 million subscribers on YouTube and can't even get 20 people in their show. That's not true.
It's opposite of what your message is, and it'd be a perfect setup for you two to talk and you to make content off of it and clip it. You want to kick the person off that's going to make a great show for you, but instead of doing that, you went to race.
Are you trying to tell Pearl about YouTube? You need to stop.
I know they always do. Like, do you really?
Pearl's a genius, so you need to stop trying to tell Pearl about YouTube.
Let him have a conversation.
It's just a challenge, and I'm not trying to be rude, but you have 5,000 subscribers.
Let me ask him since he butted in. Hey, sir, if you want to have a conversation where there's not an echo chamber, which Pearl asked us not to have a echo chamber, we hate echo chambers too. Why would you kick off the person who's going against what you're saying so we have an actual conversation?
Because you can't have a conversation when someone's monologuing for 10 minutes. You can't do it. And so no, I didn't even think this guy was disrespectful, but I'm like, we're never going to get to the point. He doesn't land planes. Like in a good debate, you got to go back and forth. Like I just have a good knack for this. I did 6 shows with 10 people on it, 6 days a week for a year, and 2 years at 4 days a week. There's nobody that's done more panels than me. No, and I just said, like, if I'm giving you 3 hours of my time, which I don't have to give you, and I'm giving you advice on how to do it, I would just take it if I were you. Or one person filibustering.
You literally was saying he's out of bounds. It wasn't about him monologuing. It was you saying he's out of bounds and he got on your nerves and you wanted to kick him. That's what happened. But the people who get on our nerves to make the content is the people we're not trying to kick off unless they believe. It's totally
fine if you want to have non-entertaining panels. It's totally fine, and that's just my opinion on it. It's like if you want to do it when he's monologuing 10 minutes, that's fine. You could do it on your show.
One more thing.
I'm just gonna leave.
One more thing. That was his first time ever on a panel. He doesn't even know the way you're supposed to behave on a panel. That was his very first time. So it was just a perfect storm. That was the very first time he's ever been on the panel on YouTube. He monologues on. He has a show.
When I was a new YouTuber, I would never have gone on a panel and overtalked everybody. I just wouldn't do it. I would not do it.
I was on Kevin Samuel's show. And
I was very timid. I would never go on a panel with 10 people as a new YouTuber. I just wouldn't.
So I would say it'll kind of Fatty are great at running channels. I kind of agree with Pearl that the monologues are a little long-winded. The guy was a little long-winded.
Right, and I agree with Pearl too. It's his first time. We don't like Pearl. We don't like monologues either. We have buttons for that. But that was his first time. When I talked to you, I got on the phone with him because of what you asked as well too. I explained him how panels work. He didn't do it again. What you say? Oh, it's great now. Let's keep going. So I was trying to do my best to make sure the show runs right, and I make sure I keep my end of the bargain as well too, and to show that we respect you as well, and not to waste your time when you come there. But if we're gonna respect the platform, I'm not ever gonna come on your platform and start going like it's one thing to have a conversation with white men, but if we come on a panel, black women, nothing but black women, black men, or black women and black men, and we come on your panel and I start talking about white men, I would understand if they, hey man, why this man just come here talking about race all of a sudden? It went left.
So I just disagree with you. I think that black people get too offended by this stuff. And I think that's why white people don't work with you guys. I think you miss a lot of opportunity. I think you miss a lot of. I think black people miss a lot of opportunities because this is a headache to me. I'm like, okay, you guys can't have this conversation. I'll just leave. I don't care.
And you know what the bad thing about you know how you still making it about race? We literally run political conversation, religious conversations, and we have all those conversations.
You're right.
It's a place and time. You went left, man. Fatty is one of the. We brought Andrew on there. We've had Dusty. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. We have Dusty on there.
Okay. You can't. Doug MPA is my co-host. You can't do that to him.
But he's over talking me. Okay.
It's a thing. Go ahead. You can finish though.
No. Just, let me say something real fast. The problem is women like Jazz. They want white people to sit there and be quiet because almost every single panel that Pearl has been on, she's been expected to. Well, those days are over. Black fatigue is real. If you bring up an established person who's done the work on YouTube, who's grinded out here on your show, they're gonna speak up for themselves. Okay. Pearl has the right. She's done all the work. She's grinded up to 2 million subs. She can say what she wants to say. If anyone can on that panel, it's her. She's done the work. But the expectation is because she's white and she was privileged and all this stuff that she's supposed to sit there and take it from women like Jazz. No. Tyranny.
Hold on.
And that's the thing. You got somebody that says, I've polled over 1,000 people, and then you got some random goofy woman that nobody knows thinking like, oh, well, my opinion is right. Okay, how much people you poll? My opinion is right. I don't need to poll nobody. I don't even know what a poll is. Unless it's a stripper poll. But I got more leverage to say what I'm saying than you do. People really think like that because you're white.
No, Jazz, no. Those days are over. We're tired of it. People are tired of black women sitting there
Can I reply to this?
squawking like vultures. We're tired of it.
So I would disagree with that point. I mean, I think Pearl does have the right to say the stats, and I don't think people should be offended about that. And I agree with her that black people do get too easily offended. But for you to say that she has the right to say anything because she has the numbers is definitely wrong, my brother.
It has to be tactful. I understand that. But once again, you can't. The expectation is for a girl like Pearl to just sit there and take it. What I'm saying is, Pearl has couth. She has tact. She's intelligent. She's not going to say anything out of pocket. But you can come at her the wrong way too. Too many of us, especially too many of our women, see a white girl and she can't say certain things, and she can't do certain things. She deserves a modicum of respect, and Pearl is going to give what she gets. That's it.
And mind you, black people say this stuff about white people all the time. My entire life, black people have said out of pocket things to white people. When I did my show, I mean, the first thing that black women say to me is, "You're a privileged white girl." And again, and I didn't say anything. I didn't insult them. I didn't say anything mean. You know, it was really just a response. She was pretending she didn't know that women like criminals when 6 out of 10 black men have been arrested by the age of 25. I don't like going into debates in bad faith. I don't like you pretending you don't know about something. With the culture on TV, like, you know what I'm talking about. And the only reason that I brought up the herpes stat was because she said that she brought up the race, the interaction with the second girl. It was the first. She said that black men,
white men want black women.
Yeah, and I'm just like, that's not true, because I know white guys. I know white guys. I know white guys.
Ghetto fatigue is a better name. I agree. Ghetto fatigue is a better name. You said they protect that black women crowd. These niggas ain't figured out that's counterproductive method. Yeah, I mean, they could have turned it in for the Pearly. You know, come on now. They stopped printing pennies, y'all. They could have turned it in for the Pearly. We're going to talk about that on the next show. I'm going to have to hold on to these pennies, y'all. I didn't know they stopped printing pennies. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That will not, and if you let me actually finish instead of crashing out, I would have explained this. It is a genuine concern for white men catching STDs from black women. I swear this is a thing, because half of them have herpes. They have really high gonorrhea stats, really high HIV stats. White men, this is a concern for white guys. And this is a reason.
She said, so that's equivalent. That's warranted. If a black woman says that white men like black women, that's matched with black women. 50% of black women have herpes.
That's true.
That's justified.
That's it's an explanation.
No. You said she became racial. You said she became racial, right? Mm-hmm. If she said that white men like black women, that warrants saying that 50% of black women, just out the blue. Like, what's the point of saying black women?
Is it true?
Oh, of course, it's true. We use that stat. I'm asking if you weren't trying to make it racial.
You can say it, but I can't say it.
No, it's not. It's when it's said. You said that after she said white.
Is he even listening? She met fire with fire. She's like, is he even listening? She's saying, you might want to slow down saying that white men want to get with black women because they have STDs. That's what she's saying. She's like, she's not just bringing up race. She's like, you might want to slow down saying that they want you guys because they have they're very concerned about catching STDs. Having fun. So they're not running after sisters as much as you think they are. That's what she's saying. How are you in a red pill space and you're not picking up on this? Good God.
Men want black women. How does it warrant for you to go, oh, but black women got 50% of black women?
I gotta be honest. Mm-hmm. The way you're talking, it's just like a woman, because you're tone policing. Like, men.
This is crazy. This is crazy. And it's crazy that Pearl has to check him like this. This is crazy. This is funny.
Care about information. Women care about how it's said.
If Pearl is telling in a red pill space that you are talking like a woman. Ooh, wait. Good night. Oh my goodness. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You say he talks like his master. Man.
You're saying it that way. That's like a female thing. Because if you go into male locker rooms, no one's tone policing.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. There. God.
Saying you can't say this. You are, but you could pretend you're not. You know, it's fine.
No. So if you said, hey, black men
get a white guy. She's
if I said white women like black men, and I say, oh, all white people are racist, is that equivalent? Does that match?
No, because the facts, data, and statistics, and also real life experience.
The glacier lady is putting belt to the ass, belt to anus, bro. She putting wet belt to behind, bro.
Don't match up with that. Because white people actually give black people opportunities all the time. So there's no evidence.
Pearl, what does that have to do when she said that white men want black women? What does that have to do with
it's very
herpes?
Well, how else you have to
you just said that doesn't match. Does that match? Okay.
Are you gonna go? All right. So you do have to, in order to get marriage and kids, you do have to have sex. I don't know if you know that. So the herpes would be relevant because in order for the black men or the black women to get the white men, I don't know why I'm explaining this. You know, it's relevant.
No, I think sometimes
this is elementary school.
You are very informed about things you speak about, and there's times you blatantly make things about race. You do that, and you say things that don't match up. But you are very informed. I can give you that. I will give you your plight. I will give you your respects. I will give support in the things that you say, and you can be a much. And he might step in anyway. You can be a much better content creator and bringing people together as well too. But for some reason, Pearl, you like doing that when it's convenient. And Andrew does the same thing too. Andrew's a very smart guy as well too. When he feels convenient, he'll do that. When he did the debate with Coach Greg Adams, he didn't really make it racial like that because he knows how to control himself. But a lot of times when he gets in spaces with people, you do it as well too. You will find a way to bring race into it just because.
I do respect. I do understand your opinion. I just don't respect that you know how to do this better than me. I'm just being honest here.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
I just don't think you're qualified to give me advice on how to do this.
Tell me how. Why? Because you got more viewers than me?
Because of your results.
What's the results? I just thought I'm been on this for 2-3 years. I haven't even went consistent every single day. So how can you? Why would you do this better than me? You have how many people you have watching right now?
Okay.
Oh my God.
How many people you have watching right now? Live.
Here we go.
Okay. So again, we could go back and forth as a view off or whatever.
You got that in.
But you can do as you wish.
You did that, Pearl, not me. I'm trying to.
Okay, this is a crash.
Okay. Who asked you to be on whose panel?
Well, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you. Crash out. Yeah, I love. This is why I love it here. So I'm just gonna put this here. I think this is really demonstrating why white people at times do not give opportunities to black people, because you guys just make it a lot more difficult to work with you. And that's me being really honest. That's me. And I would say this is just increasing the difficulty. And then I would just say, you know what? We just won't do it again. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah. You can keep going. Where you can keep doing your stuff.
When a white American has to work with a black American and he asks them to be honest and righteous, it becomes a problem. When we're asking you to just go treat people respectfully, then that becomes a problem. It sounds like
you with jazz all day.
I was actually very respectful. I did not call anybody. Somebody else did that, and you did allow them. But you're right. Maybe I was the problem for mentioning half of black women have herpes, even though it's true.
You deal with jazz all day.
I don't know.
Like, Pearl crazy. This is insanity, bro.
And again, this is me. I'm really trying to be nice about this, but yeah, I think that's it. We just won't do it again, and it's okay. So yeah, I wish you luck. And have fun with your next one. All right.
Yeah,
go visit Fatty in Portugal.
All right.
He about to do a bunch of live streams.
Actually, that was very demonstrating of all the concepts I talked about.
Yeah, this a motherfucking Mac off. Platinum voice too.
Guys, I'm gonna say this right now.
DJ, I think you're muted. I don't know how. It's not on my end. I know
you're right with mine. It's been a great show. Like I said, I agree with you on a lot of the parts that you said. Those are my boys over there. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get some food. I hope I'm invited again, and I hope y'all come to our show one of these days. And it's been fun, man. It's been kind of y'all know me. I gotta play the fence. I can't lean too far on either side right now. So
I understand. Thanks for coming today. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it. I started supporting Pearl when she had like 15,000 subs. Guys, I've been here the whole time. Okay, helping Pearl behind the scenes, cheering her on, wishing for her success. Pearl has done the work to get to where she is now. She got demonetized. They tried to cancel her, and she's still here and she's still thriving. And I'll be danged if some dude that has 4,000 subs is gonna come at Pearl crazy. Is he insane?
I know. I'm not even one to play the clout card, but
I'll do it for you.
Freaking A. This just dumb because do you know what I mean? All he had to do was just say this was a misunderstanding. Let's try again. Do you know what's so crazy? I'm such a forgiving gal. Like if you just came on and say, do you know what? But I'm not going to be gaslit on my own show. If you're offended by I didn't make black women get herpes.
and guys, I put in the chat, put a 1 if you think it's harder for Pearl to deal with modern women being a woman, or me for dealing with black people while being black. What do you think?
Yeah,
it's harder?
we talk about this a lot. Like who?
Yeah, I see some ones. Yeah, I see some ones.
It's unfortunate she misconstrued
Here
his.
come D Chicago. Y'all love white people. That's funny as hell. You said the Glacier Goddess is a shining example of when women want to compete with the boys. Salute.
Passion for crashing out. No, that's what black people always say. They're like, I'm being totally respectful, as they're not respectful. And look, I'm trying to like clue you guys in. Like, white people want to work with black people. We have nothing against them, but it's just there's just certain decorum that if you can't do, we're just not gonna. I just would never, when I was a small YouTuber, I just would never lecture a big YouTuber on how to do things. Do you know what I mean? Like, I had there was a guy I slid into his DMs. He was like the director of video at the DW, and he like managed all the Daily Wire's YouTube channels. Do you think I got where I got by telling him how to do, like, oh, you should do it this way or that way or that way? No, I just asked him a million questions. Thanks for Doug.
Thanks, Joel. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah.
I'm mad Kevin Samuels sold this woman my damn list of equipment. Some shit I gave to Kevin Samuels for free, y'all. God damn it, man. I'm gonna have to go on Pearl's channel. I'm gonna have to talk. And we gonna bring Pearl over to Player Talk Radio. Shit, I'll do a weekly show with you. You said black leftists couldn't make money if you gave them a bag of weed. If you gave them a bag of weed. You said if this number is for hetero women, when do you think the number of black men infected? Oh man. I can say something, but I'm not. I can say something, Gail, but I'm not. Real talk. The DMV area is no better. And then Houston got a problem.
I don't get it, you guys. I really don't.
In the beginning, he was cool, like, it's just,
He said the Glacier Goddess kneeled at the Chelsea boots of Sir Kevin Samuels. Lord have mercy.
Once again, I support Pearl no matter what.
The way the guy was talking, he probably has herpes. Look, it could happen to anyone. I'm the first one to say that. Some women just take an L's, but if you're banging criminals, you're kind of asking for it.
And I don't have anything against that Ilkan guy. I wish him well. I think he needs to drop Fatty because Fatty's a
sniper, no sniping. What's up? He said Pearl is the king of the red pill. That's y'all crazy.
Portuguese, and he's a total tether. But I'm hoping
y'all fucking prisoners too.
He figures it out and he gets his panels under control, dude. Because women like that, Tierney and Jazz, it's just not going to work. Dude. It's just not.
Well, I think you can still have them on. It's just you have to there has to be some ground rules for them. Like, obviously there has to be conflict, but you can't kick off.
Shout outs to everybody here. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Please hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Subscribe to the channel. I got you guys.
Your biggest guest after the other girl called the guy a coot. Do you know what I mean? It's just, yeah, well, another one bites the dust. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. I will give, I will end the show by talking about three black people that actually did take an opportunity and did not screw me over. I think that's how I should end. Okay. So I'm going to drop you down, Doug MPA, while I tell these stories. I'll bring you back.
All right. Always good talking to you.
Thanks, Doug MPA. So, not concerned with whether they fumble, just pointing out they weren't crashing out. Well, here's the thing. Black people have different versions of crashing out. White people, black people will crash out, but they don't think it's crashing out because black people's crash outs so much worse than white people's crash outs.
I don't know about that.
I don't know if that makes sense. Like white people are not used to confrontation like that. Appreciate the opportunity. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate you. So you guys might have a crash out that's not a crash out for you guys, but for us, that's a crash out. So, okay, I want to give you guys 3 stories of black people that did not screw me over and were awesome. So the first one, was I had a producer at one point that just was not working out. He just was not. And there was this guy, this kid, he was African. And he ended up helping his friend. He basically was training the other guy. And this guy in his free time after work would just train the producer I had on how to like do stuff. And long story short, this guy, he ended up being my main producer when I was in London. He did all the production for my shows, and he did a really great job for 3 years. He did like awesome. He fixed any tech problem by himself. And when they all called me a colonizer, he just was like, no, that, like, you know, he totally had my back throughout the whole thing. And he's a great person, a great guy. So that's one.
When they called
like he was from an African country.
Bro, just saying some of the stuff she says is hilarious. When they were calling me a colonizer.
And he said that he didn't understand why they were calling me a colonizer because he grew up under colonization. Yeah, crashing out for a black person, destroying a Waffle House, anything less is just another day. And a lot of black people, I'll add one more thing. They think that white people are being like mean or something when we laugh and smile a lot, but we do that to disarm you. We're like, hey, I'm in a good mood.
Disarm you.
I'm lying about the nice guy.
Holy shit.
Now the next one. I'm trying to think. So there's 3 stories. There was another one who he's a guy that clipped for me. He's done clips for me for like 3 years. He's literally from Nigeria. And this guy did clips for me for free before my channel even like went anywhere. And when I was demonetized. So this guy was such a Pearl fan, and he's probably living like a king in Nigeria right now. Really, he runs on one of my biggest clips channels, and he makes a good amount of money. Either we do 20/80 splits with clippers, which if you're interested in, DM me on Instagram, just Pearly Things Official. But he's my highest paid clipper, and he's been overseas one anyway, but he's done really well for himself. They know how to hustle. Yeah. And then the last one is one that one that you guys know pretty well. He was in my messages at like 15,000 subscribers, saying that I was going to be he just knew I was going to blow up. And for years, he gave me questions. He wrote me scripts at times. He fact checked. He moderated for me. Like all of my shows, he moderated. And then he's one of the few that never asked for anything from me at all. And now, between this and his day job, he's making pretty good money, I think. Ladies, if you want to if you want to marry rich, just kidding. He's looking for a bad Latina. He's done with black women. Latinas apply. But yeah, Doug MPA. I mean, he's been a supporter of the channel. He's done great work. He finds all the clips for my reactions. Like, I mean, all the reactions you see, he finds them on TikTok, so it's like more surprising for me. And he does a great job. So it's not all black people, and I could name specific black people that I've been really close with and that have done great work for me. And these aren't even, there's others that I haven't named, but the challenge is when you get like, I don't know, even if it's just 10 to 20%, guys, it's enough that it's just a headache. So anyways, Doug MP, I'm going to bring him back. How do I bring him back up? Hold on.
He said niggas was stealing from her. I'm pretty sure they was stealing from her.
At the stage. And yeah, Doug MPI, how do you feel about being the other one? the one that did not call me a colonizer.
Yeah, I remember the conversation. I told you were going to be big one day, and you're here. So, and once again, they can't stop you, Pearly. They tried to demonetize you, Shadowban, your channel. You've had to change, you had to get rid of your staff and start all over. But women like you, Pearl is the hardest working girl on YouTube, guys.
Yeah, Pearl is kind of funny though. She be just blurting shit out. When they called me a colonizer.
I keep telling you, she won't be stopped, and she's always going to be here making content for us. And I'm glad to be along for the ride. So
they said I'm hurt, and that's true. A lot of black people hurt my feelings. That's true. I mean, I would say I was very hurt when they did that. So my guy, she wasn't trading insults. She was making a counterpoint, not a counter insult. You were tone policing. You can't be the
King Richard probably stole from her. You want your camera back, yeah? Yeah, big booty Latinas. I was just about to say something about that. You want your camera back, yeah?
Draft. You can't be this soft. I know. And I don't want to fight, because
Loy Divine, shout outs to you, but Kevin Samuels was not the first of his kind. I hate to break it to you. Kevin was not the first of his kind. But rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. And shout outs to Kevin Samuels. Let's go.
Just kind of wanted to go back and forth. I don't want to fight. I just want to say that we just won't do it again. It's fine. Because that's how white people do things. Once you say Doug MPA, we just walk away. We say never mind. We're like men.
Yeah, too much.
Yeah, I know.
So this narrative dialogue, guys, is why did you not let Pearly Things speak on her own against Ali? She doesn't need your help to go against black folks. She's already have. Guys, look, okay. I've seen all the hard work that Pearl's done, and for someone like that to come at Pearl sideways, I take it personal. I'm not gonna lie. I've been here since the beginning, and Pearl's gonna say what she's gonna say, but everyone needs, she doesn't need me here, but I'm gonna defend Pearl no matter what. If you were here from the beginning, like I was, and seen everything, she's put her blood, sweat, and tears, and heart and soul in this, and I'm not gonna let anybody disrespect her on her own.
Going down with the
Sorry,
shit.
it's not happening.
That's what he's saying.
Nope.
Thanks, Doug. I appreciate. We appreciate your support. Yeah, Doug does so much work behind the scenes, guys. It's like crazy. So we love him on this channel. He's the best. Well, that's all I got.
When Pearl was going through it with them Negroes, I replaced 7 Africans.
Anyways, there is an opportunity. If someone, I'll tell you what. I do not feel like recruiting people to debate. I don't feel like doing it. I don't. I can do it. But there is an opportunity for somebody that wants to host a debate show, and I will guest on like every other week or something.
Kevin Samuels wasn't divorced 3 times. Oh my God. All right, let's go, y'all.
Every other week, I don't know. So if someone someone wants to do that, I'm open. Right, I'll still give a black person a chance, even after all that. That's the crazy thing. I actually won't discriminate, but yeah, if you did a once a week show and you got good panelists and we really worked together, I can hook you up with big YouTubers. Otherwise, I'm going to finish my guitar book. I have 2 pages left, so I'll have a little bit more time after these lessons. I may just do it myself, but there is an opportunity because I don't want the responsibility of recruiting the people, but you do have to work with me and this is kind of what I was trying to tell him, if someone's disrespectful out of
Man, listen. I gave Jessica the game. If y'all were here, y'all know where Jessica X comes from. But she gonna tell you it's fantastic. So I let her run with that lie. I let her run with that lie. It's cool. Shout out to Jessica X. Let's go though.
Now, someone calls someone a coon on the panel, we gotta kick them. If someone,
I might reach out to Pearly Things. They've been telling me to reach out to her for years. I'll be a coon for like a year. I'll go through my little villain arc, right? Truth only. I should go through my arc, huh? I should be a coon for like 1 year. I should just grift and be like the biggest coon for like 1 year. Shout outs to Quaffy. You should just go over there for shits and giggles, bro. Fuck around and really get that shit, man.
Like if someone's monologuing too hard, we just gotta kick. You gotta work with me on who we're allowing and not allowing. This is not to be tyrannical, but it's just you need to take my feedback on how to run the show.
And honestly, if it's someone's first time on a panel, default position should be keep your eyes open, your ears open, and your mouth shut. Right? Like the guy that was on his panel, it was his first time. Well, why wasn't he sitting there waiting to be called?
Y'all reach out to Pearly. I'll probably apply, but y'all reach out to her. You said she don't want the coon word on her panel because those are her tap dancers. I feel you.
Hold on.
Andrew will say he's gonna have the same thing. He's not gonna want to put it together. I'm telling you, this is an opportunity for you to collab with big YouTubers. I'm being really for real. Guys, there is a
Coffee. You should do it right, and then get to like the end of the road and be like, you know what, Pearl? I only got here so I could get a debate with you. Prepare to duel. I came in through the back door.
A lot of really irresponsible people in YouTube that just think they know everything. And you can literally get big YouTube.
Oh, you got to change. You got to change your name then and get in.
If you're coming up, you gotta, like, the problem is people always ask us for interviews. That benefits you. What you can do is offer like connections, debate. Like, debaters want to debate. Conservatives aren't really too hot on going in person because someone got shot. If you can, we don't really want to get screenshot because every time you message girls about debating, they just hold it on social media. It's really annoying. So like, if
so what's she say? How can I reach out to her? What, I have to go on IG and reach out to her. I'll make sure I do it before I go to sleep. Coon is still a slur. What did she say? How do I reach out to her? How do I reach out to her? She's hosting, what is it, for debates, right? I'll probably yell at somebody.
If you're a YouTuber and you want big collabs, and I know everybody, I know the big people in this industry.
Oh,
this is a value add, getting liberals to debate. Yeah, so this is a value add. If you ever want the other,
okay, I'll reach out to her on Twitter.
Other thing, if I'd recommend, if you want big YouTubers on their show, if you can get something, like for me personally, any show that let me freestyle, I always said yes to. I always would say yes to like shows that would allow me to freestyle because that was just something I liked. So sometimes if you give YouTubers something that they just enjoy. But yeah, if you guys want to support me, I'm nervous talking about these issues. I really am. I don't know if they're going to kick me off again. So if you could go to theaudacitynetwork.com, it's $10 a month, $80 a year. In return, you get my old content. Honestly, there's not much yet because I need to get more signups to make stuff really cool. I need to justify like investing a lot into that. So really, if you just want to support me in case they kick me off, because I don't know when I go after these people if they're going to crash out, flag my channels. I just don't know. And it's something I worry about because, in all honesty, guys, if this happens again, I don't know if I'll come back from it. Like, I don't know if like it may be retiring because I
she want to rap.
At some point, you can't come back after getting kicked off so many times. So, anyways, anyways.
I was gonna say on that thing, and guys, here's the thing. With what happened to with the rise of Nick F and what happened to Charlie and stuff, you're starting to see this whole black fatigue thing. I've been telling Pearl for years, like, you don't have to sit and take this abuse from black people, especially if they want your presence on there. And Pearl's doing a really good job now of pushing back on this garbage. You know what I'm saying? Pearl's knowledgeable, intelligent, has done the work. She doesn't have to sit there and take it from people like Jazz and anybody. No, she's gonna be tactful. She's gonna be intelligent about it. But the days of white people having to sit there and take abuse from black people on panels, it's over. Sorry.
Pearl, I think you need to get laid. I'm a
lot of white people think feel that way.
Woman, it's not hard for us. Okay. Thank you, Doug. I really appreciate it. I know $20 to say that. Hey, I'll read it. I'll read it. Look, if you want to roast me or whatever for $20. Anyways, that's all I got today. I thought this was a great show, actually. So
yeah, it was fun.
I'm glad we did it. I thought it was even better because we could see in real time what happens with black people fumbling the opportunity of a lifetime in real time. So anyways, make sure you like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Doug MP, any final thoughts?
Guys, Pearl has created her own lane on YouTube. There are many that have tried to be like her, but there's only one. And
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God, Base God. Damn, Base God. You can fuck my bitch, Base God. Oh my God, Base God, Base God. Oh my God. You can fuck my bitch, Base God. God damn, we get it.
You're going to have people trying to lecture her about YouTube? Nope. If you're going to listen to anyone about YouTube, you are on the right channel.
Thank you. No, not a roast. I'm a black fan. Is it an offer? Like, what the hell? I don't have a Discord link. I'll put the Audacity network link. Really, seriously, guys, if you can. I know it's annoying, but if you could just sign up for the either yearly or monthly membership, I would feel a lot better if I could get our expenses covered on the app, just in case they ever kick me off. I need to be able to pay. I would hate to have to let them go again. Like, I just want to be able to afford the expenses on the app. So yeah, the audacitynetwork.com. And then then we are able to fund other projects too, the more people we get on. Anyways, guys, make sure you like the video. Please subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
All right. Uh-oh.
It's the political I've heard around the world. President Trump severing ties with at least one of his closest allies, declaring, I am withdrawing the support and endorsement of Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, even calling for primary talent.
Damn. Trump going through it. Damn, Pearl live again, man. This is the hardest working woman on YouTube.
That's the biggest thing. They're overweight. They don't sleep with their husbands. They don't really try to look good, be hot.
There goes Doug. What should I say? Should I reach out to Doug? I's a coon, and I wants to debate. Oh shit! All right, y'all. Listen, thank you guys for hitting the like button. Shout outs to everybody here. If you enjoyed the show, please support the show. It's never too late to support the show. You can even support the show off air. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Thank you guys for supporting the show. Please hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. Watch this on the replay. I want to keep the replay up. I can't comment because my equipment acting stupid. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. But it's Player Talk Radio. Please subscribe. We're going to pick up where we left off on this. This is going to be fun. All right. I'm going to reach out to Pearl right now. I'm about to go to IG. Y'all might even see me in her chat right here, you know. It'll be cool though. It would be cool though, you know. But listen, Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Check out the merch store. Make sure you guys take your ass over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com and take advantage of the buy one get one free sale. Okay, if you subscribe to LT Man's channel, yes, you will get a free Christmas gift. Also, when you mention Kuda, you get 2 free Christmas gifts. And if you use coupon code T-Tube10, you get 10% off your order. And then you get whatever you order and the next one free or to equal value. So what that means is you can mix and match. You can mix and match. All right, you can get you a pain stick and a bunch of gummies. You know, definitely take advantage of it. And everything is organic, okay? Everything is organic. Do not play with that fentanyl this winter. I'm telling you. You know, you got to make it till next year, all right? If you have trouble sleeping, head to hempforfitness.com. If you want to get back in the gym and work out, head to hempforfitness.com. If you want to, you know, regulate your eating habits, head to hempforfitness.com. Actually, let's make this work. If you guys want to, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be on Pearl's show. I'm gonna go over to her chat room. I wouldn't say spam her chat, but let's go over there and see if I can get on the debate team, y'all. All right, I definitely want to get on the debate team, so you guys can meet me in Pearl's chat. I'll be over in Pearl's chat, but I'm gonna hit her up on IG. All right. Thank you guys. This video is Kuda. Peace. See you guys in Pearl's chat. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. We out.